We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, ready.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite, literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, name that comp, and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200.
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a minus 200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it.
I was not going to go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Wait,
Oh, this is the old redemption effect?
I'll do cartoon champions 200.
Philip.
Oh god, is this Lysandra?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For minus 200, the answer was Rise.
Rise?
he's like an ice bender.
So is Lysandra, man.
It's a guy.
Lysandra's more of it.
I'll go what accent 400. No, I think I understand the category.
This small inconvenience could be disastrous in the long term. Weijin.
Is it? I'm 8th.
You are correct. It's an 8th. I'm 8th.
It's an 8th.
You are correct.
I'm 8th. Okay.
400 points.
wrong.
No. I'm right.
It's me again? How do you guys keep choosing the little numbers? Alright, let's do literal definitions 1K.
A name of Greek origin meaning horse lover or friend of horses, Americas. Philip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philip on that one. I better not be wrong about this one.
That is correct for 1,000 points to Philip.
What? No.
Rigged.
It was actually so
Thank you, Gamer, thank you.
I'll do cartoon champions for 400.
Also,
Volibear.
that is correct for
Oh.
400 points.
Oh, the bear.
We can give Boss
I
the
should've-
Volley Bear one. That's his favorite guy.
I mean, I'm just gonna stick with the one that I won. So I'll do what accent for 600.
I'm not as lucky as you think I am. Philip.
It's not even good?
That is correct.
No,
for
it's not even good.
600.
I'll do cartoon champions for 600.
Philip.
Is this Malphite?
That is Malphite for 600 points to Philip.
Hey, what's with the rocket? I get the rock. Oh, rock.
It's crew.
Oh, crew. Okay.
Oh,
that
it's
makes
true.
sense.
I only saw the rock. I won't even lie. I didn't understand.
No.
I'll do what accent 800.
Hold on a moment. This could go either way. And time. The answer was pause champ.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking, but like...
I was too scared. I thought it would be
Yeah,
like pause
same.
champ or like fold or like something like that.
Name that comp 1K. You guys gotta pick the 1Ks.
Oh, I know what it is.
Weijin.
Is this Bonky Kong?
That is correct for 1,000 points to
Oh, man.
Weijin.
He has Bonky Kong in the bag like that?
I don't even think I played this set very much.
Do name that comp 200.
Philip.
This is Blender, right? Blender Nocturne?
That is Blender for 200 points to Philip.
I'll do what accent 1000.
These items fit perfectly on this character of mine. Philip,
Is it just Biss?
can you be more specific?
Gigabiss.
That is correct for 1,000.
Philip's
I'll get faster on the buzzer.
I feel like that was a pretty easy 1000 as far as the 1000s go.
Yeah, let's go trait spotting 1K.
Weijin.
Is this Ghostly?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a
It's not
minus
Ghostly?
1,000. The answer was Phantom.
Oh, Phantom. Oh, great. It's not Phantom.
Nah, this
It's not
guy's-
Ghostly, it's Phantom. Oh my god.
Cartoon champions 1K.
Bosso.
Lulu.
That is correct for 1,000 points to Bosso skills.
That's a good Lulu.
I could be 2200 right now, but this guy just took 1000 for himself in reverse.
Alright, trait spotting 800?
Bosso skills.
Like, this is-
I think I got it wrong. I'll go with Bilgewater.
That is incorrect for a
That's super
minus
wrong.
Yeah.
800. The correct answer was pirate.
Bro, I'm hella scared of this category.
This was a
I feel like
pirate
there's like
icon? Really?
I think these are all too old for me. Let's do name that comp 800.
Philip.
this is Clapio.
That is correct for 800. Over to Philip.
I got one trick this comp to hit Challenger.
Like, are you just are you buzzing before you know what it is and then you're answering, or like
I
you
know what it
actually
is, man.
Okay,
That's
I don't
instant
know.
Clapio.
He's buzzing before he knows what it is.
All right, let's do literal definition 600.
The capital of the province of Ontario, the capital of Japan, Americas. Weijian Iverson.
Toronto, Tokyo.
That is correct for 600.
I'll do literal definitions 800.
A French informal expression meaning bad luck. AMER.
Oh god, I know this one.
That is time. The answer was potable.
Oh no, I didn't. I couldn't put my finger on it.
It's actually potable. I thought that guy was just doing like
He just has like his Discord profiles like this canceled out bowl. So I thought it was just like, you know.
Oh, I lucky thought it was like pass the ball. I thought it was like some like soccer reference.
Let's do literal definitions 400.
A root vegetable and bubble tea flavor. APAC. Philip.
Taro. What is Taro?
That is correct for 400 points to Philip.
Let's do retired items for 800.
20% chance on hit to prevent the enemy champion from gaining mana for 4 seconds. Philip.
Oh god, I know the other two of these. Oh wait. Oh, this is Hush, right?
That is correct for 800 to Philip.
you got it, Philip.
Old man buff.
I'll do Cartoon Champions 800.
Bosso.
Zyra.
That is correct for 800.
Oh, wait, what's the middle one?
Just no, I guess.
She's like white in the
Yeah.
like a white.
I mean, I have no chance in retired items. Let's do name that comp 600.
Weijian Iverson.
This is Pikachu, right?
That is correct for 600 to Weijian.
How does this guy know all the comps that are supposedly before he played the game?
What chance is that with the shivs? Alright, let's do retired item 600.
This guy's about to sweep the board on retired items.
Summon a spirit who mirrors your attacks, dealing 60% damage.
What is this? This is just Shadow Clone, except way more OP.
Oh, I can visualize the item. I don't know what it's called. Damn.
No, go for it, buddy. Buzz it.
This guy's still talking about visualizing the item and nobody cares.
All right, I'm gonna call time. This one might blow your mind if you didn't already know it. This is Runan's Hurricane.
Oh, wait, that
yeah,
actually
yeah.
makes sense. I'll do Trade Spotting 600.
Weijian Iverson.
This guy's
This
so
is an
fast.
easy invoker. Easy.
So
That
fast
is
and
correct for 600.
I'll do name that comp 400.
Weijian Iverson.
Is this Candyland?
That is correct. This is Candyland for 400.
This guy was for sure playing that
What,
game
this
back
guy
in the
for
day,
sure
man.
played it. He literally instant named all the
I just
multiple
watched the
sets that he
tubers,
never
man.
played.
I watched like the
The sets
disguised
that he
tubers, you know.
supposedly never played in his entire life. He guessed all the comps for.
Literal definitions for 200.
Donald Duck's identical triplet nephews. Philip.
Huey, Dewey, Louie.
That is correct for 200. Over to Philip.
It's I'm not feeling great about either of these categories. I'm not gonna lie. I'll go retired items for 400.
So it's just feeding Philip the points now.
Wearer dodges all critical strikes. Philip.
Oh god, no, this is old Bramble.
That is incorrect. It is not Old Bramble. It is Phantom Dancer.
It's PD.
Oh
It's
god.
PD.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I'll do a trait spotting 400.
Weijian
Bro,
Iverson.
this guy is
Disco?
not. No. This guy's actually buzzing so
Disco?
fast. He's actually
That is
buzzing
correct.
So fast.
It was
Buzzing and
Disco.
then just praying that he knows what it is, man.
No, I knew it was.
No.
I knew it was right away.
That's not a 580 millisecond difference, man. No.
Let's do retired items 200.
Attacks on hit have a low chance to reduce enemy star level by 1 for the rest of combat. Bosso skills.
Shrink Blade?
Oh man, come on.
I don't remember.
$200, man.
That
was
is
called? I don't remember. what it's
Incorrect for minus 200. It is called Cursed Blade.
Yeah, close enough. At least like reach Philip.
Come on, man. We need to work together to take down big bad Wage Iverson.
And the last category is going to be trait spotting for 200. Also skills.
Mentor?
That is correct for 200 points.
Mentor?
This is Mentor? Mentor has like a cane?
Wait, what?
Bro,
You
these
said
guys
a little
don't even...
dance?
No. I used
mean,
to
there's
wait
no
times and
emblem.
then I
Oh,
was
wait.
clicking first and
Oh, is
thinking
this-
later, and these guys didn't even know what it was.
Is this what Learn from the Best looks like? That's not the icon, right?
Why does it have a cane?
This looks like Bosso skills, man.
It's supposed to be a teacher, man. It's like the teacher. Imagine like the caricature of like the old Asian guys with like the
The beard.
It's like the beard and like.
Oh, it's a beard.
Oh,
I
it's
was,
a
I
beard.
was trying to figure out what the water droplet was.
I thought it was like a teardrop tattoo.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, man, I got Rage Invade over here.
As it stands right now, Wage Iverson has 3,000 points, Philip has 5,000 points, and Bosso Skills has 1,200 points. Now, you have an opportunity to increase your points by wagering in the final trivia question. So you can wager as many points as you have. There's no limit to that. Okay, I have everybody's wagers. Now, the good news is you don't have to get this question 100% correct. You just have to be the most correct. Let's get into it. 5 players in the current America's TPC competed in the first ever North American Regional Finals in Set 3. Name those players. And so you don't have to buzz in for this. You're just going to DM me your guesses for those 5 players. Bosso Skills wagered 1,200. His answers were Soju, Replay, Kuramex, Robin, and Pakigam. Weijin wagered 2,001 and said Milk, Soju, Robin Songs, Replay,
No.
and Marcel P. Philip
Marcel P.
wagered.
I'm pretty sure Marcel P competed like way back. I don't
Wait,
think he-
Replay made set 3 regionals?
Philip
Marcel P.
wagered. Philip wagered 1,001 and said Robin, Soju, Kuramex, Milk, and Pakigam, which means, if I'm reading this correctly, all 3 of you got 4 players correctly. The correct answer was Robin, Milk, Soju, Kurum, and Replay, which means that everybody will get their points doubled. Weijin is at 5,001 points, Philip at 6,001, and Bosso at 2,400. Congratulations to Philip for winning TFT Trivia episode number 2.
World champion!
I used my
World
intuition to guess the
champion!
names.
Thanks everyone for watching. This was a lot of fun. It was really easy for me. Hope you all enjoyed. If you enjoyed, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and stay tuned for more content like this.
We're sending 2 pro TFT players into a normal game, but here's the catch. One of them is the hands and the other is the eyes. Revan will be guiding a blindfolded Snooty Boo through a game and hopefully to a top 4. Are you guys ready?
I'm good to go, man.
I'm ready. Time to shine. Okay, you need to click a little bit to the left and you need to buy anything on the shop. Abajo, abajo, down, down, down. No, just down. Yeah, nice. Click once. Once in the left again. Once in the left, a little bit. Buy middle shop.
There?
Nice. Okay, put it inside.
How?
Yeah, click, right there. Click inside. Yes.
Okay.
This is so difficult, man. Okay, let's buy Kaiser. The first shop.
Okay.
First shop.
This-
Down,
this-
down, down. Down a little bit more down. Right? No.
He roleado, ¿no? I rolled, ¿no?
You wasted all your money on leveling up.
Oh.
Oh my god. Ok. Tengo que hablar en español porque nos vamos a morir. O hablamos en español o es imposible que esto avance. Un poco a la izquierda, nos han matado. Es imposible, Snoody. Es completamente imposible. No se puede jugar a esto ciego. O sea, hacer objetos, poner los objetos luego en el campeón, moverlo. Es imposible. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible to do this blinded. It's totally impossible.
Okay, let's try changing the roles.
This time, let's try a reroll strategy. So, go to your shop, which is down. There, you're perfect. A little bit up, left, a little bit left. Okay, perfect. That's your first unit. Okay, click that. Okay, great. And then go right a little bit more, a little bit more. There we go. Revan, you have 2 Kales now. Okay. Okay, now go up 4. Left click and hold it down. You almost sold Kale. It's okay. Now let's try to move the units. Go to the center again, which is they're perfect. Okay, go a little bit down. One more. Oh, okay, now Kale is in the back line. Perfect. Okay, now we have to put items on this unit.
Yeah, I can move the item already and hold it when the round starts.
Yeah, we got Infinity Edge on Kale.
Oh
Okay.
shit, that item, man. Can we use fruit? What is the fruit?
We can use the fruit. Go down 1. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, 1 up. There we go. Okay, we have double strike Kale. Perfect.
Nice.
42.
It's
but
fine.
I don't know.
It's good money.
It's fine. Okay. It's good money. Yeah,
We'll
we're
have
rich.
to start rolling, I think. I will roll with the keyboard. Just tell me the
Oh,
shot.
okay. Click on that. That's a Kabuko. Click there. Okay, great. Roll. Click that. Perfect. We got Aatrox 2-star. Okay, great. Roll again. There. Okay, click. Great. Awesome, man.
Tell me when I'm in the bench and I just E.
Wait, sorry. Augments. Go up. There. Click. Perfect.
Okay, I go to the bench.
Go to the bench. There. Great. Oh, yeah. The last second, man. Good job.
Oh, I was hearing the sound. I knew I had half a second.
we got a lot.
Okay, I roll as soon as we start the round. okay?
It's carousel. Go to the center.
Okay, center?
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Right again. Click. Okay, perfect. We have KO 3-star. Okay, level man. Just go crazy.
How much HP we have?
10 XP at level 7.
10 HP?
10 XP and 26 HP.
No, and HP 26. Okay.
Okay, we made a fawn, man. We
Okay.
made a fawn.
Where is the
We also
Yumi?
have
I will hold it and sell it instantly.
There we go. Let go. Great. Now you have a Ginsus.
What is the
Stay
Ginsu?
there. Go right past. 3 right. 1 more. There. Click.
Okay, I shall get the item and give it to
We
someone.
have to. I think we're dead, but we have backup dancers.
Are we there?
Oh, we have 1. We have 1 HP. Okay, we have 1 HP.
Do we
as
have
green.
any item or something we can do?
Oh, I think we got top 4, man. I think we got top 4. Holy shit, we got
Oh
top
my
4.
god, this is
We got-
insane. I'm going
We
crazy.
got top 4 with the We got top 4. Officially top 4. Go down 3. 1, 2. 1 more. Hold. Ah, fuck, we died. It's okay. It's a top 3, man. It's a top 3.
Top 3.
got a
No
fucking
puedo ver
top
nada de
three.
golpe.
Pretty good. It's pretty good for a blind game, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's way more than what I expected. Okay. GG's.
Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Really hard to play TFT without seeing anything that's going on. If you want to keep up with the content and see more pieces like this, subscribe to watch some more.
We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Already.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, Name that comp and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200?
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a -200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it.
I was not gonna go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Wait,
Oh, this is the old redemption effect?
I'll do Cartoon Champions 200.
Philip,
Oh god, is this Lysandra?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For -200, the answer was Rise.
Rise?
he's like an ice bender.
So is Lysandra, man.
It's a guy.
Lysandra's more of it.
I'll go what accent 400. No, I think I understand the category.
This small inconvenience could be disastrous in the long term. Weijin,
Is it? I'm 8th.
you are correct. It's an 8th. I'm 8th.
It's an 8th.
You are correct.
I'm 8th. Okay.
400 points.
He's wrong.
No. I'm right.
It's me again. How do you guys keep choosing the little numbers? Alright, let's do literal definitions 1K.
A name of Greek origin meaning horse lover or friend of horses, Americas. Philip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philip on that one. I better not be wrong about this one.
That is correct for 1,000 points to Philip.
What?
There,
No.
Rigged.
It was actually so
Thank you, Gamer, thank you.
I'll do cartoon champions for 400.
Also,
Volibear.
that is correct for
Oh.
400 points.
Oh, the bear.
We can give boss
I should've-
the Polar Bear one. That's his favorite guy.
I mean, I'm just gonna stick with the one that I won, so I'll do what accent for 600.
I'm not as lucky as you think I am. Philip,
It's not even good.
that is correct.
No,
for
it's not even good.
600.
I'll do cartoon champions for 600.
Philip,
Is this Malphite?
that is Malphite for 600 points to Philip.
Hey, what's with the rocket? I get the rock. Oh, rock.
It's crew.
Oh, crew. Okay.
Oh,
that
it's
makes
true.
sense.
I only saw the rock. I won't even lie. I didn't understand.
No.
I'll do what accent 800.
Hold on a moment. This could go either way. And time. The answer was pause champ.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking, but like,
Well, I was too scared. I thought it would be
Yeah,
like pause
same.
champ or like hold or like something like that.
name that comp 1K. You guys gotta pick the 1Ks.
Oh, I know what it is.
Weijin.
Is this Bonky Kong?
That is correct for 1,000 points to
Oh, man.
Weijin.
He has Bonky Kong in the back like that?
I don't even think I played this set very much.
Do name that comp 200.
Philip.
This is Blender, right? Blender Nocturne?
That is Blender for 200 points to Philip.
I'll do what accent 1000.
These items fit perfectly on this character of mine. Philip,
Is it just Biss?
can you be more specific?
Gigabiss.
That is correct for 1,000.
Philip's
I
buzzer.
get faster on the buzzer.
I feel like that was a pretty easy 1000 as far as the 1000s go.
Yeah, let's go trait spotting 1K.
Weijin,
Is this Ghostly?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a
It's not
minus
Ghostly?
1,000. The answer was Phantom.
Oh, Phantom. Oh, great. It's not Phantom.
Nah, this
it's not
guy's-
Ghostly, it's Phantom. Oh my god.
Cartoon champions 1K.
Bosso,
Lulu.
that is correct for 1,000 points to Bosso skills.
That's a good Lulu.
I could be 2200 right now, but this guy just took 1000 for himself in reverse.
Alright, trait spotting 800?
Bosso skills.
I think it's this.
I think I got it wrong. I'll go with Bilgewater.
That is incorrect for a
That's super
minus
wrong.
Yeah.
800. The correct answer was Pirate.
Bro, I'm hella scared of this category.
This was a
I feel like
pirate
there's like...
icon? Really?
I think these are all too old for me. Let's do name that comp 800.
Philip,
This is Clapio.
That is correct for 800. Over to Philip.
I got one trick this comp to hit Challenger.
Like, are you buzzing before you know what it is and then you're answering, or like
I
you
know what
actually
it is, man.
Okay,
That's an
I don't
instant
know.
clap, yeah.
He's buzzing before he knows what it is.
All right, let's do literal definition 600.
The capital of the province of Ontario, the capital of Japan, Americas. Weijian Iverson.
Toronto, Tokyo.
That is correct for 600.
I'll do literal definitions 800.
A French informal expression meaning bad luck. AMER.
Oh god, I know this one.
That is time. The answer was potable.
Oh no, I didn't. I couldn't put my finger on it.
It's actually potable. I thought that guy was just doing like a.
Like he just has like his Discord profiles like this canceled out bowl. So I thought it was just like, you know.
Oh, I lucky thought it was like pass the ball. I thought it was like some like soccer reference.
Let's do literal definitions 400.
A root vegetable and bubble tea flavor. APAC. Philip.
Taro. What is taro?
That is correct for 400 points to Philip.
Let's do retired items for 800.
20% chance on hit to prevent the enemy champion from gaining mana for 4 seconds. Philip.
Oh god, I know the other two of these. Oh wait. Oh, this is Hush, right?
That is correct for 800 to Philip.
You got it, Philip.
Old man buff.
I'll do Cartoon Champions 800.
Bosso.
Zyra.
That is correct for 800.
Oh, wait, what's the middle one?
She's like white in the
Yeah.
like a white.
I mean, I have no chance in retired items. Let's do name that comp 600.
Weijian Iverson.
This is Pikachu, right?
That is correct for 600 to Weijian.
How does this guy know all the comps that are supposedly before he played the game?
What chance is that with the shivs? Alright, let's do retired item 600.
This guy's about to sweep the board on retired items.
Summon a spirit who mirrors your attacks, dealing 60% damage.
What is this? This is just Shadow Clone, except way more OP.
Oh, I can visualize the item. I don't know what it's called. Damn.
No, go for it, buddy. Buzz it.
This guy's still talking about visualizing the item and nobody cares.
All right, I'm gonna call time. This one might blow your mind if you didn't already know it. This is Runan's Hurricane.
Oh, wait, that
yeah,
actually
yeah.
makes sense. I'll do Trade Spotting 600.
Weijian Iverson.
This guy's so
This is an
fast.
easy invoker. Easy.
So
That
fast
is
and
correct for 600.
I'll do name that comp 400.
Weijian Iverson.
Is this Candyland?
That is correct. This is Candyland for 400.
This guy was for sure playing that game
This
back
guy
in the
for
day,
sure
man.
played it. He literally instant named all the
I just
multiple
watched the
sets that he
tubers,
never
man.
played.
I watched like the disguised
Sets that he
tubers, you know.
supposedly never played in his entire life. He guessed all the comps for.
Literal definitions for 200.
Donald Duck's identical triplet nephews. Philip.
Huey, Dewey, Louie.
That is correct for 200. Over to Philip.
It's I'm not feeling great about either of these categories. I'm not gonna lie. I'll go retired items for 400.
It's just feeding Philip the points now.
Wearer dodges all critical strikes. Philip.
Oh god, no, this is old Bramble.
That is incorrect. It is not Old Bramble. It is Phantom Dancer.
It's PD.
Oh
It's
god.
PD.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I'll do Trait Spotting 400.
Weijian
Bro,
Iverson.
this guy is
Disco?
not. No. This guy's actually buzzing so
Disco?
fast. He's actually
That is
buzzing
correct.
So fast.
It was
Buzzing and
Disco.
then just praying that he knows what it is, man.
No, I knew what it was. man.
No.
I knew what it was right away.
That's not a 580 millisecond difference, man. No.
Let's do retired items 200.
Attacks on hit have a low chance to reduce enemy star level by 1 for the rest of combat. Bosso skills.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the grand finals of the Americas Regional Finals for KO Coliseum. My name is Nekra, and I'm so excited to be your host for today, alongside CLE and Hupe-san to kick off our show. How you both doing ahead of this amazing competition we're going to have?
A little bit less nervous because we have all of our Tacticians Crown representatives already locked in for this final lobby, and so it's checkmate, and it's going to be so much fun for us today. But we still have a regional finals champion to crown, and I'm excited about it.
Yeah, same for me, Nekra. Excited. As you said, checkmate. Everyone just trying to go for the honor of being again crowned as the winner of regionals, and just waiting to see the next and what the games and the players cast for us.
Oh, it's going to be such a great day. We could have anywhere between 4 or 8 games. And so who knows what is in store for us. After EMEA had 4, I feel like we're in for a long day, gentlemen. I think it could go all the distance. What do you think?
You know, I'm rooting for it. I love TFT, so I just want to see more of it.
I don't know why, but yeah, it feels like it will be a long day, and I like it because it will be like, I don't know, like 4-6 person there in check, and whoever gets the checkmate, of course, that will be hyped to see in the end.
It's like the aura or the, I don't know, the general feeling in the air. I think we've definitely got this. But I hope you're looking forward not just to the competition today, but also to the Paris Open that is going to be taking place in December. It is the biggest event of the TFT year where we all get a chance to be there in person. And this one's going to be the biggest TFT Open yet. There are no more competitor passes available, but there are still spectator passes, so you can come join us in person. And if you can't be there, make sure that you tune in December 12th to 14th because you're not going to want to miss the action. Scan the QR code for more information about how you can get involved for the Paris Open. But I'm so glad that you both brought up that it is checkmate format today, so let's briefly go over how that is going to work for our 8 competitors. We have a 20-point threshold that our players need to hit, which will put them into check. And then once they win their next game, that is the checkmate, and they will win the Americas Regional Finals for KO Coliseum. But CLE, honestly, looking at yesterday, it was a tough road for our competitors to actually make it to the final lobby today.
I mean, the journey is a long one, right? A lot of these players, even coming from the play-in stage of week 1, now fighting all the way through week 2 to the very final lobby. And we're going to have a few more games today, and maybe 4, hopefully 8. That would be a lot. Anyway, it would be a great time, though. So many great moments from yesterday, though, Hupe.
Yeah, the show of emotions. We see there Michael taking the win, but later taking a huge loss. Now Robin winning here against Darthnov, almost throwing him out of the possibility to have. And of course, Robin in a very close one here, Nekra. For me, it could go either way. He was doing the Robin one, just double checking there in the end and getting the win.
Yeah, I was like, I kind of wonder if he even knew that he was going to win that one, or if it was more like he just had that confidence to go into that final fight and did the Robin walk anyway, and then like, oh, how exciting. On the other side of things, though, it was really sad to see Dish Soap go out in this final game. Like, you saw him win, but it's this next one where he knows that he is in this 1v1 versus Quintanilla to see who can actually make it into the final lobby as that final player. And it was Quintanilla that was just barely able to edge Dishsoap out, and he's broken his streak now to go to the Tactician's crown. He had 5 in a row before this point.
Yeah, it's really sad because we follow along with these TPC players, especially throughout the whole set, and we root for them. Like, we have favorites, we have player stories, we love them all, right? All 32 of the players entering this weekend, we're like, we have such high hopes for them all and such great stories, and then we only can send 8. So we only have 8 in this final lobby, and so lots of stories towards the bottom of our leaderboard we're looking at today. Dishsoap definitely being the most notable one, but want to call out Mikel as well, who is somebody that is going to the Tactician's crown because they won that TPC Cup #1, and so did go in 15th place, which is a great showing from them, and excited to see where the rest of these players end up today.
Yeah, also Kyun did amazing throughout the week, but the last day, yesterday, was not the great day. We see 3 top 8 for him. I mean, an amazing player. It was 2 for him to go to Tactician Crown. Pressed even the last hope of Vitality. And now we have to mention the top. Sheiko, both Brazilian with Quintanilla. And then on the top, CMB, also representing the region in a great way. Marcel already was qualified and once again this year, same as Robinson. Dohwa, Kambuli, JD. We have a great final.
This is going to be so exciting, especially because since the regions merged, this is the most Brazilians we've ever had in the final lobby. It's always been consistent. We've had 2 in every single final lobby of the regional finals, but it's the heavy hitters you would have expected, like Lucas, Ego, Bio. But now it's this kind of fresh era of Brazilian players. For the first time, just 3. It's going to be such a great showing, I think, from everybody today.
I'm excited to see where they end up today because it's been a while since we've had a Brazilian champion at the regional finals. And so, you know, anything can happen in Checkmate. It is something we'll talk about throughout the day, is how that playstyle changes based on the amount of points you have and based on the amount of points that other people have. So excited to see each of these competitors play. But I think that most notably at the top of this leaderboard, the thing that unlocked Checkmate being Robin Songs and Marcel P, both players that had previously qualified through the TPC to the Tactician's Crown, now being in the final lobby again, makes it so, hey, all 8 of these players are already locked in, ready to roll.
Yeah, it's going to be so great. Just a reminder for everybody, points reset today, so they are coming all into this day with a fresh slate, and that's how we will start to accumulate those points to reach that check threshold. But this Tactician's Crown is going to be really exciting. I mean, did you guys see that teaser on socials? We already know the name of set 16, Lore and Legends. And while the Tactician's Crown is the epitome of our competition here in KO Coliseum and how we celebrate the end of the set with all of these global names taking to this stage, please make sure that you're checking out the Tactician's Crown broadcast for extra special insight onto what Lore and Legends is going to be holding for us.
40 players from all across the globe get together to play for the crown, for the pinnacle of the TFT esports postseason, and it is going to be so much fun. 11 TPC players were already selected to go to the Tactician's Crown before the regional finals weekends started off, and now we are almost to have our full roster, just CN left to be decided.
Yeah, and the novelty, of course, all of them will have to travel to go in face-to-face to compete. So Americas and EMEA will go to beautiful Alicante, Spain. And, of course, APAC and CN will also get together on Chengdu, China. And, I mean, will they be buffed by this? Will they get the hype, the energy, or maybe they will nerf it because it's normal. Sometimes you get nervous in face-to-face, so that will be a good variant that we'll have to check.
I think Dohua is going to be just fine. I'm ready for the smack talk that you can deliver in person to all of your competitors, and I hope we'll have a very entertaining Tactician's Crown. Make sure that you tune into our broadcast November 14th to 16th. You can see us get started at 1 a.m. Pacific or 10 a.m. Central Eastern European Time. And please check out the website, riot.com/tacticianscrown, for more information on what is to come. But speaking of the Tactician's Crown in this final lobby, half of them have never been to a Tactician's Crown before. And it's including Marcel P. You know, winning the TFT Pro Circuit, he already knew that he was going to be locked in for one of those Tactician's Crown spots. But despite all of that, still puts the pedal to the metal, knows that there is another challenge, and that's to actually win a regional finals.
I think for both the players at the top of our graphic here, they're players that have been good, really good for a while. And JD specifically wasn't in Tier 1 this set, but Marcel was. And they were players that we looked at, we said, okay, they're good players, but they're not great. They haven't made it to the Tactician's Crown. They've really not showed what it looks like to play on the highest level, but now they've both proven that they belong here in these final lobbies. And for Marcel, already locking it in that earlier in this set to go to the Tactician's Crown, and JD punching his ticket through going first or this weekend has been an absolutely stunning performance by him.
And this is the first time that Marcel P has made a final lobby at a regionals. He's been to regionals 3 times prior, or 3 times total now, I guess, including this one. And so it's really great to see Marcel kind of take this experience that he has had since he started competing in Fates and has now scaled, being able to make this final lobby today.
Yeah, his journey this set was an interesting one because he was the only TPC player that won a cup to not be in the top 12 advancing to this week 2. So he had to fight through the week 1 of the regional finals, did a very, very good job there, was able to make it through, and now punching his ticket to the final lobby here is just another step in proving that he is a rising star, but not just that, but should be somebody we look at as a favorite. If you look at his stats, the 4.0 average placement over 50 games played at a field of this caliber, being the TPC. He is someone that is going to be a threat at the Tactician's Crown, and absolutely is someone that we look at to win checkmate because he's already done it once this set.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the fact that you already have that experience, because, you know, we're talking to a lot of players, checkmate can be a little bit weird if you've not actually experienced, like, just kind of getting those top fours and then flipping the switch, being able to get that first place on demand. It can be a little bit difficult. But I think somebody else that, you know, we're kind of looking to see how he's actually going to take on this challenge is JD Zielinski. You know, he doesn't have a major tournament win yet, but he has actually won a couple of, like, kind of smaller cups. But the fact that he's also going to be here for his fourth regional finals, he's already been able to do even better than his historical performance so far.
He's someone that's been dominating the tier 2 system for a long time. Obviously, 4th regionals means that he has performed well enough to make it to this stage before, but has not made it out, right? Not making the TPC last set, and now breaking through into that. He's someone that we look at, we say, okay, if you are starting to pop off, if you've saved enough luck, is kind of what he said as we interviewed him after one of our days here. He is someone that I'm looking at and saying, hey, you've been consistent on ladder. You are consistently towards the top, but now it's time to show up when it matters most. And JD, going to this final lobby, I'm interested to see how he plays in checkmate. I don't know if we've ever seen him play in checkmate.
Yeah, me neither. I believe also he has aura points here with the cosplay, and that's also something to recognize. We already follow Halloween, so maybe another possibility. I want to go back to Tactician Crown's new challengers and go to the bottom with Quintanilla and Sheiko. Both have a similar story here. These are players that are not well recognized. You said this, Necra, before, the fresh era, if you will, of Brazil. So when we go double down here first on Quintanilla, we see that his stats maybe are not amazing because he did very well on the pro circuit with being in the top 12, but we see maybe 4.6 average placement, below 50% top 4, and this is because when he played the cups, he only did like the minimum to advance and to go maybe into another section, but when he goes against the best, he's doing amazing. He's doing it work. He's making it work. So I'm so glad to see him here. He went to another regional before with Cyber City, went 23rd, so it wasn't his best, and now confirmed to be now on Tactician Crown is great for him. He has played 5 games of Katarina, so we have a one-trick pony here, Necra.
Well, it does kind of seem that way, but Quintanilla, with that one-trick composition with the Katarina, did do something miraculous yesterday, and that was actually winning that final game of the day to secure a spot in this grand finals. And so congratulations to Quintanilla. This is definitely a player that we have to look at as just really breaking through, and especially as sort of a newer player. He hasn't been competing very long. It's only been since Magic and Mayhem, and I think you have to take a look at kind of like a different side of that coin, Sheiko, where he has been playing for a little bit longer, but it's still a relatively newer player, only 2 years in the competitive circuit. And his stats maybe look a little bit better, but this has been, I think, by far Sheiko's best result in his career.
Yeah, more flexible player, if you will, in these finals. Regionals, he played 9 different comp. He never repeated a comp, so this is great to see. He's obviously going for the uncontested angle and trying to play anything that the game gives him. So I think that's pretty good. The contrast, right? OTP, one-trick pony versus this variability. He has also been competing since 2023 in the Copa Brasilera, so he's well known within the Brazilian community, but as you said, Necra, he hasn't had this step up, only having one regional final before in Magic and Mayhem, and now with the possibility of going all the way, actually already going all the way, because all of these players are already qualified to Tactician Crown. So great to see these new young guns from Brazil taking a stand against the world.
Yeah, I mean, Marcel P, JD Zielinski, Quintanilla, and Sheiko, while they are going to their first Tactician's Crown by making it to this final lobby, I wonder if that's somehow a weight off their shoulders. They know they've already made it to kind of that next step, so it's just house money at this point. They really want to see if they can actually get that regional title, and it might sting a little less if they don't get it. But on the other side of our lobby, half of our players are returning to a Tactician's Crown, and who better to kind of start off this conversation than Robin Songs. He is going for his 4th time ever to a Tactician's Crown, and this is a player that has just had the best historical performance. I dare say he is one of the best in the Americas for such a long time, Hupe. We cannot underrate Robin Songs.
Yeah, if we talk about set 11 till now, he has surpassed the likes of Weishan Iverson and Setsuko in terms of average placement, and we see it here, 3.73. If you have this on your ranks, you're rank 1 in any server that you will want to. 64.9, 66% top 4 rate, very low top 8, and he always has a plan. Right now, he's playing a lot of Targaryen. Before, he was used to play the Marksmart Vanguard, so he has a very specific plan and a way to go, and he's normally not the highest comp or the highest cap comp, but he knows exactly how to play it. You mentioned it, 11 regional appearances, and in those 11, he had 8 final lobbies. So this is just an amazing conversion for Robinson, playing just so good. And I want to mention something like a tip, like a highlight. He won the Soul Fighter Cup, and he's the only player that played 2 games of Soul Fighter with good results. He made a second and a third. So maybe that's the card up his sleeves that Robin could bring today.
Yeah, right? It's just like the, you know, it's the... I was going to say like the pattern. It's the pattern. I don't know. It all correlates in some way, right? But the fact that Robin Songs has won 2 regional finals, he is only one of 2 players to have ever made that accomplishment outside of Weishan Iverson. What if Robin Songs wins a 3rd one, CLE? That would be unprecedented.
It sure would be. It would definitely put him in the big 4 conversation that he probably belongs in now. But I think another player that has been to a Tactician's Crown before, but maybe you wouldn't have expected it coming into this weekend, is CMB9. He's someone from Brazil that has had an excellent showing over both the past weekends, has really put himself as one of the biggest threats in this tournament. You see a 3.7 average placement, 77.8 top 4 rate. That is actually insane at this high level. He's someone that made it back to the Tactician's Crown in Runeterra Reforged, and now is fighting once again for this. He has been underrated for some time. He's had highs, he's had lows. He's not like Robin Songs with the consistency, but now looking at this set, there's no reason that we shouldn't look at this guy as one of the favorites going into the set championship.
This is CMB's best tournament performance yet. So I think if that's not enough of a confidence booster, then you got to take a look at just how much experience CMB has since he's been competing in Pro Legends and has made those LATAM regional finals. So I think CMB definitely set up for success here. But we also have to talk about Kambuli. Kambuli is also going to be going to his 2nd Tactician's Crown. But this is a player that is on a hot streak right now, CLE. You cannot... Like, I almost feel like he's a favorite to win today. That would be my player.
Well, let me throw some stats at you. 4 out of the last 6 major tournaments he's competed in, which is at this level. Since last regionals, he's gone to the final lobby. 11 top 16s since the merging of regions. This guy is continually scaling. He has not yet reached the top. He's not secured a tournament win. And why not now? Why not now going into the Tactician's Crown? If he wins this one, I would have high confidence that he'd win the next one and take home the crown back to the Americas.
You see it there in the aura, the personality. He's feeling more free. He's feeling more confident, and that's exactly what you want to watch here on Kambuli. And I want to close now with Dohua, a competitor that is just a personality. We had them yesterday on the interview, and I mean, he's confident, he's cocky, he's bath-mouthing everyone, but I mean, he's humble in his way also. He said the term humble TFT because he's just playing whatever the game is giving him, playing also similar to Robin, those Star Guardian lines. We see the stats pretty good. He went 24th on the TPC, but he managed to get to the TPC and perform also well. And I just want to highlight that he's a very appreciated person. He said he's going with his girlfriend to Alicante, Spain. He regards his study group. He competed since Runeterra Reforged. And I mean, I just wanted to see him outperform. I wanted to see him have fun and show that personality more and more.
Me too. I love the players that we have in our final lobby, and it is going to be a completely epic showdown to see who will take home the title of America's regional champion for KO Coliseum. So let's get started with our first game of the day, and for that, we send it over to Gangly and Dobbs to get us started.
Thank you so much, Necrocele and Hupe, Gangly and Dobbs here on the first game, final day of competition. Dobbs is a little bit frozen there, so we're gonna give him a second till he gets back in here. But for now, we do have our 8 players ready on the day, getting ready for this first game of competition. CMB, JD Zielinski, Cam, Robin Songs, Dehua, Shaco, Marcel P, and Quintanilla. And where to begin? Every single one of these players is so storied in a myriad of different ways, and all of them representing, I think, a different part of TFT. Some of them this true uprising of new talent, some of them the storied competitors looking to once again get another trophy in their trophy case. But I think what some of the most exciting players for me are these players who have been so close to the top but have yet to actually cross that finish line. Someone like Cambuli in particular is someone who, as Jack Casilli was mentioning in the pre-show, despite absolute dominance since the merging of the regions, has yet to actually cross the finish line and place first. Dobbs, I think you are back in here. Let me get a little hello from you.
Yeah,
Welcome to the people.
Exactly. I mean, thank you, Gangly. I'm really excited for today, especially after a day like tomorrow, right? We've seen 3 Brazilians reaching the finals. And also, when I was watching, I just realized something, Gangly. Out of the last 3 regionals, we have a Brazilian finishing the day before the finals in first. We've seen that happen with Eagle, and then with Copico, and now we have seen with CMB as well. So 3 out of 4 regional finals. The day before the finals is a day the Brazilians actually shine. But what about the last day? What about the finals itself? So let's hope they can actually show off today.
Some of these players having such different stories when it comes to that final day. Quintanilla, despite having what I would consider is one of the best breakout sets that we've seen in quite a while, truthfully has struggled when it comes to final days of competition. I remember Dobbs actually I think it was a Star Guardian Cup, one of the TPCs. Quinta makes it to the top 8 and then truthfully bottoms out. Has 6 games, across 6 games, scores something like 13, 15 points, doesn't even end up in check at the start of game 6. Obviously, you already made it to the Tactician's crown. These players are playing with house money. But if you made it here today, I don't think that you're satisfied with just going 8th and punching your ticket. Every single one of these players, I think, really wants to be able to bring the title home.
Of course. I would say that it's the first thing that comes to mind when you're playing the tournament is actually winning it all. Because it's great for yourself. I mean, it's a goal, you know. You want to be the champion because that actually matters. You can say, I just won the regional final, so I'm prepared for the Tactician crown as well. So I feel everybody's going to risk it all. And as we have a checkmate format, it's going to be even better to watch.
Starting off, game number 1 is going to be triple prismatics, and we're starting off with Dehua. I love the way Hoope talked about this guy before, by the way. A little bit of a villain, you know, he's like the bad boy of TFT. Every game's got theirs. You got your double lift in League of Legends, the guy with the big mouth. Dehua has kind of thrown himself into I would say, like, the villain role to some people. You know, I think if you're a big fan of Dystop, you definitely tend to see Dehua a little bit of a villain for some of his takes. But it, at the very least, has made competitive TFT extremely exciting because of him.
Yeah, I mean, from the last set, he had that hot take on the draft about he would finish up above Dystop, and Dystop was like not in great shape. I mean, I remember he's saying that somehow, though the exact words. But like he actually was kind of newcomer, right? And then he showed off. I mean, this is the second Tactician crown back-to-back for him. So I respect that. He put his cards on the table, and then he shows that he can actually do that. So let's see if he actually is going to play for that win. And I'm excited to watch what he is going to bring first today.
Hoope highlighted some of the I guess flexibility that we've seen from Dehua that's been a little bit uncharacteristic. You know, when he first broke out into the scene, he was known for being this very first-rate player, playing very risky lines. This time around, though, he's played a myriad of other lines that feel much safer. So good for him for showcasing some of that flexibility. 2-1 augments come in. Again, we know it's going to be triple prismatic for all 3 of the augments.
Yeah, triple prismatic.
He does have Shimmer Scale Essence plus the Mundo Gnar opener.
It's a pretty good one. Let's see if it's going to upward mobility, pretty decent as well because you can push levels. So here you go. Let's roll. And here you go. Upward mobility. safe place. I would say pretty decent augment.
Tactician's Kitchen coming in
Ooh,
through CMB and a
Luchador spat.
Luchador spat.
Seems to be great. I would say it's a great spat to have because this spat is actually really strong. And as you have a Tactician crown later, you can feed some boards with Edgelord, Bastion, Juggernaut. You can do a bunch of stuff.
Radiant Relic picked up from Marcel with the Hand of Justice pickup. You know, we see Hand of Justice most often with the Katarina line. That's the the item that really does turn that line into more of an S tier composition, but obviously not holding cats here. So I don't know if he's willing to play this into other lines as well, maybe just other sort of melee bruisery stuff.
Yeah, and he also has Infinity Edge on the bench if he wants it. So yeah, Infinite Edge of Night. And then maybe he can get if he can get Katarina early on, it's gonna be a great spot for him. I feel that if you have great item like Radiant Hodge, maybe you don't even need over 9,000 or Max Arcana to pull off. So maybe he can roll 1-3-2 for Katarina.
Yeah, maybe just taking something like, I don't know, Hemorrhage or Blink Attack or something like that is enough. There was one we saw yesterday. I'm struggling to remember exactly what it was, but there are a couple other options people are willing to take.
I remember Quinta took the one that bleeds. You know?
Yeah, hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage, yes. This one.
Okay. JD picking up Buried Treasure. I really like Buried Treasure is one of my personal favorite augments to pick up on 2-1. You know, in sets past when rolling on 3-2 was really popular, I loved this augment especially because it allowed you to spike very hard in stage 3. It is a little awkward though, because if you're not playing reroll, your spike timing aligns with the same timing as all the reroll players. So if people are rolling deep on 3-2 for Janna or Katarina, even though you have all of your items, you still might not be able to streak through stage 3. So curious to see how the cadence of the game goes for JD. And then Quinta is going to be playing Shopping Spree, so getting free rerolls on level up. I feel like I don't see this augment too often. I mean, is this something you would just play Crystal Gambit stuff into, maybe?
I mean, this is not an augment that people are playing too much, but if I'm not mistaken, Quinta actually played that augment once during the tournament, one of the games that we were watching, and he played Star Guardian. So you can actually just go for an augment that gives you extra rolls as you level, and then you play on level 8 standard comp. So it can be something, maybe not the best augment in the game right now, but definitely something that you can play if you do not get anything better on the first options.
I could see it being played with Crystal Gambit Ashe, to be honest, because of how you just want to roll all of your gold on 8 anyway to be able to stabilize and then catch back up. So yes,
and also you will, in these, very likely that you're gonna hit level 9, so you can have even more rolls later on as well. So maybe this is the best line to play it.
Quinta picks up a bow, so definitely telling that, might be that Crystal Gambit line that he's angling toward. Any other augments we haven't paid too much attention to? Robin Song to the Living Forge picks up the Dawn Core. A couple different options from there traditionally, like Kog'Maw, Akali, Katarina, with the Shojin Slam.
With the Shojin, it's probably Kog'Maw.
Yeah, it makes the most sense. Okay.
Yes, and it's really good because Kog'Maw is one unit that has like multiple artifacts that are good in him, and then maybe you also can pick some good artifacts for Swain as well. So you have multiple options. So probably he's in a great spot if you can find some copies early. He's gonna have a great game.
Oh, I actually like the pickup of Critical Threat from Marcel P on this Ezreal, right? Because you have the Edge of Night, Hand of Justice. Normally it's not that much combat power, but when you take Critical Threat, all of a sudden your abilities can crit. So the additional crit chance from the Hand of Justice suddenly gets more value there, even on a backliner. And Marcel's 3-streaking, so despite having itemization clearly for something like the Katarina, it's proven to be powerful enough, at least for right now. It's going to be a close one, though. I think with Edge of Night, he should be okay, though.
Yeah, pretty close fight. Is not. I mean, Ezreal is. I mean, can I say that Ezreal is a unit that has been bad for the whole set. I mean, the power that you have on a Syndra, and the Ezreal, they both being a one cost and both being Prodigy, it's crazy. Because Ezreal never shined, like in the whole set, he was not even good, like a single patch.
Yeah.
So
Going into
sometimes I think I'd rather build my Syndra 1 instead of the Ezreal.
I mean, especially with things like Rising Chaos, like Robin has here, is
Yes.
one of the Syndra 1 with Rising Chaos can feel like a final boss.
Exactly.
Talking about, I want to highlight the streaks real quick. Nobody is 100 streaking through stage 2. It looks like Quinta, based on HP, I would assume this is a 4 loss. So Quinta's most likely uncontested 5 loss here, as nobody is going to be getting a 5 win.
Yeah, so it's important to him to keep the streak for Quinta, because he can actually roll a little bit early than the lobby, maybe finding the Ashe and the 5 Crystal Gambit like one round before. You not just take out the units from the lobby, you also have like one extra round to ramp up your rewards. So maybe this is a possibility for him.
When people were playing the Malzahar Crystal Gambit line, it was very, very common for people to level to 7 on 3-5 and then roll a bunch to try and find Ashe there. With the Crystal Gambit Ashe line, it's been more common to go 8 and then find everything. But like you're mentioning here, he has an opportunity to roll ahead. Do you think there's any world where he tries to go 8 on stage 3 and actually like get the loot at the end of the stage? Or do you think it's most likely on 4-1?
No, it's most likely on 4-1. Maybe he can roll on like 3-6 during the PvE if he has enough gold.
Yeah.
But he just played the comp on the 4-1. Unless he like gets a huge augment, huge economy augment on a 3-2, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. So Cambioli playing Crew out of Buried Treasure. This is not a line I'm super familiar with when you have an opener like this. Normally when I think of Crew, I think of like econ openers or very, very strong tempo of having lots of Sivers, lots of Malphites. He does have 6 Malphites. That's not nothing, but to me it feels a little bit like he doesn't look that rich compared to where I would expect him to be playing Crew.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just recognized that he could play. I don't know if he can play COG, because probably Robin will have a better spot for him than him, as he has 2. Probably he's streaking to Crew line. And actually having this much items is actually great, because so the best way to open a game with Crew is having like 3-item Malphite. And then having a bunch of items, you can actually build up your Sivir, your Ziggs, and Jenna, and Chen, and later on TF. So having a lot of items is great.
Radiant Refractor coming in for Quinta. I love this pickup too, because you have the option, not only do you get the additional component anvil to try and flesh out your items. I'm assuming it's going to be another bow here. Yep, picked up. You can delay your spike. If you're trying to make sure you are actually losing fights, but you still want to slam stuff on the board, you don't need to actually make any of your Radiant items right now, and you can align that spike on 4-1. I think the item of choice when you're playing Crystal Gambit, Ashe, is Radiant Kraken Slayer. I don't know if you know the date on it. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what I would definitely make myself. Yes. So I'm assuming, and Radiant Ginsu in general, with the way Ashe's kit has changed, it's not as important as it was when she was scaling purely off attack speed. So yeah,
it's not the best item, but like if you have, and you also have a Kraken, or maybe half of it, like he has, it's good enough. I mean, you're not like holding these items too much on the base, so just make the game so.
Cam is streaking, by the way, with that Crew opener, like you were saying, having the 3-item on the Malphite. I didn't check this, or I didn't catch if he hit Malphite 3 or if he's actually just streaking with a level 5 board on 2-star Malphite right now. But important to keep in mind as he goes into the back half of stage 3. This is an odd spot from JD. Buried Treasure into Tiniest Titan, the Shojin and Kraken.
Shojin and Kraken, you can play Jinx, maybe you can play Ashe, and put the Shojin later on with our unit. You can play maybe some TF, and using on the Zyra. So
Yeah,
not
makes sense.
not the greatest opener, but it definitely can like do something around that.
Oh, Dehua on the right-hand side, upward mobility into invested. Daehua's going to be extremely rich, and kind of going back to he was talking all about the humble TFT. I feel like Dehua falling back into his old ways a little bit here, though, right? This is very clearly going to be the fast 9 from Dehua.
I mean, this is something that I'm curious about Dehua because you were talking earlier that he's like the first weight player, and then on this tournament at least he was more playing the humble TFT. But like when we comes to the final day, and he's a checkmate, you can go back to that first weight play style. Yeah. So it's nice that he has it on the pool, you know, because he knows how to reach the high cap boards. Because sometime when you arrive on the checkmate threshold, it's gonna be huge for him to close it out. Let's see.
On top of that, I feel like the pressure of being in the finals, it like shows who you really are, right? Like the real you comes out when the pressure is on. Oh, yeah, Marcel invested into the full roll down here. So he actually, instead of trying to spike on 3-2, took invested, got a bunch of free rerolls, and now is doing his spike on 3-5. It's a pretty unique way to play the Katarina line. I can't say I have a ton of experience seeing someone approach it this way.
Yeah, not done yet. Maybe it should be good on their stage through. Maybe now it's too late.
I think if it were 3-2, I feel like maybe he takes it there. Maybe 3-5, he just doesn't think he can afford to lose that many fights. Because if Katarina dies, you most likely are losing. So 6 more losses would be a little scary, I think.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad. I can tell that he saved a lot of HP on the stage 2. So that's why he didn't roll on 3-2, because he wanted to get like more free rolls and then trade off, like make a trade-off. Saved a bunch of HP, so let's lose a couple rounds. And then he just lost like one round, you know, so not a big deal. His spot is actually okay.
We've seen a handful of players do this almost like hybrid tempo play into reroll. We saw it yesterday from Ripple Overdrive, and another, I think maybe Cambuli playing Salvage Bin into Janna. And now, like you're saying with Marcel, playing strongest board into eventually pivoting into Katarina. And I think it showcases some of the skill expression in the game of not just clicking the units that end up in your final composition, but finding the most efficient path to getting there.
Yes, exactly. I mean, when you have a great early game, actually enables you to think a little bit. You know, when you lose every single fight, you just have to spike as soon as possible. But as he had like a great opener, he could like sack one round, maybe think a little bit, not roll too much until the Katarina 2. And then he can actually get the best out of the second augment.
TMB just playing tempo with the Luchador Spat. At this point, did lose streak in the previous fight, but I think it's going to be able to take it over the Katarina. Yeah, just not quite enough damage on the Katarina board. And that's the trade-off, though, I will say, of playing... Oh, wait, does Quinta lose his streak here? There's 2 double downs, Shaco and Quinta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's rough. And that's the last round for Quinta, rough. I think.
It is. I mean, the spot for Quinta now is actually really weird.
Oh, wow. He is not nearly as rich as I expected him to be, too. Oh, finds the Ashe. That's good. I mean, look at the items, though. The items are incredible. Has a lot of the pieces, just no upgrades yet. 30 rerolls, though. He should find everything, right? He should get there.
He should. You see the way that he actually sold the Jinx, like, even before he had an Ashe?
Yeah.
It's important to recognize that if he played Jinx from this spot, he would never come back.
Yeah.
But with Ashe, he actually has a chance.
There's definitely a lot of luck involved still, too, though, because not only does he need to make sure he hits everything, but the cash out timings are pretty important. You know, if his first cash outs are something like 16-16, he has to kill a lot of units in order to get the loot to spike. Okay, Ashe 2 is huge. But if he gets some of the smaller cash outs first, maybe he gets like 9 first, then 12. All of a sudden, by the end of stage 4, 2 big cash outs might actually just be enough to slingshot him back into the game.
Yeah, I mean the cash outs from 16 is actually really good, but as you said, if you get like straight two 16 cash outs, it's really hard unless you have like tons of HP and then you can wait a little bit. But for at least for him, he needs to get the small cash outs and then maybe later on he gets the 16 one. Here we go.
What is JD playing, by the way? It looks like he's holding Bastions, but he's also holding some Star Guardian stuff. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, we'll have to check in with JD a little bit later.
Ooh,
Final
good
Prismatic,
items.
though.
Yeah,
But Deadly gets straight combat power.
yeah, interesting to see that he had the both. I love these two augments, the Tiny but Deadly and then Great and Mighty. Both are great, and then he prioritized the one that you get smaller and more attack speed.
Yep. Dehua has 30 rolls to use on level 9 here. Is the augment round, so he gets a little bit of extra time. Still has 10 more seconds. And at 45 HP, I mean, he's pretty healthy. He's got lots of time to find everything.
Yeah, it's a
Doesn't
lot of
upgrade
rolls.
any of the 5 costs, though. Finds Lee pair and TF pair. Doesn't find the Braum pair either. Still has a handful of rolls to use. He's going to be playing against Shaco, who had Fast 9 out of it as well, with upward mobility.
And investment as well.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. He took invested as his third augment.
Yes, I mean we have. Do we have like 3 investments on the lobby, or maybe
Yeah, we do.
more?
We do.
3,
at
right?
least
Yeah.
3, because Marcel has it, Dehua and
Marcel,
Shaco.
Dehua and Shaco, yeah. A lot of players going to that augment. We haven't seen Rob in a while. He's actually playing the Kog'Maw on the board just to make it more stronger. I like that. I
want to go
And he
back to that
also-
at some point. Yeah, we got to see that.
Yes, and he actually griefing the Robin as well because he's rolling 3 Kog'Maws.
The pool size is a little bit bigger for Kog'Maw. I think it's 22 instead of
22.
18. Yep. So
yes,
if you think of it that way, it's like it's still easier to hit Kog'Maw than it is a normal 3 cost if nobody's holding any Ramesses or Smolder. But yeah, it does make it harder than normal if he's holding them.
It does. Do you see the second forage for Robin? Oh, the talisman.
It's a talisman on the Swain. That's pretty interesting.
Is interesting.
I don't know. I don't know if it's expected to proc on a lot of these fights. Like, I mean, here the fight ends before it even does proc, but I feel like most of the time you get there, like, isn't the fight either just over or he's dead?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like much this item. Besides the fact that if you look into the base stats, they don't seem that bad. The base stats are actually decent. But the problem is, either you win before it procs or you lose. It's very unlikely to you actually turn a fight after proccing that. It's so rare.
I'd actually be curious to see how like Give Him the Chair Mundo does with it. I've never looked at the stats on it, but that sounds like a composition that could potentially use it.
Maybe Dr. Mundo or maybe Shen. So, but like besides that, it's weird.
Marcel's still greeting all of the invested sacks too, right? He's slow rolling above 70 instead of 50 to just make sure he gets a couple. But yeah, at this point he's so close. Only 2 Katarinas off on a 4 loss streak, 39 HP. I wouldn't be surprised if he just he had Jace 3 as well. I didn't even realize his items. He has Jace 3 with Deathblade, Sterax.
Yeah, he got like a sword
overflow,
flow, right? Sword overflow, yes.
Oh, finalist. This is the other augment that we saw people play Katarina with yesterday. I forget who it was, but we saw someone in the actual 1v1 at the end of the game playing finalist. Of course, right now it's not as valuable, but if he can stabilize, if he can get to the end game, it will be powerful. Unfortunately, though, actually, even after hitting everything, he's going to be losing to Ash 1.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning here was like rough for him because Katarina never reached the Ash, and it took a while to her to pass from the front line as well.
without Unstoppable on the Rakan, it does make positioning with Katarina a lot harder when you don't have a bridge to the back line. I would actually be curious to see if he ever fruits the Jace and takes attack expert Jace with 7 Battle Academia. There's so
and
much
a bunch of
AD
swords.
there.
A bunch of swords. Yes, maybe it's good enough.
I can see the vision.
I can tell it's good.
Quinta, by the way, 2 lost down to 15 HP despite hitting the Crystal Gambit. I'm trying to see if there's any obvious cash out that he got. Like,
I don't know, but I feel, of course, Quinta has much more knowledge than I have right now. But I feel as you have a Nash with a Radiant Kraken, I would rather pick Giant and Mighty because you just need the time to her to pass the front line. So I like this augment, pretty good as well, but I feel the other one was just better.
Wow, gonna take another loss here too. Quinta. And we've seen it before in previous tournaments. Quinta making it a final day and struggling at the start of the day. Unfortunately, is not a unique story to Quinta. Hopefully, maybe can get to level 9, get some more rerolls, find something like the Cassante 2, Jarvan 2, and it stabilizes them. But
I guess he's level 9 on
scary.
next round. Next round, he's probably 9. But it's scary. And Robinson's, though, with 4 wins in this last stage, seems pretty good. A lot of HP. Very near the Kog'Maw. Oh, here we go.
Oh, what?
Yeah, TFT is that simple.
That's right. It's that easy. Also, Cam is still streaking 14 streak. I don't know if he's still playing around the Cog 2. At some point in time, we have to see this Canvia leaderboard because I want to know what he's doing. All right, here's the roll down. Finds Cassante 2, Jarvan 2. Find something like Lee Sin works.
I feel that also the Cassante is way better than Leona. And he had like Leona 2, but like Cassante 1. I got a menacing from the this positioning. He's hitting the Cassante, and Shaco actually has a Lee Sin 2.
Oh my, everything just explodes there. I mean, the good news is the Zyra stays alive here. But no, I think this might just be the end of the road for Quinta. Oh wait, the Ash is on the Ash. Oh, barely not enough. Quinta's gonna go out in 8th in game 1.
Yeah. I mean, it was rough. I feel that he should have rolled a little bit more on that stage. Because the Cassante would give him more HP and then more cash outs. He lost too many rounds. On the stage.
Even something if you're holding like Udyr 2 and you can play that over one of your 1 stars, maybe you drop Jarvan or something like that to get Juggernaut and Duelist in. I think not having the upgraded front line was really tough for Quinta.
Oh, here we go. Marcel P got the
Unstoppable. All right, he didn't go for attack expert Jace this time. Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time.
All right, up against CMBs.
Actually playing the.
Oh, look at the Jace in the back line. Boom!
I mean, this case is so scary. It's so scary.
That was. Now, I will say, there's a lot of Jace's power budget. There's quite a bit of it inside the Battle Academia portion, right? Like getting the additional sparks that come out. So when Marcel's actually able to go to level 8 and get 7 Battle Academia, I think his comp becomes significantly more powerful.
He does, yes. As well as for Katarina. I feel when you're stuck in the level 6 or 7 with her, you're not having a great time. It's really important to reach that 7 Battle Academia.
Dehua has absolutely turned this around, by the way. Stabilized on 9. Hit the Lee Sin 2, TF2, Zyra 2. Doesn't have Braum 2. Still, he's got plenty of life left and is on a 2-win streak. Oh yeah, we wanted to see where JD was ending up because his game looked very, very weird for most of the game. And it still looks a little bit weird, to be honest.
It does. I mean, I like the items, and I like having sword flow with when you have so much swords on Volibear as well as Jinx. But I don't think it's enough to take out the kill.
No. Yeah, clearly a hard game to pilot from JD. Tried to make the best of it. And good effort. Does avoid 8th place as Quinta goes out before him. But road's going to end here for game number 1 for JD. There's a Crystal Gambit emblem. I don't think it does anything for anyone though, right? Probably not. I mean, if it does, maybe Shaco would be the only one, but he didn't want it. At this point, just get your real items. You don't need the other stuff.
I mean, having the Crystal Gambit sometimes is like it's like you have a Tactician crown because you can take out a trash unit and then still play a legendary, but sometimes it's just not what you need.
Wait, did Robin take it? I think
I didn't. I didn't see it.
I don't know if it was a. Yeah, I think Robin took it.
Yeah.
Why?
Weird. It was a Swain. It was a Swain.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see. Oh, I didn't realize he's 75 HP as well, too, huh?
Yeah, I mean, look at his streak. It's 8-6 streak, and we are arriving in the time that Robin will get another artifact. This is the time that he can be way stronger, but because if he gets anything that's good for Kog'Maw, he's gonna ramp up a lot.
Shaco's on his last legs here. Up against Cambuly. Cambuly has been winning a lot. And this Crystal Gambit board has gotten plenty of cash out. It does break through the front line at the end. It's a super close fight.
Ooh!
Whoa, barely. Okay, he hangs on. And Marcel P is going to die. Oh, no. CMB takes a loss there. I got baited. That's my bad. CMB takes another loss. And look at the HP totals. 2 HP, 3, 7, 14, and then it jumps to 71 and 75.
Yeah.
Robin and Cameron running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, Robin seems to be in a place that he can actually win out, depending on which artifact he's getting. But besides that, he seems to be at least at second because he has so much HP ahead of the lobby.
Okay, hear me out. What if Robin put in Crystal Gambit and then does a stage 6 double down?
I don't think that's possible.
But what if? Just what if we saw it? It could happen.
I mean, if that was the last game of checkmate,
yeah.
So maybe.
Marcel gonna lose a very close fight there to CMB. I will say CMB playing around the Luchador spat. This is a line that was not very popular before this patch. I feel like playing around the 4-4 Juggernaut, Luchador, Soul Fighter stuff. And it's a good example of just clean tempo play in TFT where you're kind of flexing around your board on level 8, playing around that core of the Samira, Volibear, finding Braum.
Here's the Leech Bane. It's great. It's great actually. Because
what do you remove though?
He didn't get okay. I would remove the Jewel Outlet because I feel like you're gonna generate so much ults and then your Leech Bane is gonna do a lot of damage. But besides, he got like more from
Light Shield Crest is kind of insane with Bastions in particular because you get the flat shield that's amplified by the armor and MR. So it is quite good. Yeah.
It's quite good, yes. But I would rather go for a Kog'Maw item. But the problem is like he doesn't. Oh, he had the Seraphine. Yeah, I would go for a Kog'Maw item. Because like Light Shield is great on early stages, but later on I don't like much because the Leona sometimes not gaining much aggro. She is on this fight, but yeah, this is a decent item anyway. So
good positioning from Dehua on the Braum to make sure that the Yasuo does get picked off. He's going to be making his way through the front line after. Looks like he does have enough damage to break through this Kog'Maw. The TF's on the Kog'Maw now, though. It's going to be close.
Oh my god.
The plant! Oh my gosh. Dehua survives by a single plant and secures top 4 there. CMB is going to fall off on the sidelines.
Yeah, I mean it was so close and he could have gone in top 5, but thanks to the plant, he now scores at least 1 more point.
Left-hand side, Shaco is level 10. Has most of his board upgrades. Still looking for the Braum 2. There's a lot of them already out of the pool, though. He's probably going to need to wait for Dehua to die before he finds that.
Exactly.
Okay, Robin and Shaco on the left. Dehua versus Cambuly on the right. We saw the ramping board from Dehua able to barely beat Robin in the last one. We're seeing the front line from Robin hold up a little bit longer. It's another really close fight for Robin.
Oh
This
my
time
God.
is able to actually take it out. Plant tries to do it, but we're not having another clutch Plant. Shaco will fall. Dehua will fall. Candely and Robin in the 1v1 with 48 and 71 HP. This is gonna be like the 5-turn 1v1.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to the game to finish, and Robin also finds a Seraphine 2, really strong upgrade. Also gets the Swing 3. I wonder if this Swing 3 can actually ramp up with the ascend. He can ascend, because it's gonna be impossible to kill him.
I don't see a world where Swain ascends, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, he's also playing for a long fight on the side of Cambly. Also important to note, Cam does not have a TF right now, right? He has no Twisted Fate on his board. The second Cambly finds Twisted Fate, his board is going to spike extremely hard. So Robin needs to try and hold as many of those TFs as possible.
Yeah, this is something interesting, because he could upgrade the Seraphine, but instead he actually holds the Twisted Fate instead. Oh, here is something.
Okay, Talisman proc, technically.
Maybe Robin got the Light Shield to keep the Swain alive, you know? Because if it reaches the point that the orb just go to ascend, I mean, you won, you know, because you have a Swain 3.
Yep.
He'll never die.
I can see it. I'm still not really convinced that the Swain's going to last that long, but we'll see. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the thing is, Cam, it's not even like Cam needs TF2, right? Like, he hits a single TF, and his board becomes so powerful.
Here we go.
He finds it. Okay.
Oh,
TF
yeah,
pair as well.
Oh, that was almost a TF wave. But getting at least 2 TFs in here is really good, because he can ramp up a little bit, like with the cash outs from TF, as well as he's going to empower the trait itself. So it's really important.
And 3 items too. Look at that TF, so powerful already. Now this is a question because the DPS is going to increase tenfold from this crew board. Last time we saw the Bastions be able to last long enough that the Kog'Maw could whittle him down. Oh, the Seraphine 2 is actually the difference maker there. The TF and the Ziggs just explode.
I mean, this game is looking so good for Robin, because he has the Braum, also getting a Braum 2 on this round. So he got like a bunch of Poros, as well as he has the Kog'Maw that's amazing as well. The Seraphine can kill the backline as well. So this game seems to be solved, but let's see if the TF2 can make a difference for Cambly if he finds it.
I'm curious to see if Cam ever kind of forces a certain part of his board to bait the Seraphine, because Seraphine's going to target like the large clump, right? So what if you put Ziggs and TF kind of spread out, but on one side, and then you force a clump using like your Janna and your Sivir and your Rise on the other side of the board to bait out the Seraphine. Instead, he wants the shielding on the Rise, so he doesn't want to get anything too crazy. But you can see he is spreading out his damage sources, so Ziggs and TF are not both going to get hit by the same Seraphine ult.
Yeah, but still, it's a difficult job for Cambly, because this Braum does so much work on the Malphite. Oh
my gosh, so much damage.
Hey,
the Ziggs is alive though.
Alive. Oh my god, the Sivir!
So close. Sivir clutching it out. Wait, the plant. Okay, no.
Oh
surely the Sivir has this one, right? Oh my god!
Oh my god, this was so close.
Oh, that was awesome.
I mean, the Zyras are clutching out today. It's crazy.
Seriously. Zyra's coming out in full force. Cam on that, 4 wins, and you talked about this before too. It's not just that Robin getting these wins is taking HP away from Cam. Every time that he wins, he gets an additional Poro on his Bard, or not his Bard, his Braum. It's going to be 1 extra life going into stage 7, and 26 HP from Cam. He could technically die here, right? It's 18 base damage, I think, in stage 7.
Considering the fights are that close, maybe he is 2 lives. But like, depending on how Seraphine lands a note, maybe he can die actually.
Zyra 2 coming in, the real final boss, and TF2 being held from Robin.
On the bench.
Oh, another one. He's got 4 TFs. He's trying to deny the TF2 as long as he can. Anything else he needs to itemize besides the
He put
Zyra?
the Seraphine. The Seraphine had 2 items. He got
Oh yeah, it was
another
Crystal
one.
Gambit. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
Cam
Let's see
moves
how
the
this fight's
TG.
gonna end out.
He moves TG from the Sivir onto the Jarvan because he does roll the tank items there, or might have been this.
No, this is Smart TG.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Good call. Yeah, so just decides maybe frontline is the best way to win this.
It's the best
Gotta
thing,
watch
yes.
the Seraphine ult though. The Seraphine looks like it could kill the entire backline. No, hits the other side. Ziggs is untouched. Oh wait, this looks
Oh
like
my God,
Cam
the
should win
Kog'Maw.
this, right? Oh, the Kog'Maw didn't die. No way.
It was a close
That is
fight.
Once again, a 1-unit win for Robin Songs for what, the 4th or 5th time in a row now that these fights are just a 1-unit difference.
Yeah, these fights have been crazy. I mean, every single fight by 1 or 2 units, it's so close. The positioning actually matters a lot.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the really cool things about TFT where it does become just this puzzle game. Cambly has to figure out how he can position his board to still get a lot of his DPS on one side of the fight while also not losing everything to a single Seraphine ult. And still just on TF1 because Robin holding the 4 TFs on his bench. Oh, Robin's walking.
He's walking.
He's using
Here he
his ult.
comes. I mean, he used his ult yesterday to clutch out the game. Let's see if he can close it out this one. It seems that he can.
Oh, there's a lot of damage coming through from the crew board. Watch the Seraphine ult. Everything gets hit. The Ziggs dies, or the TF dies as well. The Ziggs is going to go down now, and that's going to be it. Robin Songs, 6-round win streak is going to clutch it out for game number 1. Robin Songs, his 8th regional finals final lobby. Potential to be the only player in the West to win 3 regional titles, and is starting off the day hot with a victory.
I mean, he showed his credentials, right? He started walking on the first game of the day. Really well played. I mean, this was a composition that kept so high due to the fact that you have like a bunch of artifacts, and he secured a win.
All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, the analyst desk will break down everything we just saw in game number 1, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute. Robin Songs is quite literally the grandfather of modern TFT, known most of all for his line selection. He's also one of the most decorated North American TFT players of all time, being one of only 2 players to have won 2 regional finals. Robin's edge has always been his consistency in tournament. While nerves can so easily affect the mentality of someone in TFT, Robin's ability to perform like himself in tournament has made him the most set-resistant player in the region's history. He has made it to the final lobby of a regional finals 7 times, dating back to set 3, the first ever regional finals. Going into TPC, everybody knew that Robin Songs would be a threat. But in a stacked field, it's often easy to underrate Robin's threat level. At the Star Guardian Cup, Robin showcased why he deserves to be a favorite by dominating the field over 3 days of competition and punching his ticket to the set championship. Robin is the player in the TPC with the best AVP and is clearly in prime form to make a deep run at the Tactician's crown. We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Already.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, name that comp, and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200.
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a -200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it.
I was not gonna go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Wait,
Oh, this is the old redemption effect? Ugh.
I'll do cartoon champions 200.
Philip.
Oh god, is this Lysandra?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For -200, the answer was Rise.
Rise?
he's like an ice bender.
So is Lysandra, man.
It's a guy.
Oh, there's more of it.
I'll go what accent? 400. No, I think I understand the category.
This small inconvenience could be disastrous in the long term. Weijin.
Is it? I'm 8th.
You are correct. It's an 8th. I'm 8th.
It's an 8th.
You are correct.
I'm 8th. Okay.
400 points.
wrong.
No, I'm right. I'm right.
It's me again. How do you guys keep choosing the little numbers? All right, let's do literal definitions 1K.
A name of Greek origin meaning horse lover or friend of horses. Americas. Philip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philip on that one. I better not be wrong about this one.
That is correct for 1,000.
Holy, what a game one we had to kick off our grand finals here at the Americas Regional Finals. Cieli, Hupe, we were going nuts back there, like watching these showdowns, watching the griefs come through for the Crystal Gambit cash outs. There was a lot to sink our teeth into for this one game.
And a bunch of unique compositions too. We've not seen Kog'Maw win a game here at a regional finals, and so to see Robin Songs pilot that to a first place, even with the worst artifact in the game, with the of Ascension, it was a great game. It's so many fun moments, the best plants of all time. I mean, there's so many things.
Yeah, it's so interesting that you get Living Forge, you get Downcore that is Beast, if you will, here on the Kog'Maw, then you get that Talisman that actually never pop up. It popped up when the fight just ended, so it was just aura points there. I want to highlight also the two Brazilians, Sheiko and Quinta, both playing the Crystal Gambit line, cashing out as much as possible, but just being a little dry in the end because of the tempo, mainly Kambuli. He was just playing so much tempo, hitting everyone strong there with the crew, and I think that was the thing that, pressured the most in the mid game, Necra.
Yeah, I think it's tough because when you're playing this Crystal Gambit line, it's like either the tempo messes you up, or the fact that Quinta did actually have that Crystal Gambit double down cash out griefed was really hard. He had already lost so much HP. He was at like 50, I think, Cieli, before that grief happened, and so just tough to recover from that position.
Yeah, you sacrifice the HP for the resources, and when it doesn't pay off, it makes it quite tough. But this final two was super interesting because Kambuli playing crew has not gone top 4 a single time in the regional finals, and now finally pushes itself up to a top 2 finish, saving a ton of HP, but couldn't get a cap high enough to beat Robin. It was just a great game.
Yeah, and Robin do the due diligence, if you will, holding those Twisted Fate. He had 4 at a moment and ensuring that maybe an additional cap out there for Kambuli was not possible. And in the end, of course, the walk for all of us, and with the celebration to get the first, starting in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, we were even kind of taking a look at some of the shops that Robin had, and we said, well, you have a Seraphine upgrade here. Why are you not buying it and selling the Twisted Fate? Oh, well, now you have a Braum 2 upgrade, and you're lucky your shop, instead of selling one of the Twisted Fates when you know that Cam actually has 2 copies of it. But that's the difference maker, right? Because those fights ended up being so close until that last one, that Twisted Fate 2 might have been the difference, along with good positioning, that maybe Kambuli finds the win instead. So as we take a look at our standings, you just get to see the big picture of how that first game played out. Robin Songs with that first place does end up putting him into that top spot, but we still have to accumulate 20 points before a player can go first.
Yeah, and for people like Robin Songs and Kambuli who have started with this top 2 finish, if you're able to get 3 of those in a row, you can get to that checkpoint mark even on game 3, so possibly even ending in game 4, just like happened in EMEA this morning. And so I'm curious to see if they'll keep it up. These are 2 players that I would expect that from, and so a great start for them, and I'm sure they can keep it up.
Yeah, I think it's fairly possible, as you mentioned, to go to that 4 game. But if we feel the aura, if we feel like the scenario that we are right now, I think we're going long right now. So, I mean, for sure, Robinson is looking so strong. Kambuli playing tempo. Brazilians have not popped up. I want to highlight quickly CMB. He played the Luchador with 4 edge. So, playing very flexible. Once again, a player that is impressive enough with the comeback. So, I think Brazilians have a lot to tell in this story still.
Yeah, and is it really going to be an additional chapter of Crystal Gambit Ash? Because I think that is one of the compositions we look at as like a win-out comp. So maybe that's something that our players end up going towards when they are in check with 20 points and they need to secure that first place. But it did end up working against both of the players that ended up playing it. So maybe we'll see a little bit more of that. But maybe not. As we get into the second game, we pass things back over to Gangly and Dobbs to get us started.
Thank you so much to the analyst desk for breaking everything down that we saw in the last one. Dobbs, I feel like we got a little bit lucky. We high rolled that first game. That was an absolute banger, and I can only hope that we get the same thing for game 2.
Yeah, I would say that if that was the last game, we would have like telling stories about how was close that checkmate and how it was amazing. It was a great way to start the day.
I want to take a second to talk about Cambly because he's a player who in the pre-show we outlined how insane he's been since set 11. 11 top 16 since the merging of the regions. He's made top 8 in 4 of his last 6 events, and the one thing he's missing is a first place finish. And it's reminiscent a little bit of Dish Soap, who had really strong results, was considered one of the best players in the region. But once he won that first tournament in set 10, it felt like he just didn't stop losing, right? He goes on to win Tactician's crown in set 11 and then again in set 13. And I can't help but feel like Cambly has something like that on the horizon for him. And he has an opportunity today to be able to win his first ever tournament. The regional finals would be a good tournament to be for your first tournament win.
Yes, of course. I would add on top of that we have like so many great narratives in here in these finals. And let's see if Cambly can actually have this breakout like win. It's gonna be like a great narrative for him to reach the Tactician crown, but differently from the last time as a champion from the region. I feel that this is something really important because by the time you reach the level that you win it all, you start, you can chill a little bit more. You get some experience out of it. Maybe you still like nervous. It's easy to go on your nerves when you underperform in the finals, or maybe you like throw a game that could make the difference to you to win it all. So we've seen some players, like you said, Dish Soap, and of course, Robin Songs and Weijian that already have some more experience towards winning tournaments. They can actually win even more. And then just because of that, you know the way how to close out the tournament. So let's see, we have a bunch of newcomers on these finals. So we have a lot of different stories.
Yeah, no, for real. And some of these newcomers or rising stars, whatever you want to call them, the players that stand out the most to me are players like JD and Shaco and Quinta. I think you could probably, I mean, this has certainly been a breakout set. Obviously Quinta made it to the regional finals last set, so it's not the first time we're ever seeing him play, but the Quinta that showed up this set to me feels like a Quinta we have never seen before. I don't know if the Brazilians internally had a different view of who he was as a player, but this is the first time I can think of Quinta being a very elite player in the Americas.
I mean, before the last couple sets, I didn't know much about him. Now specifically on this set, I was introduced on the same group that he is. It's a group alongside with Quinta, Babzera, Copico, and other great players. And I feel they're like, this is much more a friend group than a study group. They study the game, they try hard enough, but at the end of the day, TFT is creating like bonds. You know, you enjoy the time you're playing, you enjoy getting through the whole set, because if you're actually enjoying the game throughout the set, you're much more likely to get better results. We've seen some players like getting tilted or maybe not enjoying that much because the patch is not the way they feel they want it to be. And then it's important to have this kind of relation, and it can actually ramp up you a lot. So I've seen from this specific group, players are actually shining. And then let's look forward for the next couple sets because they have some players on the TPC. It's great to have them performing at a good level.
It's even like a cross-regional thing too. I don't know if you knew this, but I'm pretty sure Dehua studies or at least is friends with Quinta. Did you know that?
No, this group that I mentioned, Dehua is in as well.
Yeah, okay. Oh, with Babzera and everyone as well.
Yes,
Yeah, it's really cool to be able to see like those barriers broken down, even across regions, right? Like you think pre-set 11, I don't know how many North American competitors are studying with the Brazilians. I imagine that it's almost zero. And now since we've had this merging in set 11, it's kind of opened up those doors to let people, I don't know, find connections that otherwise they just wouldn't have had. And you can even look at the lobby in other ways and draw similar connections. JD and Camberley both representing the PMD study group. Citadel Gaming represented in both Robin Songs and Marcel, right? And so I think the evidence is there to support what you're describing here, where it's when you're studying together, when you have these close bonds with one another, all working toward a single goal, it is so much easier to find success in the game than when you are someone that studies entirely alone.
Yes, and also on the top of that, we TFT has been like getting more details on the game, much more strategies are coming, and then we don't have augment stats anymore. We used to have, and now it's way different the way you approach the game. And actually, information goes too fast. You can't handle everything by yourself. I mean, you can, but it's hard. I know a player from Brazil that likes to be that lonely wolf throughout the set. That is Tex. He has been a great player, and on this set specifically, he almost made it to the TPC, but from the players that we know, I guess, it's much more likely to you to perform well when you have a group. We've seen some great players from the PMD, as you said. We have the Boom Kitchen before. We have like the CTG team. If you can look into the TPC, Robin and Marcel are doing great. But if you look back, we have Dunk Memes winning one of the cups from the Tier 2. Not made into the TPC, but back when he was competing, he won a tournament, so that's really important as well. So I recognize that it's a way that players are approaching the game, and it's really healthy for everybody, guys.
Game 2 is underway now. We're going to be in the portal where you get your second power snack at the end of stage 2 instead of the end of stage 3. Nothing too warping there. Maybe it does open up a couple different champions to be offered snacks that can only be given in stage 2, but for the most part, I would say nothing too game altering.
Yeah, no, it doesn't change much. The only thing I can think of, I've said that yesterday, is like when you have a ramping fruit on a carry, or maybe like an economy fruit, you still have another one for your front line. So some comps like Katarina, Rakan. So if you have both fruits early, it's way better for you. And then maybe you have Nar with Golden Edge, and also have like some sort of fruits for your Mundo. You're gonna end up like getting more gold because you can be actually stronger. So it can create some new things. I enjoy this encounter pretty much because it creates some sort of new interaction.
Yep. Katarina picked up for Robin. We've talked about this all weekend long. Katarina is one of those compositions that most players are looking for a spot to play Katarina if they have the ability to, and instantly checks to see if he has a Max Arcana or over 9,000 offered. He gets Max Arcana, but Marcel also checks his and gets over 9,000 on his. So one of them is going to have to pivot. I imagine it's going to be Marcel given his items though.
Yeah, I mean, we have a Prismatic Augment as well. Let's see if we can get the Crystal Gambit on the line. Maybe expected unexpectedness. Both good augments. Oh, flexible for Dohua. I love that because Dohua is the player that likes that Persuade kind of play, even though he was like a little bit in the humble TFT on this tournament so far, but he knows how to clutch it out. So no, to watch him with this augment is actually good.
Ooh, CMB with Wandering Trainer and gets Juggernaut Sniper. There's a handful of different ways to be able to play this, I think. I mean, we have seen some more like flexible level 8 boards come up when you can play just like a 4 Juggernaut frontline. This allows you to maybe play some sort of like 6 Juggernaut, 3 Sniper board there. So that's the nice thing about Wandering Trainer is it kind of creates compositions that otherwise just don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, if you have maybe the Mundo with the Jin can actually be played in this just
reroll
game.
it.
Yeah, maybe, but it's not the best comp in the meta. But if you have like 2 emblems, certainly that can be good enough. But he can actually go towards like Chinks with Volibear. Maybe it's something.
Yep.
You can create some kind of mix the boards.
Whoa. Okay, so Robin actually pivots off the Katarina and gets Schoolyard Justice off of Protagonist. Protagonist is it's been nerfed quite a bit since it was at its peak. Now you don't get your first copy of the one cost until I think it's 2-3 now.
Yeah, I mean,
and this delay is pretty significant. It is.
It does.
It is a big nerf.
It is a big nerf, and I would say that if it doesn't get any copies of the Garen early, it's gonna be tough for him.
Yep.
Because it takes so much time to get into that level for Garen. That's like really important to the augment to actually shine. I was fun fact about that. I was actually discussing with some players in the group. I remember Quinta saying that the way they should have approached the nerf with a protagonist, it was like they could like offer you the protagonist and say which champion you're getting. Like you get a Garen, and then it's like the echo, that you already know that you're getting like a prodigy echo. So that should be a nerf because you're waiting 3 more rounds, but you never pick it. Like if you know it's a Garen and you have like none. So it could be a great thing to change in the augment.
With the nerf setting, I would like to see players explore is the idea of actually rolling for your 3-star, because most of the time post nerf you don't actually have the 3-star version of the unit going into 3-1. If you can speed up that spike, not only does it allow you to potentially streak all of stage 3, but like you're saying, it speeds up your timing on getting the 4-star, which is kind of your only way to cap out the end game for most of these hero augments. So I'm not sure if Robin is willing to do that. I don't think most players are, but I do think it's a line that's worth exploring when you're playing this augment.
Yes, and specifically for Robin, I don't feel his items was also very good for the Garen.
Glove, rod.
Yeah. It seems that he actually flipped his game,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's a spat. I wonder who can actually grab that. Oh,
I mean, Marcel has Crystal Gambit
God.
+1 already.
He got the Crystal Gambit, and also he gets this spat. He can be like
so 7 crystal
later on.
Well, so this is what's interesting. When people are playing Crystal Gambit +1 right now, back in the early days of this set, everyone's just playing 7 crystal, right? Nowadays, though, the most optimal way to play it, typically, you talked a little bit about it last game, is you can drop one of the trash units and you can just play higher unit quality. With 2 Crystal Gambit spats, though, you can just play the 5 Crystal Gambit units you were going to play anyway and just get 7 Crystal Gambit.
Yes, I mean, you won't have like some bad units on the board, right? Because you get the Ashe, that is your main carry. Zyra is great. Swain's like a amazing trash bot.
Yep.
And then you have like Jenna, that is also great because you get like 2 synergies out of it.
Yep.
And then you just have like a random Vi. So I'm
just
down.
Frontline. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm so down for that.
I'm down for a 7 Crystal Gambit inside of 5. So, and you can actually get it pretty early on the game as well. You can get even more rewards.
Robin's spot looks so bad.
Yeah, I mean, it looks so bad. He's still on Garen 1. It's crazy.
Wait, I thought he gets his. It's 3 rounds after you choose it. I thought, right? Isn't that what it is?
Yes. He is gonna get the first Garen right now.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. It's so much worse than I realized.
It's so bad. Yes.
He was able to win against Marcel, who's trying to loss streak. So, take your wins where you can get him, Robin. Everyone's going to be offered their power snack here as well.
Here comes Hawaii.
And Dehua is loss streaking. I don't know if he's fully committed to the loss streak or if he's willing to win this fight. But Marcel does upgrade the Vi anyway, so it might be a little bit harder to secure the loss if he's playing against someone who's sacking.
Interesting line from JD here. Maybe he's playing swords with this item. He took Pandora, and instead of like getting a great Radiant item, he actually got like the first one. Probably he got the first one that makes sense and tried to win a couple rounds, but this fight's close. I don't think Lucian is gonna get it.
You're gonna lose to Gnar 1? Wow.
Oh
That
my
is
God.
so bad for JD.
It is.
Oh, wait, you know what? I
didn't
think
make
he's
20.
playing. I think
He
he's
didn't make-
playing Janna.
He
I
did-
think he's
yeah,
trying to,
yeah.
he's
He's
tempoing
playing
into
Janna.
Janna, and he's just
Yeah,
gonna make
for
Nashers.
sure.
That's what it is. Okay.
For sure, he's playing Jenna because like he didn't make 20, and if he's like rolled in a Jenna pair, probably he's going to roll on
Wow.
6 for her.
The
Yeah,
difference
totally
between
right.
winning that round for JD and losing is huge. Not only
I
does he
mean-
lose his streak, he doesn't make 20.
Yes.
It's also just like minus 3 HP, which is not insignificant. Like there are many games where it can be decided by 3 HP.
I would talk about HP. I would talk about placements. It's like average last 2 placements in the game. If
Yeah.
you can like say so.
Oh. Oh. Shaco
Kog'Maw
Natural is
2.
the Kog'Maw 2 with the Gambler's Blade.
Wow. That could be his passport into that level
Oh.
9.
Marcel made the second Crystal Gambit spat, by the way. So
Okay.
he
It's
doesn't.
gonna be
I
huge.
wonder, did he double down? He doubled down once, I think. So he probably will just take the first cash out and then just play 5 Crystal
Mhm.
Gambit on stage 3 and start winning if he
Oh.
can.
The double down. It's gonna be huge for him. No, he actually didn't double down. It was other player.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in the Crystal Gambit for him.
Oh
right
no,
now.
he did double down. It was snapped by Dehua. You can see
Okay.
Dehua's on a 5 loss streak. Marcel won the last round. So
Yeah, it
Marcel
makes sense.
did double down at the end of stage 2, but yeah. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
Dehua, what, if you're trying to loss streak and Dehua's in your lobby, you better watch out.
Yeah, maybe you don't.
This guy
you don't
knows how
want
to lose.
right? Yes.
The best loser NA, Dehua.
Oh, here comes some interesting augments. And portable forage on the last one. I mean, the power up that increases your next augments.
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe you're re-rolling something. Oh, what is he even re-rolling here?
I wonder if he's actually
Oh,
not.
he's Kate.
I think he's. Oh wait. Oh, he's.
Is it
Kate.
Caitlyn? Caitlyn Chase? It can be. It can be. Yeah. You get a cash out. He has a bunch of swords that is really important for the comp. But this is a comp that I actually expect to be played on finals because it's risky. You can go like straight 8 if you miss the window of hitting the comp. Because like
Maybe, yeah.
unless you hit on time, there is like a tons of bad matchups.
Yeah, all right, I could be completely wrong on this, but my read on this Caitlyn Jace line is that you miss and you go 8th, or you hit everything and you get to go 3rd. And so I'm
Yes.
a little
see,
concerned
so-
for CMB. Because
Yeah.
this is not a line I think of as like a win out line. Maybe the additional resources of having, the Crystal Gambit cash out into it will be enough, but this is not a. I normally think of people playing this from ahead and then kind of tempoing into the line and then
Yes.
hitting and then bleeding out from there. But maybe with the additional emblems, CMB thinks that getting 7 Battle Academia in early, getting the sniper bonus on 7, which normally you can't get sniper in when you're playing the line on the reroll. So maybe he thinks the cap is actually that much higher with Wandering Trainer.
Yes, that was something that you were talking about, right? The Wandering Trainer actually enable compositions that we are not used to see. So maybe the Caitlyn Jace can actually pull off because he's gonna have the +1 Battle Academia. You can place like way better unit like a Cassante in your board instead of like Azrael. I mean, you still want the Azrael, but like the Katarina on early levels. So it's a great opportunity to try the Caitlyn. Let's see if it's gonna work.
Okay, so Camille takes branching out on 3-2. Once again, taking Buried Treasures actually for the second game in a row. Really prioritizing the high tempo. And I actually think Luchador spat makes a lot of sense. That's a pretty good hit when you're playing with a ton of items. That's the best part of playing this Luchador level 8 board, is that there's so many different threats that can be itemized.
Yes. Oh, another spat on the carousel.
Marcel. Don't do it, Marcel.
I mean, does he have enough items to take it? Because there's gonna be a point in time that with the Crystal Gambit, he gonna get 3 items, so he could afford getting another spat. But it's too risky because it can actually not enable him to be farming up the rewards that he wants early.
Yeah, Dehua ended up taking it, who has flexible. So at the very least, making an emblem is going to give him additional HP on his units, and at best, it's going to be able to give him a +2 of a trait that's going to enable his composition.
Yes, it seems like that he's playing Soul Fighter out of it, because he has Soul Fighter plus the Executioner. You can kind of use it.
Callista reroll game. It's time. Okay, Marcel does roll on 7 here. So after snapping the loss streak, he loses the next 3 rounds, but now will roll deep enough. Actually, it looks like he just levels and doesn't roll, but does want to win a couple rounds here, start getting that loot from 5 Crystal Gambit as soon as possible. The Udyr 2 plus the Naruto in the backline, I think should do it.
Yeah, it's Jinx also do. Oh, a Cassante for free. It's a pretty good thing to get.
And the Leona.
Yes. The Leona is also for gold, you know? Yeah. I like
you don't like this Leona? I think Leona does a pretty good job on 8.
It does. But I would always sell that for 40 gold.
Okay.
Here comes the cash out. Oh, it was like a bunch of gold, right? Yeah,
I like that actually. That's pretty good. Like the whole thing here is that you kind of have to make sure you are hitting pretty early because of what I was saying before. I really don't believe in this composition to win out. So I think if you're CMB, you kind of finding the Jinx is interesting too. Could I don't know how much of a damage increase 3 sniper is now. It looks like he doesn't value it that much.
Not combine the swings.
But I do think that if he's able to hit this on like 4-1, 4-2 and get one of them upgraded very early, then suddenly this game looks very differently. I'm not entirely convinced that just playing this with the Wandering Trainer is going to be enough, but I'm happy to be proven wrong.
I mean, I would bet on playing that because of the Wandering Trainer, but something I didn't like most was like he slammed items on Caitlyn. He's probably afraid of if he is actually behind in tempo, because the problem of slamming Chojin is that you lost a sword for Jace.
Sword, yep.
Yeah, if you get a tier, blue buff is actually great on Caitlyn, and you would need a sword. So 1 round before the PvE, I think it was not optimal. He's probably scared of his spot.
Okay, Robin is online. He just hits Garen 3, I think, this turn, right? That's what it looks like. Unless he's just been selling them since then. But he was Garen 1 at the end of stage 2, so it would make sense that he would have just hit Garen 3 and 54 HP. This is, I don't know, a little bit scary. His items, again, are not ideal. I mean, they're not bad, actually, but... Oh, and he can make Titans here. So actually, it's not too bad at all.
He can make a... Yeah. He doesn't have Titans, right? Yes, he can make a Titans.
Yeah, just you make Titans BT, Rageblade. What was his fruit? I didn't actually see.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, here comes the Caitlyn. A bunch of Reforgers.
These items are a little...
Yeah, I mean, when you have this amount of cloaks on a composition like this, you're doomed.
Yeah. Okay. Real Seeker picked up.
You have to roll.
Let's see. It looks like he's reforging full item. Nope. Okay. So...
Oh man, this game is so bad. What the heck? He had. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure this might be a bug. It happens all the time. You have an item and then you reforge it, and then you reforge it back. He actually gets back your item that you had in the first place. It's crazy.
Looks like he reforged it again. I think it ended up with a declaw though. So at least he's got. Oh wait, no, he literally made declaw. You're right. That is what he made.
Declaw. He made a declaw and then reforged, and then he came back through a declaw.
Yep, not great for CMB. Anyway, Quinta, level 8 now, doing a big transition here.
Is Quinta playing going long? Oh,
yeah, it looks like going long in Star Guardian is what it looks like right now. That's the Lichbane. I think I'm assuming Lichbane was the cash out.
Cash out, yes.
Yeah, okay.
The bad part of that he doesn't have any reforgers.
Also missing a lot of the upgrades here. Full 1-star frontline except for this Mundo 2.
Mm-hmm.
And his items are, oh man, this is rough.
Yeah.
Both Brazilians that we've been watching thus far, it seems like they have very, very hard games in front of them.
Yes. Besides Shaco's actually on a decent spot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Shaco's
this
fast 90
game
again,
for
too.
Quinta, it's so weird. Because on the top of that, he also had Rabadons on the board. I don't know where he placed it. Oh, Rabadon Syndra 1.
Okay, Dehua is indeed in the Soul Fighter line and has 2 Soul Fighter spats plus Executioner from what we saw before. Looks like he's considering reforging a bunch of things here. Yeah. Whoa!
Oh
No way!
I mean, is this game random, man? It isn't. It is not random. I mean, we've seen CMB reforging the item back to the item that he had. And we've seen these reforger going to the best spatula. I mean, that he could ever imagine.
Honestly, though, it's not even a high roll because they changed the way the prismatic traits work. If this is last set, Dehua just auto wins the game.
He was.
But now,
I mean, it was crazy.
Like, who's even putting this on? He doesn't have any gold to upgrade any other units.
No, I mean, he's going to play like 8 Soul Fighter with like 4 units. 4 Soul Fighters or 5 Soul Fighters. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, he can drop like every trait bot on the comp.
The big problem for Dehua though is that he actually just needs to upgrade. Oh, he picks up Lee Sin here. Wait, Lee Sin
This is good. This is
such a good pickup. It also
he can play 4
Juggernaut. Yep, because he has the additional Soul Fighter emblems. Now he can play 4 Jug, get the edge lords
One
in.
thing that is actually weird is that he has the Executioner Spad, and he would drop the Kalista, you know, because
you play Executioner Lee Sin. It's time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or maybe you can play a Rise and get some mana.
Actually, I like that a lot. I think that makes. The only thing is he might want to play the Udyr. He might want Udyr on his board still for the 4
yeah,
jug.
totally.
Yeah. Right, Marcel is rolling down.
Yes, amazing.
Keep in mind, so this is the 7 Crystal Gambit, but remember that we did see Marcel get griefed by Dehua early in stage 2. And that's a lot of resources lost. Sitting still on just the Ash 1, it might actually be the difference maker between whether or not he had enough resources to hit or not. So I think we're definitely feeling the effects of Dehua outlaw streaking Marcel early.
I mean, have you seen another Garen on Robin's board? Because I didn't, and I think he's selling the Garens. Unless he has a spare on the board.
I didn't see it, but I think he is selling it. I mean, which makes sense with how late he hit Garen 3. There's no way that you're ever hitting Garen 4.
It makes sense.
It's just impossible.
And he also recognizes that it's way better for him to just play tempo and get like a 6 and go out of this game instead of trying to get the Garen 4 and actually going like losing like placements. I feel that Robinson is a great player on that type of like he's great at looking into the spot and trying to optimize the best that he can actually do from the game.
Gambili doing exactly what we had outlined earlier in the game, which is trying to play high tempo, playing around the 4 Luchador, 4 Edgelord line. You can actually see, I don't know if you saw that, but some frustration from Gambili as he misswapped. He was trying to bring Samira over to the left side of his board, and unfortunately can't do it. Oh, the Luchador pop from the Samira. The Volibear taking out the rest of Robin's board. I don't think he has a way to get through this Garen.
I mean, I think his frustration was that he lost his free. Because I don't think it was a matter of positioning. It was like probably I could tell that he had weaker players on his matchmaking.
Okay. I see. Quinta takes another hit, goes down to 16 HP. Let's take a look at the health total here. We got 11 for Marcel, and pretty close for the bottom 3. Dewa, Quinta, Marcel all within just 8 HP of each other. And then we have this block in the middle of Shaco and CMB in the 30s. And then it's really Cambilly, who once again, just like last game, is just running away with the early game, playing around buried treasure, high tempo gameplay to stay ahead of the curve, and Robin right behind him again, top 2. Imagine we see the top 2 from the both of them one more time.
Yes, the things, if they actually can get both of them get top 2, it can get scary for the other players, because they can actually reach the check way early.
And great patience from Cam, recognizing he doesn't need to roll down. I think there are a lot of players that would look at their board in stage 4 and say, this board looks like complete trash, to be honest. It's just a bunch of 1-star, 2 and 3 costs on your board. But he recognizes that having the items on Volley 1 and Samira 2 is enough to give him really good losses when he does lose. And even though he ended up streaking for most of it, so he's going to be able to go 9 and play a little bit slower as he leverages his HP total.
Yeah, I feel Shaco went 9 and he reforged both of his artifacts. He got a down car on the Zyra as well as I forgot the name of this item in English. The Brahms that you can be like
the Manazane?
Exiled. No, the exiled. For
I'd have to see
Shaco.
it. I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to see it.
It's an item that it gives you a bunch of HP and.
Oh yes, Hole Crusher. It's called Hole Crusher.
Hole Crusher, yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
And Marcel, it does look like he might have turned a corner there, by the way. Was able to win that fight against Shaco. But Shaco playing a pretty interesting variation of the 6 Bastion. No TF on the board. Just playing the Zyra and the Seraphine instead.
Yeah, the problem is that he's still missing the key upgrades. His legendaries are level 1. Oh, Doha against the Gary.
Oh no, the problem is the 1-stars. He's 1-star set, he's 1-star Samira, he can't hit anything here. And the Volibear is going to be able to kill everything else except for the Garen. The problem is that you really need to kill this Garen. I just don't know if it's possible.
Yeah, I think this Gary is never dying.
Yep. The Sterix does proc. Oh, the Titan stops the CC from coming through. No! Get out of there, Samira! No, there's just no way. Dave's going to take an 8th place here.
I mean, when you have a flexible augment, sometimes you end up like playing comps that requires a lot of gold, and he wasn't able to find anything that gives him extra gold. So he doesn't have like you don't have a strong early game when you're playing flexible, and then you don't find yourself with a streak, and probably he missed the cut shot. I don't remember, but it was rough for him because he was contesting so many units and he wasn't able to get his composition online.
Yeah, it was a bad game to have 3 Soul Fighter emblems, that's for sure. Most of the time, you're completely uncontested. Not today, though.
Exactly.
Quinta down to 2 HP, up against Shaco. Both of these players on their last life. So whoever loses this fight should be dead. Yeah, it looks like Shaco, now that Shaco has hit the Zyra 2, that maybe has turned a corner there. Quinta is going to take another bottom 2 placement, going 8th in the first game and then 7th in the game right after.
Yeah, not a great start for him. I wonder if he's actually reminding himself of the cup that he was like that last on the checkmate, but hopefully he can turn it on.
Robin is on an 8 win streak, by the way, just playing around this Garen 3, and I still forgot to check the fruit actually to see if that is the difference maker. I don't know if this is. Oh, this might be Robin's board that we're seeing. So he actually has Thrill Seeker, and the additional attack speed on the Garen's very good. I mean, not only is he executing everything, it's just giving him resets essentially because he has so little mana before he'll cast again. And obviously the Tankzilla buys him enough time.
Oh. This TF is actually great for Robin because it enables him to go level 9, and TF already giving him a bunch of gold.
Marcel took a loss in the last fight too. Now level 9, sitting on the Braum 1.
I mean, some upgrades in here would make like a huge difference. This Braum 2 would be like insane.
Shaco on the other side. These are the two players who truthfully are angling towards that more first rate style that have stabilized. Shaco with the Zyra 2 and the Dawn Core. The Seraphine's gonna cast it. The Seraphine 2 as well. So many things are dying.
He took out on the carousel. Oh
Front line does
so close. Oh
yeah.
okay.
Oh, you can see. Look at the frustration from Marcel too.
End of the road for Marcel. It was close fight. I mean, he was a little bit behind because he didn't get the Zyra 2. So maybe he could find, if he lasts a little bit more, he would have a great chance to win the game, because the 7 Crystal Gambit could give him a lot of resources.
And it took him a long time to find the Ashe 2. That's a big part of it as well, right? He didn't find the Ashe 2 still so long into the game, where he took losses that if he had found that a little bit earlier, he certainly would not have.
Surely,
lost,
that was probably the first maker on the game.
Yeah. Jacob now looking like the person to beat. We'll see how he does up against Robin, who did take a loss in the last round.
Yes.
Done a lot of damage, but I will say Shaco doesn't have a ton of single target damage. All right, surely he has enough damage to heal this Garen, though, right?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
This is a huge fight, and for Shaco, the next round he's gonna get even one more of Tesla proc, so a little bit more extra damage. Important to highlight, and he's on 3 wins, and he also has a Brown 1 and a TF 1. So winning out of 3 units that are key, I mean 2 units that are key on the board. So maybe he's looking very good if he is able to get these upgrades.
I also want to call out that I think it was last round we saw Robin get the 3-star crew member from his TF, which means that TF has been on the board long enough that he's getting closer to either the full item anvil cash out or the artifact. Artifact is a little bit further. It's 10 rounds. Full item is 7. But Robin is approaching a point where the TF could bail him out and give him an artifact.
Yeah, so that can make a huge difference, especially with the Garen, and maybe with Yumi as well. You can use both items on her, like Menazane, like Zhonya's. Even a down card can be good enough.
Doesn't have his Last Whisper on the same side as the Garen, but does get the swap off on Cambly. Cambly also has a TF2 in the back line as well, so not only has all of this powerhouse damage with the Bear breaking through the weak side.
Look at the volley.
Oh, it's just dominating.
Yes. I mean, when Robin was switching sides, he didn't change the back line.
Yep.
So that made a huge difference.
Shaco, wait, does Shaco take a loss here? It might just be the UI updating. We'll have to see. No, it looks like Shaco takes a win there.
Won.
JD and Robin both lose. We have 3 players on 1 health right now.
Another CV3 for Robin. It's crazy.
No other upgrades coming through, though. No TF2.
Yeah, but I would say if somehow Robin finishes this game at 4th place, it's a big win, because he have won the first one, and he didn't have a chance to play the Garen 4, so he was never going to win this game.
If we're looking, he's going to be playing against JD, who we saw at the beginning of the game was playing a sort of tempo into the Janna reroll. Ended up getting there, though. Has the 3 items on the Janna. Question here is, do you have enough damage to actually break through this Koboko 3? The Garen's trying. Now the Janna and the Rise are both going to be targeting the Garen. Thrill Seeker is going to be huge. He's on the Rise. Oh my god! Thrill Seeker proc! It's just barely enough. Whoa!
Oh my god! I can't believe that. I mean, this is a fruit div, isn't it? You're calling. Let's see which fruit he's playing, because he's on Garen 3, so that might be the difference. And it was. This fight was so close, and then Garen clutched it out.
The top 3 is the same top 3 from last game. Shaco, Robin, and Cambly are all running away with this tournament. And so, my math is correct. This means all 3 of them are guaranteed to be able to make check going into game 3. Because Shaco, even at 6 points, if he goes 3rd, gets 6 points. That brings him to 12, meaning he can win game 3 and then make check. Robin and Cambly, though, with a 1st and a 2nd, if either, especially Cambly, I mean, Cambly's locked into top 2, right? That means he's guaranteed 15 points. and if he just goes 4th in the next game, he's going to be able to be in check going into game 4. We might have 4 players in check, or 3 players in check on game 4.
This is crazy. I mean, things can start to get even crazier because the player is gonna. It's hard when you have 3 players on checkmate.
Yeah, you
on
can't
check
grip them all.
because you can't grip them all exactly. So the tournament can actually end early. So I don't know, but it's gonna be like the other players in the rest are going to start worrying about that.
Robin looking for that TF2. It's on the carousel, but Shaco grabs it before him. He's trying to upgrade his TF as well. I don't know if that's TF2 for Shaco, though. That might just be his pair. It doesn't look like... Oh, no, that
Here
is
we go.
it. So yeah,
TF2.
Shaco hits TF2. That's huge. I mean,
So,
3rd place,
one
I
more
don't think you're
TF.
really aiming for more than a 3rd place if you're Robin Songs in this game. I think you're already a bit unbelieved. You probably are already a little bit shocked that you made it this far.
I mean, especially with a win on the first game. I would be really happy if it was me.
Yep. Robin Songs
Oh,
is
finds
playing
the bot.
Ghost.
Playing the ghost,
Okay.
yes.
Big upgrades coming in from Cambuli, though. He switched his items off the Samira and actually put it on the Lee Sin, but he didn't switch his fruit, which is interesting. So the fruit's still on the Samira with no items, but
Oh my
Luchador
God, look
handed
at the
Justice
volley.
Lee Sin. There's so much power to just break through the front line. Oh, when the Ashe is dead, or the Zyra is dead,
Yeah,
everything
I mean,
is dead.
I
Wait,
mean, this
Shaco is-
volley bear is like his challenger. He was
and-
crazy.
Robin beats the Ghost, which means
Oh
Robin
my
and Cambuli are
God.
top 2 again. How do they let
This
the
is
old
crazy.
man get away with it?
I mean, Robin, we can't complain. I think no one can complain that Robin got a second because of the Shaco is alive. My bad. But what I was saying, Robin has a 3 streak. I mean, how? He probably won against a real one, not just the Ghost.
Had to, yeah. Well, he beat JD Slinsky for one of them, so it might
I
have
know.
been something
But-
weird, but yeah.
He may have won like against either Cambuli or Shaco, besides the Ghost.
Okay. So the Braum Poros did their job for Shaco and kept him alive, and now he's gonna be playing the real Robin Songs. I mean, we were surprised before. I would be very surprised again if Robin ends up being able to take this game over him. But I mean, this Braum, the Garen does seem to be a little bit stronger than we expected it to be.
It is.
I'm
It is.
sure,
I mean, probably TF just made like some decent job.
Oh wait, Thrill Seeker?
That's- okay.
Oh man. Okay,
It was good
okay,
enough.
Robin, very close.
Let's
yep.
admit, this was great enough for Robin this game. I mean,
Honestly,
probably.
though, I do wonder, like, if Garen gets that kill in the backline, the Thrill Seeker
Yeah, Tracy
might have actually done it.
Yes, it was way closer than we can actually tell.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Shaco is gonna have another item for the TF right now because he's playing the Sunfire on TF in order to get the Tesla online. Now he can find another offensive item. Maybe he can go level 10. I don't know.
If Shaco wins this game, by the way, Shaco, Cam, and Robin will all be tied at 14.
All be tied. Yes, it's gonna
Which
be
means
crazy.
if they top 3 again, then they'll all 3 be in check.
Oh my god. You're creating some great stories in here. We've seen some
so
great
Cam-
stories being created.
Cam finds the Braum 2, by the way. It's in his shop right now. So he's trying to figure out item situation. What's he going to put back onto his Volibear? Back into
Another thing that this 1v1 might last long, just like the previous game.
Okay. Look at the right-hand side, the Braum and the Volibear. The Volibear's on the Braum, and the Braum just gets the set, I believe. Volibear's going to proc the Luchador.
Oh my
A lot
god,
of damage
Yone
left. Look at
just
Lee
killed
Sin.
it. Lee Sin and Yone killed the Zyra so fast.
Wow. And
Huge
Cambly
combo.
is going to take it over Shaco. Cambly going second in game 1, first in game 2. Gonna go up to 15 points, and just a top 4 next game is gonna put him into check. We've said it all day already. Cambuli has never won a tournament. He's done everything else that you could do to become an elite player in the Americas. All that's left is to go first, and after the next game, with just a top 4, he could be in a position to add that first place finish to his trophy case. Unbelievable games, Dov.
Yes, both games were so close. I've loved to watch both of them. Great for Cambuli that could actually secure the win on this one. So let's keep watching them and see what they have in store for us.
All right, break is ready. When we come back, the analyst desk will break down everything we just saw, and then we will continue with games 3 and 4 of the finals, of the regional finals for KO Coliseum. Don't go anywhere. Cambuli has been on a journey since his breakout in set 11, where he found multiple top 16 finishes. Each set he's made small improvements to his placement, slowly building to his climactic run at the last Tactician's crown, where he made it to the final lobby. Over his last 16 tournaments, he's placed top 16 in 10 of them. He has the 7th best average placement in the TPC since set 11. And in the Battle Academia Cup, he was a single auto attack away from winning the tournament and getting his second chance at the Tactician's crown. In a landscape of TFT gods among mortals that the TPC holds, it's easy for the new era upcomers to be thrown aside for the notoriety that some of the stars hold. But Cambuli has crested the peak of this mountain and currently stands atop it, not as a contender, but as a favorite. His resume is increasingly impressive each set, and it is only a matter of time before Cambuli finds his first tournament victory. We're sending 2 pro TFT players into a normal game, but here's the catch. One of them is the hands and the other is the eyes. Revan will be guiding a blindfolded Snooty Boo through a game and hopefully to a top 4. Are you guys ready?
I'm good to go, man.
I'm ready. Time to shine. Okay, you need to click a little bit to the left, and you need to buy anything on the shop. Abajo, abajo, down, down, down. No, just down. Yeah, nice. Click once. Once in the left again. Once in the left, a little bit. Buy middle shop.
There?
Nice. Okay, put it inside.
How?
Yeah, click, right there. Click inside. Yes. Okay. This is so difficult, man. Okay, let's buy Kaisa. The first shop.
Okay.
First shop. Down.
Welcome back, everyone. We have now completed our second game for the grand finals of the Americas Regional Finals. And so Cioli, Hupesan, and myself are back to break down the action that we just saw and also set us up for our third game. First off, we got to give a round of applause to Cambuli. This is a player that came in, I think, just with one of the best stat lines across the board. Almost got a first place in that first game, but clutches it out with such a cool legendary flex board.
Creativity was again shining in this game. We didn't see the Crystal Gambit the whole time win the game. Marcel P actually dropping out with an early 7 Crystal Gambit. But Cambuli proving that flex is not dead. 4 Luchador legendary board, just playing whatever he hits. It was an absolute masterclass.
Yeah, we see the Garen hero element there taking out the Hua, who went from flexible, had 3 Soul Fighter emblems, but couldn't have the tempo enough to pop out the prismatic trade here as a possibility. Then the 2 Crystal Gambit players didn't perform. 7 Crystal, as you mentioned, CLE, and also CMB with Crystal trying to play or pivoting out of it to play Jace 3K3 because of the Wandering Trainer. And in the end, that was the bottom of the field. But I mean, the prices are on the top. Robin with the Garen and the full legendary burst on the top for Sheikah and Kambuli.
It was over 9,000. Garen had over 9,000 HP in this game, and I really thought that after a certain point, that this Garen would have had enough HP to just be able to deal with the rest of the lobby. But as you saw there, both Kambuli and Shaco did have that legendary showdown, and now could just find themselves in check at the end of this third game. Kambuli, Robinsons, and Shaco all got top 3s in back-to-back games, and so all 3 of them, depending on a placement, will hit that 20-point checkpoint.
If they're all able to top 4 once again, it puts them in a really good spot. Kambuli getting that 4th would put him right at 20 points, which is, again, that checkmate 20 format that we keep talking about will be the thing that unlocks. If you go first, you win the whole thing. And for Kambuli, I have little to no doubt that once he unlocks that, he could just go first and it could all be over.
Yeah, we see it in the expressions. He's playing naturally. He's playing so good, and everything is working out for him. So by the book, doing well, and he's looking like a winner.
Pure confidence right now, and definitely firing on all cylinders. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, game 3. Don't go anywhere.
We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Already.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, name that comp, and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200.
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a -200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it.
I was not going to go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Wait,
Oh, this is the old redemption effect? Ugh.
I'll do cartoon champions 200.
Philip.
Oh god, is this Lysandra?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For -200, the answer was Rise.
Rise?
he's like an ice bender.
So is Lysandra, man.
It's a guy.
Lysandra's more of it.
I'll go what accent 400. No, I think I understand the category.
This small inconvenience could be disastrous in the long term. Weijin.
Is it? I'm 8th.
You are correct. It's an 8th. I'm 8th.
It's an 8th.
You are correct.
I'm 8th. Okay.
400 points.
Wrong.
No. I'm right.
It's me again? How do you guys keep choosing the little numbers? Alright, let's do literal definitions 1K.
A name of Greek origin meaning horse lover or friend of horses, Americas. Philip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philip on that one. I better not be wrong about this one.
That is correct for 1,000 points to Philip.
What? No.
Rigged.
It was actually so
Thank you, Gamer, thank you.
I'll do cartoon champions for 400.
Also,
Volibear.
that is correct for 400 points.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Americas Regional Finals, where we're on game number 3, and we have 3 players that are very, very close to putting us in check already. Hupe-san, Dobbs, I'm CLE. Ready to go, guys?
Yeah, ready to go. I mean, the three of them that you mentioned have been playing amazing. The Garen right now for Robin, going for weak side access in the backline. Shaco being dominant, flexible, being very flexible in any board. And of course, Kambuli full tempo up.
Yes, I mean, we just got lucky, right? We've watched some great games, and the thing is, it's not getting any bad. I mean, it's just getting better because as the time the players are getting in check, we're going to start the other players trying to grief them, trying to cap their boards. We're gonna see some great stuff in here, I'm pretty sure.
And the thing is, for other players, obviously, keeping people out of check is pretty important. And so it may even be something that we see in this lobby already shake up is, hey, we have these players running away with points, but us that are below 10 points, we need to team up a little bit. We need to get some points back on the board, especially if you're somebody like Quinta who's coming in with only 3 points, just having a little bit of a rough start to the day, but you're not out, right? If this goes further and further, you get more and more points, you get to that 20-point mark, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, that dynamic is very important that you mentioned because there's $50,000 on the line throughout the tournament. So actually, the second place is very, very prevalent. So everyone wants to first that it doesn't end, so they don't want to put those people in check. But of course, so much point as possible. And remember, when you grief someone, most of the time you're actually also losing placements yourself. So that dynamic will be interesting, at least for these players. I think they're still playing just to win for now. And then when one person will be in checkmate, maybe we'll see some change in dynamic.
Yes, you're totally right. I mean, sometimes when you end up like holding somebody else's unit, sometimes you lose a threshold in gold that can prevent you from going to that level 9 or maybe level 10 later. So you can actually lower your cap pretty decently if you're trying to hold somebody else's units.
We get into our game number 3 of our grand final lobby here for the regional finals. We have an encounter that is not too influential, just a little bit more units and some more access to these item components, so makes those who have carousel priority have a little bit more of exactly what they would like. So, gentlemen, with this opener right now, we've seen a lot of TFT happen. What do we think is the best stage 2? Are we just saying, hey, Crystal Gambit's the best, we want to get these resources, or is it a strong board to help you streak?
Wow. I mean, depends on the player, right? With this Kambuli going just for that streak and exactly looking for the one, especially when you have a component to slam, good components. And I think that's the prevalent way because you actually are thinking about Crystal Gambit maybe on stage 3 when you want to do the double down. So I think tempo play, especially in this meta, has always been so strong. And we have seen that... at least this day was good, Dobbs, but last days, maybe Fast 9 was not the ideal way to go.
Yes, I mean, I was about to say that highlighted Kambuli, as you said, he was able to streak both games with different lines. So when you recognize a line that you can save HP, your game like turns into a way better game because you are able to execute the game in multiple ways, right? We've seen Kambuli playing with streaking with crew, and then later on he played the Juggernaut TF. So really well played by him, and I feel that if you can have a great early game, you can open up some sort of new strategies. You can play some Soul Fighter tempo. You can play Ashe, and then
more comfortable.
Streak into the rewards, so have more time to think about your game.
First augment choice of the game will be gold, so a little bit of extra, really good. There's a lot of good gold augments that we look at and say, hey, this is something that can help us win the game. For JD, those recent orbs just gave him clear direction of possibly playing around those bastions and the edgelords in the backline. Looking at the right side of the screen, though, we can see what we're picking across the lobby. CMB taking that Shen hero augment does mean for JD, it makes it a lot more difficult to play what he's looking at.
Dohua also with the duplicators, possibility of re-rolling something interesting. Probably the Katarina will check later. And JD Zeliski is starting to think about that Fast 9 as a possibility. Also has the Juggernaut already on place. Could also be Ashe, but of course Ashe is a comp that you want to roll, especially on 8 and be strong with this augment. He should be thinking about going directly to level 9. Quinta finding already this Crystal Gambit to start ramping out. Remember, it's not that important, the stage 2, but you can go for the double down. That is pretty huge if you manage to get 300.
Yes, speaking about which something actually huge enough is about Marcel P having that clone Shadow Clone on R. When you have the Gambler's Blade, the second, the clone itself can actually get you more gold. So it seems to be a great opener for him, and maybe he can go into that level 9 Bastions kind of compositions. So important to note that he seems to be really in a really good spot.
We also see Shaco lock in what he's going to play with the Stars Are Born, getting that Katarina 2 online with Max Arcana, with a good item to slam, 30 gold in the bank as well. He is going to be in a pretty good spot if he can start to ramp up that AP that's collected by killing units for Katarina. So clear direction here. Going to be the Katarina player in the lobby. I am interested to see, though, what Dehua was planning on playing, because he does have those lesser duplicators and may have been eyeing one of these rerolls.
Yeah, I was checking a little the HUD with the details from production. He also has 3 Crystal Gambit, so maybe could be Jana as a possibility, or maybe he has his option opens for now. As we mentioned, Shaco playing the Katarina. This is bad news for Quintanilla. Quintanilla has been a one-trick Katarina, so now he will have to play something else, also with the possibility here of Drake Sector and trying to find something else. Here it is, once again, Quintanilla again. Going for this possibility. So we have 2 players, Quintanilla and Dehua, going for the Crystal Gambit so far.
Yes, Dehua just got on a Jena 2, so this is probably the line that he's going to play, as he already have it upgraded, and he also have the duplicators on the bench. So it's a pretty decent spot to think about.
The thing in the game that is most prevalent right now is that you need lots of bows to play the good compositions in this lobby. Marcel P does slam the Giant Slayer here in order to continue that win streak, and also it applies across 2 units, so it makes a lot of sense here. But Cambouli has a very unique augment in this game, not playing from the win streak like he has before, but instead playing Hard Bargain, which doesn't allow you to pick your unit on carousel, which doesn't allow you to pick your item, but instead rewards you with some extra life and also some extra gold.
Yeah, Marcel, since the last game, he has pivoted to full focus. Normally a player that is enjoying himself, laughing a little, and he's totally locked in. Last game was very difficult. He couldn't hit the Ash 2. He wasn't able to pop off and getting a bad spot. Remember, all of these 8 players already qualified to Tactician Crown, and we're just looking to define the winner, the one to crown as the winner of this regional champion. And of course, significant amount of money here in line for the player, a total of 50,000 throughout this tournament.
Another interesting fact about the Cambouli's opener is when you have the bargain, you cannot pick the unit on the carousel, as you guys were talking about. But when you have this specific portal, this encounter, you have not just have more units on the carousel, which means it's gonna player is gonna leave much better choices for you. So you can pick, like, even though you're not picking the units you want, you still pick high-valued units because there are plenty of them. So in later stages, there'll be like a lot of forecasts. So maybe you not end up like with some bad stuff because items are gonna be replicated. You can get like high-cost units. So great choice for him, I would say.
I do see Dohua already doubling down here on stage 2, which is a little bit risky because it's the easiest stage for you to get griefed on. But if you're not playing many units on the board, it does not matter. No one can beat that. You see that Jana 2 is benched also alongside that.
Yeah, already with the fruit. We will receive confirmation. Maybe it's already Jana veteran and there's a possibility of going that direction. So Dehua just trying to go here for the full lose streak. Important to avoid the rest. And we have the confirmation. Yes, Jana veteran is the one on the bench. So he's now committed having these additional duplicators. A good line for him. And we have seen him, Jana doing top 2, doing top 3. So a good spot for him, trying to get as much points as possible.
Yes, I like this spot for him because he already have 2 tiers, pretty good for Jana, as well as the early Crystal Gambit can give him extra resources. And he also have 5 Janas on the board. So really good opener for him. I wonder if he's going to double down, but I think it's actually safer. It's a little bit safe to him to get to the first one and then try to get the value of the duplicators and play some tempo line.
Marcel P continuing that win streak alongside JD Zielinski here at the top. And Kambuli and Dohua both with that 5 loss. So a very, very rich lobby, a very symmetrical lobby. We see our win streaks and loss streaks on the right side, which makes my brain happy.
You like the symmetry, yeah. I mean, we're the same. We have some talks there, here and there, and of course on cleanless is good. I also do it with the bench. Do you guys do it with the bench, trying to put it like in a correct way? Yeah, of course, right? You have to be crazy not to do it, obviously.
Yes, I always put my units that I want the most on the very left, and then the spare units on the right. So it's good to organize your bench. Sometimes it's important.
You never do the symmetrical. For example, I'll do Garen corner, then I will do Mundo corner, and do the little one in the middle.
No, I would never do that.
Oh man, come on. Okay.
Crazy.
Okay.
You keep the pairs together for sure. You know, you put the pairs on the one side and then they build up into the side. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure chat does a similar thing as well. Curious if anyone does anything crazy. I mean, I wouldn't split my units. Anyway, Marcel P and JD both going to level 6 here alongside Robin and Quinta. So very, very rich lobby. Lots of people that want to start winning right now.
Yeah, Dohua just trying to preserve HP as much as possible here, slamming blue buff onto this veteran Janna. So just getting the mentor here, and of course trying to find 3 additional mentors to go directly to that 4 mentor possibility. On the other hand, Shaco with the super, Katarina already finding the Gnasher Tooth and the Hand of Justice, and now the confirmation, one of these players will lose the lose streak.
Yeah, seems to be Campbell because it's impossible this Swain to lose, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Well, he did trap the Swain in the corner.
Oh,
and so
yeah,
Swain did not have uptime, and I think that's going to make the difference here, especially because Swain can't get to that Janna. So big loss once again for Quinta. Lost Crystal Gambit cash out last game also.
Yes, it seems pretty bad for him because he was in a good spot, but losing the streak in there is not that great.
And great news there for once again Kambuli, who has been playing amazing. He needs just a top 4 here to keep advancing and to be able to get in check. Remember, none of these players are in check, but 3 have this possibility. Kambuli, Shaco, and of course, who was the third one?
Robin.
Kambuli, Shaco, and Robin, the ones who are doing amazing. So the rest need to catch up. Kambuli in a perfect position here to just ramp up and have some chance. Dohua just cash, so that means he's just trying to find anything right here, finds the static shift, and that will give him so much tempo from now on.
He can get a Janna 3 if he wants. Yeah, but he's sacking for the Kobuko.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have this amount of dupes, I mean, having 2, I feel like he's not winning with Janna 3 the whole stage, right? So maybe the best way to approach is actually getting the Janna on your rolls, and then later on duplicates the Kobukos. Probably is the thing that he's actually willing to do.
Makes a lot of sense because he's going to be rolling anyways, so might as well just continue to roll and see if he hits it along the way. But again, you're losing a little bit of board strength now, but he keeps winning and just finds it naturally. So he's just really good at finding this Janna unit.
Perfect. Rolls either way, trying to get a little closer to the Kobuko, finding strategic units. Kobuko 2, very important to find here and establish a good front line, start using those components. Also, there it is, and now we can stop. And this is a pretty decent board for stage 3, already with the Janna Veteran 3-star, Kobuko with good items. I mean, perfect to start ramping up right now.
Yes, I would say that he was trying to find the 4 mentor because he was missing the Udyr, and then right after he finds the Kobuko, he also found the 4 mentor. So now he has a board that's actually really good for this stage.
The other side, we are seeing a start of an Ash board would be my guess, with that Kraken slammed and also the rest of these Crystal Gambit units as well. It looks like Quinta is going back to this composition, knows that he needs to make up some points. He is at 3, and so really does need to try and put himself in a spot to go top 2 in this lobby to get him back in contention.
Yeah, Kambuli right here, already doubling down. Having good chance, going for that double down that we mentioned, that 300 will be amazing starting stage 4. And now we're trying to find some significant units, a carousel with 4 costs, as we mentioned in the start. This is one of the new incorporation of encounters in this set. So, I mean, priority units here, maybe nothing impressive here. Karma not a priority. Leona, they're taken away by Checo. And Bolivar, of course, no one going for that line. But, I mean, a sword, 4 cost, always good.
Do you guys ever think that Kambuli is actually playing for Karma? Because his item is actually good. Oh, but it's a Sonya, right? Maybe it's a Yume. Because he got the free Karma as well.
Yeah, it's hard to know. Obviously, these artifacts are pretty flexible, but Trickster is good
it's
on...
Trickster. It's Trickster. My bad. I thought it was Sonya's.
Understandable, and I think it's really good on Braum specifically. But with blue buff and JG slammed, it's hard to know. We do have this Karma on board right now, so we will see where we end up.
Yeah, maybe
yes,
Braum.
as I was saying, the fact that the carousel has much more units, you're most likely to get something good out of it. That he got like a Karma with a belt, if I'm not mistaken. So good for
I think
someone
they
that's
only
not
put,
picking
like,
anything.
I think there's only like 3-4 costs, and then the rest is less value. Not sure. I think that's what I saw previously. But yeah, for sure, more options there to take. Marcel P still playing a little tempo-ish here with the Giant Slayer, committing here with the front line, committing to 80 damage, but still hasn't found like a good position for Juggernauts in the front line. Not the greatest position to play Ashe. Difficult position also to go to fast 9. So maybe it will be a Jinx. I don't know. It's difficult. Also having this Bloodthirster here, a little weird. Also holding there the Darius. I want to really know what he's planning.
He also got to level 8 on 3-6, using that explosive growth as well to get there. And so we'll be very, very strong and a little bit ahead of tempo here. Obviously, losing that streak is not ideal because you lose a bunch of the gold, but we'll be in a great spot to maybe even go to level 9 here early with the amount of HP he has.
Yes, I would say that when you find your way into explosive growth, having a now item that gives you extra gold, you're going straight to 9 with this amount of HP.
Okay. Yeah. Now Robin, we see something similar, having the Bolivar early. Could be a holder for now, of course. A good unit, also very good at 1v1, so targeting any units and getting at least some kills. We know Robin loves to go for the Star Guardian line, but now also with possibility of going even deeper due to the augments. For now, getting a good win here against Marshall P, who hasn't found still the archetype that he needs. We've already been talking about that explosive growth, so both of them maybe thinking about that level 9. Knowing Robin, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't go to level 9, even with explosive growth, and just roll a lot in level 8.
Hey, look at Kambule. He's still not cashing out. Is this in the next round because he's getting like too low on HP? I guess it is, right?
I would think so. I mean, he's going to cash out here soon. One of the interesting things shaping up in this lobby is for those who are ahead. Both playing for pretty big caps despite having their lead. Shaco playing probably the most safe composition out of the big 3 that are entering this lobby, but Campbell is risking it all here. I believe there should be one more loss before he cashes out.
Okay, let's check. It's about to be in pop-off. Yeah, one more. Okay, so one more. He will ensure the 300, so it will be a great cash out, trying to go or trying to avoid the double 3-star 1 cost and trying to find maybe 3 full items. That would be ideal for him in the position. Now we're seeing Shaco fully committed to that Katarina. Still a Morello lacking 1 item, but of course having that armor, just lacking a sword and trying to find the Edge of Night. For now, in a decent position, or also has the possibility there of shredding and trying to use preparation to ramp everything as much as possible.
So here comes the fight against Kambuli. Probably Shaco is going to take the win, and Kambuli has the time on the next round to get the augment and then try to make a great comp, because his cash out is not going to be 350. It should be ideal, but 300 is good enough.
We should stay to see it. Yep.
Yeah, we will be able to see the cash out and see what it is here. 340 cash out is going to be quite a big one, but now you only have 1 life to work with, and it also is prismatic, so many moves to happen on this turn. It's going to be a lot of gold for Camberley and an artifact.
No.
Well, the 2-star 1 cost is not what you're looking for, but 100 gold to work with and 5 random emblems. I'm so dizzy for him.
I am super dizzy, but he seems to not be that dizzy. He sells the
Normally,
board.
Stargarden is good normally when you have this many emblems, so that's what he's going for. So finding the side. So he could be going here for 5 Crystal Gambit, needs to slam anything, not enough gold to actually put everything together. So in a difficult position now for him, trying to slam anything and trying to build a board. So he will start losing HP, and right now he's only at 16. So it's not looking perfect.
I mean, there was a lot of things to do on this round. Too many things. And then when you're in this position and you get Culture Chaos, you have to have something more easier to pilot than 5 emblems, no? But like I would say that he should stay on level 8 because now he's like too poor to come back.
The 07 sign there. So 07 in the chat here for Kambuli. Still good, but I mean, it's very difficult to turn this around. So maybe one more round and it should be over for him.
It's good matchmaking for him, though. Marcel P is planning on doubling down this stage. Also finds that Braum, so gets that 6th Bastion in as well alongside Luchador. So this is much, much stronger than he was last round. But, I mean, we haven't hit too much. He didn't get the resources he needed. The cash out was not what he wanted. And the Call to Chaos really doesn't help him that much, especially without any Reforgers to get the job done here. Gonna need to see if Zyra can carry this board.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins this round, he can probably get extra gold and extra HP on the right after the carousel.
Yeah, Quintanilla on the other side, Ashe. You want Ashe to be the hyper carry, but he only found the Ashe one. Doesn't even have the pair, so also difficult position. Both of these players in a very dire position right now, just trying to fight it out. Kambuli obviously in a more difficult chance here with low HP. He's winning so far. Aztecs to backline. The Jarvan ult is not good enough. Ashe is ramping up, but it shouldn't be good. So a good win here for Kambuli, and Quintanilla is the one now in a very difficult spot.
We are down, but we're not out here. That's the good news for Kambuli, but the bad news is we can't even choose our unit here. If we would have been able to get that Zyra 2, it would have been great news for this board, or maybe even Braum pair to help get even more combat power. But 1 life to work with and not a ton of resources left. We need to high roll a couple shops here.
Yeah, for sure. And he's gonna get like 9 extra gold and 4 HP. If he manages to get like the Braum, he can actually be in 2 lives later in the game. But of course, he needs to win now. It's now or never.
Yeah, he knows. It's just too low goal. There he's trying to roll, trying to find again. The pair of Brown here for Quintanilla, both in a difficult position. Quintanilla, again, not enough goal. Finds the pair of Ashe, finds the pair of Brown. But I mean, that pair, if you don't manage to convert to 2-star, is just gold for now.
I mean, there's just not much you can do, right? You roll down on level 8 and just couldn't find what you're looking for. You are slightly
you had to hit earlier, yeah.
Yeah, Marcel P's playing a very similar board alongside Dohua, who was contesting this earlier. So it just makes it very awkward. And again, getting griefed on your streak early in the game means you just have less resources, and we're seeing the results of that here.
JD against Kambuli right now. Kambuli knows it's a very difficult position. JD just doubled down on him with the Super Bolivar, taking the win. So Kambuli will not be able to check on this turn, and it's up to Shaco and Robinsons to have a chance of clearing the game and winning it all on the next round. Remember, these are the only 2 players with possibilities with a top 4 or better to find the check. And then with another win, they could be crowned the winners of this regional championship.
Yeah, it was a half game to Kambuli. Never find a way to actually come back from the cash out. It was a difficult spot. When you get the Culture Chaos, you have like so much to think about that. They made his transition like way more difficult. And maybe that is you don't have enough time to think. You know, if you can actually go 9 and roll, or if you just roll everything on 8. Sometimes you make mistakes because there's so much on the line, and then he got an 8, but not the end of the road. He's still with great points on the standings, so there is still room for him to go.
he's probably a little bit happy that he got his low roll out of the way on this game, right? Like, if he was playing that game to go first and check, and he had this giant cash out and a very, very high hopes to win the game, and then that's what he got, he would have been quite sad. But he was hoping that he would get some cash out like Marcel P here. Tons of golden resources, also a Tactician's Crown to go alongside it. Marcel P is level 9 already and has 100 gold to work with.
Yeah, this is perfect. Level 9. Of course, he had gold to go to level 10, but everything is 1-star. He has to roll everything, especially right now. Trying to find that Lee Sin 2-star will be huge. And of course, the rest of the priority legendaries that are huge in this composition. He has a Winsus, so obviously the priority will be trying to find that Twisted Fate as soon as possible, but also with the red buff and the blue buff. Zaira is amazing here. I mean, he has all the components. He just needs to roll everything and just hit.
Well, I'm impressed on how much gold he actually had. He was so rich. And not just that he was just so rich, he already had like almost everything 1-star. So it makes your transition way more easy. So see, he's about like getting a Lee Sin or a Zaira and then go straight to 10.
He does have to roll all of his gold, does find Lee Sin here with that extra duplicator he did have. And so now slamming items on this board, Marcel is looking like the final boss in this lobby. He is the champion of this Coliseum, most likely. Great items on the Twisted Fate as well. It's still keeping Shadow Clone to farm more gold. And Quinta on the other side, that Ash 2 now found is not going to stand up.
Yeah, too little too late here for Quinta, just not enough. Going up against Marcel, who has just spent 90 gold, so Quintanilla will lose and will sum 5 points in total. Not the best of the day here for him, Dubs. Still with a chance, and Robinson now low. The other player, together with Checo, that we're looking for, with good possibilities of getting to check.
Yeah, Robbie found a Seraphine 2 on 8, probably due to the fact that he got a duplicator out of the last augment, but not getting much value of the explosive growth as he's on 8. But probably he recognizes that this was maybe a difficult game. He didn't find like anything great to play, so saved some positions in here. Not going to be in check just yet, but at least in the next game he's going to be very likely to hit that threshold.
JD now going up against Robin. JD also with a flex board here, going for the Samira and trying to find access to the backline. Seraphine huge ult, not enough. Good healing from the Bolivar, access to the backline. So this should be enough here to take out Robin. So another player that will not be in check here. And Shaco, the only one with a chance, trying to find 7 points. So needs a second or better to get to that check threshold.
And Shaco in a pretty good spot to do so. Obviously did lose the last round, but there is some really hard matchups alongside that as well. But if Shaco's able to upgrade some of these other units on his board, it'll be huge. He's still on Yuumi 1, still on Lee Sin 1, still on Rise 1 as well. But Marcel P's board is not that story. We have so many upgrades here. We look like we're going 10, and it doesn't look like anyone should be able to stop that board.
I mean, Marcel P seems to be in the best spot in the game. But at least for Shaco, sitting on 13 points, getting a second is just enough, right? It's just what you need.
Yep. So
he might be in the position to do so. So let's see. This end game is going to be really, really crazy.
Got a good spot. Dohua here with the Janna veteran trying to find something interesting. The snipes there, the Samira access to a backline. And then the Bolivar comes to take revenge and takes out the Janna.
Dohua taking another bot 4 here, but it is a good amount of points still with that 5th place. So not too bad here, putting himself in contention to still make it within the next 2 games. But for JD Zielinski and for CMB, who are both here in the middle of the pack, they are looking to put themselves in a spot alongside Marcel. If Marcel can go first here, that'll give him a really good shot to be able to get a next game as well.
Yeah, so I mean, this game is really close, and especially Shaco and CMB, they kind of fighting for the top 2. I don't see a way that they can actually outplace Marcel. I mean, Marcel has all the tools to close out this game, and JD as well. Maybe it's not enough for him to take out Marcel. So look at this board. He's actually going. He's going 10.
Wow. He's going 10.
And he's like almost BIS everything his items are perfect on every single unit.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. Well, CMB has something in favor that is the HP, 70 HP here for him. So that could be the difference. Just trying to get everyone to get abolished here by Marcel and just getting the free top 2. For now, JD against Marcel P. Of course, Marcel is just too strong. Doesn't matter the Bolivar, doesn't matter the Samira. Access to backline is still not enough. So closer than expected, but it's just too much of a strong board here.
And CMB takes a loss as well. So 2 times in a row. And now showing a little bit of weakness to this lobby where Shaco able to take him down. So it's going to be JD most likely staring down that bot 4 unless they could pull out something, or that 4th place, unless they could do something crazy where our top 3 looking better. But Shaco, that all-important 2nd place is going to be massive. Ending on 19 points feels bad because it gives you one last chance to be able to high roll that 1st place and get that checkmate win.
Yeah, this is so important to Checo to actually try to get the 2nd out of this game, unless he's going to play the next one just for a great finish in order to get the chances of getting a good prize a little bit higher. But nothing that you actually want to do, right? You just want to be in check as fast as you can.
Yeah, and CMB taking here a great win. Very important for him to preserve HP. He was already very healthy. And I mean, that Swain is doing so much for him. Making sure that the right is his strong side. And if no one has access to a backline, Shen, of course, with that huge resistance with the 6 Bastion, he's good. He's in a good position here. I believe even if he loses, it will be by low chances or by not so many units. So I think he's in a great position here to take the 2nd.
Marcel P, though, is very, very much the boogeyman in this lobby. 33 HP left. That's 3 lives, and with Braum Poros, maybe even more. He has so many of those already. Holy
Look how many Poros, man. I mean, he probably is up to 10, or maybe even more, right? Oh, he has 5 wins, so maybe at least 10 Poros. This is a lot.
I was counting the Poros. I count 8 right now, so maybe 2 more pending here. Maybe the Brown 2, everything. Is 10? That's the maximum? 10 Poros? Okay, confirm. 10 Poros?
No.
Yeah.
It shows 10 Poros, but you can have more than 10. But the maximum that shows is 10.
Okay. Make that little heart on your screen. It's so cute.
Yeah, they are. Amazing stuff.
Poro time. Just to mention, Necra did that great Poro cosplay on Friday. You can see the bot on the YouTube channel of Teamfight Tactics. You miss it. We all did some cosplay. Necra, of course, doing the Poro. Someone said it was Heimerding, but I'm pretty sure it was the Poro.
Oh, it's still to be determined for sure of what she was. But JD does fall out there. CMB paying the Marcel P tax in this lobby. Falling down close to Shaco here. So with the HP lead that CMB had, it looked quite good. But now these losses coming in a row makes it a little bit tougher.
I mean, by the end of the day, the Ghost, whoever fights the Ghost more times, maybe have a window. I don't know. It's important to know that besides Marcel P is probably winning against both players. So whoever stands out between Shaco and CMB against each other, they can actually secure the 2nd place.
Yeah, this is the real fight. So CMB will be able to high roll the Ghost here. So bad news for Shaco. He needs the 2nd place to be able to be in check, and it doesn't look like it. No access to backline here. Katarina going for the Twisted Fate. Takes out both Twisted Fate. So some possibilities here, but I mean, it's just too much. Everything going for Marcel P here, and the Lee Sin was the carry in the end.
There's just too many carries on this board to get through. You have to kill everything in order to win a fight. But the Max Arcana is continuing to stack. We have 6 Zyras. We are on 3-star 5 cost alert.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say that when you said CLE, so many queries in the side of Marcel, and as well as the clone from TF. It's another unit that's going to steal the Katarina's attention. So it's very unlikely that Chico is going to finish that 2nd place. But maybe we can find a miracle to win against CMB. But who knows?
78% additional AP confirmed by this Max Arcana there on the Katarina. So she's totally able to burst out anyone here. Going up against CMB, this is a very important fight. Whoever wins will be in a better position to take the second place.
Because no matter what, you'll be facing Marcel P in some form or fashion next round. This Katarina looks so strong, though. CMB using a lot of that HP early, but it looks like it's going to run out here in stage 6.
Ooh, it was a huge fight for Shaco. I would say if he can actually repeat CMB, he can get the second place that he needs. Because I feel that on the previous round, CMB faced Shaco, and round before, we are not sure, right? Because he was facing the Ghost. So there is a possibility that CMB actually faces Marcel P.
Okay, that would be the option here for Shaco to have a chance of advancing and getting the check. So very important to check. Let's see right side. Okay, Shaco is going against Marcel. We're not 100% sure if it's the Ghost or not. Both of them going up against Marcel P. So if we go to Marcel P board, we will know exactly who he's going up against and who will be the Ghost. So there it is. Okay, Shaco managed to dodge Dobbs. Wow. So going Marcel against CMB, and Shaco has a free pass to second place.
Well, oh my God, that's actually huge. I was about to say that Marcel P still got an artifact in the top of that. It was crazy. I mean, how he got so strong in this game.
Yeah, there's no chance here for the Super Chen to even have a possibility here against Marcel. So CMB on the top with Super Chen trying to access, but it's just too much. He has to go through everything. Swain trying to hold up the front line as much as possible, ramping up Krakens, and Winsus here for the Super Twisted Fate. Access to the backline is just too much. CMB falls down. Shaco wins against the Ghost and Dobbs. We have one confirmed check. So if Shaco wins the next game, he will be crowned regional champion.
Yeah, I mean, Brazilian fans are probably going crazy right now because they have the first player in check in the tournament. I don't think that happened on the last previous sets. I don't think a CPC actually was able to get into that point, but like well played by Shaco. He was like played really well the tempo of the comp, and he secures the second place because it's impossible to beat Marcel P.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if you give him like 30 more rounds for the Max Arcana, we will have a chance.
If Marcel P goes in the kitchen, grabs some juice, he will come back with a win. You know.
Yeah, he's only night. Something weird happens. He's going for 3-star legendaries here for Marcel and fully focused. I mean, great to see. He didn't have a good start of the tournament, and now taking a huge win. First place for Citadel, Marcel P, one of the winners of the TPC, and Dobbs. Amazing to see this level of play. Only Shaco for now will be in check.
And I mean, it's a great thing for Marcel here, having 2 bot 4, specifically 2 6 places in those first 2 games. Now coming back with that first place is right back in contention. Where Shaco, with great line selection, knowing I need that second place, playing Katarina that doesn't win a ton of games, but hey, we saw it just on display here. It was wonderful.
He was. I mean, for Marcel P, he put himself back into the top of the standings. So next game he can actually put himself in check. So, but the players should be aware that there is someone in check, and it's Shaco. Maybe they will try to grief him. He's the only player, gets things a little bit easier. So let's see.
Yeah, I mean, we have one more game coming up here, game 4, and it could be over in 4, but only one player would come out on top. If that is true, Brazil fans would rejoice everywhere. But we'll find out a little bit more about Shaco on our analyst desk after this break.
We're sending 2 pro TFT players into a normal game, but here's the catch. One of them is the hands and the other is the eyes. Revan will be guiding a blindfolded Snooty Boo through a game and hopefully to a top 4. Are you guys ready?
I'm good to go, man.
I'm ready. Time to shine. Okay, you need to click a little bit to the left and you need to buy anything on the shop. Abajo, abajo, down, down, down. No, just down. Yeah, nice. Click once. Once in the left again. Once in the left, a little bit. Buy middle shop.
There?
Nice. Okay, put it inside.
How?
Yeah, click, right there. Click inside. Yes.
Okay.
This is so difficult, man. Okay, let's buy Kaisa. The first shop.
Okay.
First shop. Down. Down a little bit more down. Right? No.
He roleado, ¿no? I rolled, ¿no?
You wasted all your money on leveling up.
Oh.
Oh my god. Ok. Tengo que hablar en español porque nos vamos a morir. O hablamos en español o es imposible que esto avance. Un poco a la izquierda, nos han matado. Es imposible, Snoody. Es completamente imposible. No se puede jugar a esto ciego. O sea, hacer objetos, poner los objetos luego en el campeón, moverlo. Es imposible. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible to do this blinded. It's totally impossible.
Okay, let's try changing the roles.
This time, let's try a reroll strategy. So, go to your shop, which is down. There, you're perfect. A little bit up, left, a little bit left. Okay, perfect. That's your first unit. Okay, click that. Okay, great. And then go right a little bit.
Welcome back, everybody. We have completed 3 games in our grand finals of the Americas Regional Finals, and now we have to take a look at where our players fall. We kind of expected going into the day, Gangly, that we might actually have, somewhere between 5 and 6 games. I think that's about average, but the fact that EMEA finished in 4 and we had 3 players that could hit that check threshold after this game, I thought really people are going to turn on the Jets.
Yeah, I can't believe Robin Songs and Shaco, the 3 players that could have reached check going into this game, but coming out of it, only one of them does it. It's Shaco, and I think, to be honest, the most surprising of the 3. And Marcel P, of course, we got to say, ran away with the lobby, but the story right now is Shaco. This is a player we've seen him at the regional finals before back in set 12, but truthfully, he kind of limped in when he did it back then, getting the top 4 in the final cup. This time around, dominates the Brazilian ladder, makes it all the way in from week 1, and now this seemingly unknown Brazilian competitor has kind of thrust himself into the limelight and could be the next regional champion.
Absolutely, and that would be such a statement to make. Shaco has been competing for quite a while and found himself in those Pro Legends Brazil regional finals before, but nothing of this scale since the regions have merged. I think that Brazil as a region should be very excited and proud of Shaco heading into this next game. Shaco at 20 points is in check. There are 5 other players now that could reach that check threshold. Taking a look at JD Zielinski there in 6th, would need a first in this next game, but it's possible.
And with only 1 player sitting in check going into this next game, it opened up the opportunities for 7 players to grief them. That's your job, right? If you are anyone in this lobby and you recognize, hey, this is probably not a game where I'm going first, your next job is to buy time, is to make sure that Shaco cannot win this game and give yourself another life left in the tournament.
And we've seen a lot of Brazil versus Brazil with a lot of griefing happening there. So maybe it's up to Quintanilla.
We got a job for you. It's an inside job.
This guy, though, has got to stop playing Crystal Gambit, Gangly. I don't know what to tell you. I feel so bad seeing Kita at the very bottom of the standings because I think Quintanilla as well is one of the players from Brazil that people are very excited about. He came in top 12 from the TFT Pro Circuit, and I think that does speak volumes in terms of the level of competition and how hard it's gotten. But the fact that you're a newer player and you come in super guns a-blazing into this tournament, I think is a statement in itself. So I know Quinta can do better than this than what's being shown right now in these 3 games.
I don't think that today should put a damper on what has been truly a remarkable breakout set for Quintanilla. Coming from, a set where many of the Brazilian players who are stars in the TPC are not performing well, right? We're seeing Bio really struggle. We're seeing Bob Zera do well, but outside of that, Taliant is not performing. Quinta has really made a name for themselves this set. And listen, you may not be doing well, but the beauty of Checkmate is that you get to control your own destiny. It is not the end of the road, even if you're at the bottom of the standings.
And I'm going to have to go ahead and take that as the perfect segue to get us into the next game. So casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Analyst Desk. We're so excited to get into this next lobby. It's so interesting because so many of our players need a few points to get into check. And so many know what they have to play for.
Yeah, Robin, for example, 17 points on Nisa 6 or better. And I mean, this spot is perfect for him. He's a fast 8 player. He can play Jinx from this spot, probably uncontested. But it's interesting because player has been contesting themselves in lines that they've been playing. One example that we already been talking so much is Quintanilla. He played Katarina 3 so much throughout the tournament and got him here. And now he becomes Crystalnilla right now. Only playing Crystal Gambit, not with a good spot. And the other one is Kambuli. Kambuli needs a 5th here, blobs, and will be able to also get in check.
Yeah, I mean the most difficult job in here is actually from the Hua and also Quinta, because they are not able to get in check in the next games. But as Kessler was saying, they just need to control their fate. Maybe he can secure a win, and then they will put themselves in a position to get in check next game, as well as avoiding Shaco to secure the game. So I feel that when you are in this position, right, you're the only person to be in check. You can't play Crystal Gambit because everybody's going to grief you, right? So maybe he'll try to find another strategy to pull it off.
Well, I think that's one of the pluses of Crystal Gambit as a trait is that you can play 5 and just win out and collect resources instead. So maybe that's the strategy our players play to go first.
Oh my God! Did you saw the encounter? It's meta. It's lore at the end. It's the grand finals or you're on their own champion. Amazing that we have actually this possibility for what could be the final games of regionals.
I mean, if that would be the final game, it would be absolute TFT.
100% naming it after this. Oh, that was the craziest 2-cost orb drop I've ever seen. That is just some incredible direction here early on in the game with those Bastion edgelords.
Yeah, Saya being amazing. We haven't seen it in these finals, but we've seen so much in day 1 and day 2. So Saya being very well. If you find a Kraken early, is probably the best holder. And having this possibility of going for this reroll line for Robinson, knowing that you just need a 6 or better, I think is perfect.
Yeah, I feel that the position that Robbie is in is actually really good for him because he is not the player that takes too much 8s, right? He's a player that is great off selecting the best line in the game. So if he's going to have like a great early game, he's probably going to identify that, and he actually can secure great placements out of it. So let's see if he is going to be able to reach the check after this game.
I imagine that after this game, we'll have 3, maybe even 4 players in check if Shaco does not win it all here. But gonna need to definitely keep an eye on Shaco's spot because he will be the player that we're looking at to possibly have that opportunity to win it all. And with this start right here, it is looking a little promising. It will be also a gold augment start here. Give him the chair was an option, but not a really good one for going first place in this lobby. And so we're going to definitely try and go for something with a higher cap.
Yeah, already having the Midas touch, he will need to give items immediately to this Gnar to try to get as much value as possible. But of course, something with less risk, right? If he go Crystal Gambit, he can be grief, but he cannot be grief by going just a little gold generation here. Doesn't find any upgrades, so maybe not the best start right here for him. Dohua, on the other hand, finding a Malzahar, also with 2 sacks, double trouble, already committed there as an augment, so we will see that double trouble Marsan that we know is so huge.
Well, about Shaco's position, I felt a little bit weird about his decision in there because, like, if he wanted an augment that give him extra XP or either gold, maybe he could get the slamming and then having like one extra roll, you can find something even better. Because I feel like both augments, they were not great to close it out, right? They're like in the middle of the pack. So having an extra roll, maybe you can find like a portable forge, or maybe something great to open up the game. But who knows? Let's see if it's gonna work.
Playing a little safe here, guaranteeing the gold rather than playing a little bit more risky. Marcel P finally will have the option to play Crystal Gambit here, but has worth the wait Garen, so will not be able to loss streak for very long because that will be a Garen 3 shortly. And looking across the lobby though, we have a lot of high cap augment choices as well. Camberley taking Calculated Loss, Quintanilla taking Treasure Hunt, both of these being very, very good scaling augments, where Robin Songs, we saw his spot early on in the game, now has too much value, which is an absolute staple of this composition as far as augments go.
It's too much value. As the name said it, perfect here for Robin, trying to ramp out as soon as possible. Doesn't find priority items, decides to slime here just the Sterax to have a little tempo and trying to maintain. He's actually what he needs. He needs to preserve HP as much as possible. And of course, if he loses, well, he's winning. But I mean, priority for him trying to find a bow there for that Saya and maybe keeping some option open there on the bench.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Oh, here's a Shenchu. Yeah, he's great, but the only problem here is that he's not having the priority. So he probably needs to get lucky and find the bows later.
Yeah, the hottest contested component on these carousel is that bow because Ash wants it, and specifically those players usually have a low HP, so they go quickly.
Yeah, we're seeing now CMB with Amundo, Prodigy, just tempoing out with whatever the game is giving him. Hasn't slam items. And won, even though the last round, trying to go for that crystal angle when he finds the rest of the units. So for now, in a normal spot, he needs 6 points to go in check. So actually 6 points, fourth or better, or third or better. So I mean, he will not need to risk a little and get a good spot. He already has a bow, so maybe trying to close it with a cloak, or maybe let's see priority. This kind of stuff will be very important. Let's see the priority.
Yeah, we've seen Quintanilla actually going back to that Katarina line that he was showing to know pretty well, and with Treasure Hunt, that can be a possibility to him to cap even higher. So let's cheer for him for maybe he can actually come back into the. It's a good placement in the stage because going that last once again on the checkmate feels pretty bad.
One spot in this lobby that is going to prove to be hopefully good for Dohua is this double trouble. It's something we saw do quite well over the past few days, place quite well, but has its struggles if you cannot hit those units. Those upgrades are incredibly important. I remember specifically Spencer's game where he was 1 HP fighting for his life and then hit everything and went second. He was able to streak all the way up to that. So it is one of those boards for sure. Where Quinta, he's back. He's back on the Katarina. He is in his comfort zone.
Yeah, perfect to see. He did amazing average placement of 3 in the first 2 days with this Katarina. And of course, he's comfortable. Going up against his countryside friend here, CMB, who finds the Crystal Gambit. So we'll start to ramp up here. Perfect moment to do it. Not the moment for a double down, but one double down within stage 3. Get a good cash on, and then the priority will be laminating and getting that full hyper carry in the Katarinas. He already has the Kraken, so a good spot for him to go for that angle.
Oh my god, that part was so close. And the Katarina actually lost. I mean, it was good enough for Quinta because he is willing to get a full lose streak, but I was not seeing the Katarina losing that round.
CMB didn't believe it. Do you saw the expression? He was like, what exactly has happened here? And it was because of this. Double Swain in this stage of the game is just too strong.
Corrosive as well for the Swain.
I mean, it is a very good setup for CMB, but obviously you want to start stacking losses because you get extra gold from that, but also a little bit of extra resources per loss in that Crystal Gambit as well. For Robin Songs here and Shaco, both of our 100 streakers in the lobby, hoping to dodge one another so they don't face each other, and it will be the case. Camberley on the other side, obviously wanting to take and secure his 5 loss.
Yeah, fully open here with 2 Crystal incorporated, also trying to grief the rest of the other players. Shaco trying to get him in a bad position. And this is important. Remember, Shaco is the only one with a little crown there beside his picture. That means he's in check. So the fact that he has lost the possibility of lose streaking deeply with the Crystal Gambit open up the field for the rest of the player and more difficulty for him of getting a first. Shaco here, or as we said already with the Kraken, taking out the Crystal Gambit just for this round and then trying to, I don't know, establish a new plan here. Will he put it in a little more, maybe try to cash out, or he will try to just prioritize a little more tempo? Remember, he just need a first.
Yes, I mean, when you're in check like this, I feel for the strategies that are being played on this meta, maybe he can like actually save a bunch of HP and go for the Ash, or maybe try to pull that Crystal Gambit later on and then try to go into the level 9 for play Jugger TF. So he has some possibilities. I just feel that the optimal way that he can actually play is that what CLE said, playing the 5 Crystal Gambit, because no one can actually grief you. If you get stronger and stronger, no one can actually swap.
Somebody who is getting stronger and stronger and will probably win a lot of his fights on stage 3 is Marcel P with this golden Garen in that front line with one of the great items for this Garen, because you want the extra mana gen as well to cast as much as possible. So this won't be as crazy as Robin Song's Garen in game 1, but will absolutely be a staple tank here in the front line.
Yeah, we know the Katarina is taking, so even with the Jude Gauntlet, the angle will be to go directly for the Yuumi. So Yuumi, a decent composition, hasn't been a star, at least throughout the tournament, but in a good spot, and I think this is a pretty decent spot there with the Garen 3. Finds the Leona early, you have so much time for the Yuumi to scale, and good items also for him. Trying to find a third or better to be in check. Once again, Robinson here, trying to maintain the win streak. He will be able to. That Katarina is still 1 star. So Robinson, once again, in a perfect spot for him to get those additional 3 points and also be in check.
Yes, I mean, this spot for Robin is so good because the amount of HP he has and also the rolls. And I feel that he's not really going to Saya. He's probably going to Jinx because he slammed Chojin and he has open sword. So sometimes when you play too much value, usually you go for the reroll, but why not use the reroll, the free rolls to go to that level 8? So it's actually possible.
I could also see him going towards that edgelord route as well with Samira carry instead, and you could also keep rolling for the Zayas alongside that. For Quinta here, we do have augmented power, so we know that the next one will either be a gold or silver for the rest of our lobby, but for Quinta will be 1 level higher. So looking to cap out that way and use the augment power in order to get there. He does have perfect item on his Katarina here, and we know that this is going to be something he's comfortable with positioning because he's done it so much this weekend.
Yeah, the treasure hunt works for him. Able to roll, get that additional bow, and find the natural tools now. Perfect Katarina, as you mentioned. So for now, Quintanilla right now is just trying to win. Going up against a Super Garen, no access to backline right now for the Katarina, so bad news here for Quintanilla, who was trying to win from now on. Let's see. Oh, goes to the backline there. 1 more ult, and she's able to do it, but is it enough here to take out also the Garen? I don't think so.
Yeah, the fight was so close, and I feel that Quinta still have a lot of upgrades to find. He finds the win pretty good, but he's still not able to get the upgrades that he needed, like Rakan and also carry gonna be important. So Katarina can't do all the work without some upgrades on the board.
Robin Songs did take a loss as well. We do have 2 fire sales as well, one for Dokwa and one for Camberley, but probably the best silver econ augment in the game, giving you a unit from your shop with 3 cost and below, so you can get up to 3 gold per round just for free, just for having that, and even get one of those important units that you need for Dohwa here. 50 gold sitting here, and we do have the makings of this great board. Having that early Cassante really starts to unlock this with the rate damage, but obviously no upgrades makes it a little difficult.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly the same thing. The plan is there, just trying to find a little time to roll. Normally you roll a 4-1 just to make sure you get everything 2-star plus the additional copy for that Malzahar. If the game favors you and you find that earlier, even better. Gambuli, a little nervous right now, just trying to find something, begging there to the likes of to the Mordok possibilities, and just trying to find something else. Gambuli normally being cold-minded, now very invested right now in the game, and of course the stakes are so high for him, and he only needs 4 points for check.
Yeah, so I mean, this carousel can be something really important here. Let's see if he has an Ash, but it doesn't. So I don't know what Kambole can actually pull it off in here. But talking about Shaco, he actually got the Tiniest Titan. Not sure if the actual name, but he got the Titan with more HP. So he's probably pushing into that level 9 somehow in the game, because he's using the HP to sack the stage probably. So I don't know if it's good arguments enough for him to actually win the game.
I mean, another way to play Crystal Gambit in these kind of lobbies is do a stage 4 double down. It's something that's much, much harder to grief because you have a solid board at that point, and you're not going to be able to sell board to match the weakness of some of his Crystal Gambit boards. So for Shaco, who's got high HP, that can now push that maybe into some later resources in the game. I'm interested to see what the plan is to possibly win this game and also get a win here in Czech.
Yeah, interesting here for Kambuli. He knows that he's just going for a 6th place here, so decides to pop off, not double down the Crystal Gambit, just trying to get strength here. He knows he has additional rolling chances, and he will roll a lot here on and stay level 8 throughout the whole game. Just trying to find something to hold that Kraken. The Ash obviously as a good possibility, but I think he's open to other chances, just trying to hold on as much as possible. Not happy with the face-off. He's just trying to kill more, as much units as possible. And Shaco for now taking a huge win that will enable him to keep pushing. And obviously with that healthy HP that he has, he will have a good chance to find everything also. So he will be the race. 4-1 will be the most important round. Everyone rolling for that Ash.
Yeah, Kambuli might actually roll on PvE as well. So we might take a look on him because he's so rich due to the fact that he has calculated loss and also fire sale. So it's a lot of gold.
It does look like CMB is also willing to play this Ash board, but does have the Samira, which could lean his direction that way also. But again, we have double Kraken if he does so choose, which would be a fantastic setup of items for Ash. But looks like we're going to pivot to Soul Fighter for now and keep our options open for later in the game. On the Edge is another great thing for this board also.
Yeah, great pick for him. He has a double Callista on the board. He leveled it, didn't put a better unit.
Okay, Checo once again there, holding everything still on that Gnar, trying to get the Midas touch with anything possible, and looking good. The Swain still holding up in the front line, so it looks like a good win here for CMB. Shaco also in a difficult position. So now, as we mentioned, Kambuli probably is the one who has enough gold to roll on neutrals, and then 4-1 will be the massacre. Everyone trying to find that Ash, and whoever rolls first, whoever takes the RNG in their favor, will be the one who turns out as a victorious.
Kambuli, 66 gold to start this round, selling a lot of his board. Will be leveling here. Will roll it down to try and find Ash. Not quite finding it yet. Still
holding Leonas around. Just in case.
One Ash.
Okay. We are online here with that 5 Crystal Gambit, if we so choose to put that in next round. Didn't quite get the Ash on the board, so no items on the board, which makes this a little scary versus these wolves here. I've seen them clutch up some weird fights.
Yeah, but I feel the Swain is going to do the work. It was a clean fight. Yeah, but I actually have seen some. But let's keep seeing the reroll.
There's the pair.
Another Ash, yes, important to note.
One Ash.
Oh, here we go.
Ash. Okay, now he only needs front line here. Okay, there's the Leona.
Here we go.
Finds the Leona.
He's really strong.
takes out Jarvan here, and this is a great spot. Has a good tank for now, not the premium one, and he can fully itemize the Ashe and start ramping up bounties.
Yep.
It seems
Really
pretty good
importantly,
spot.
found like Winsu's as well on that neutral round, so gonna have perfect item Ashe here in the front line. For Dohua here, who's down at 30 gold, we do have our double trouble online, but not with the 3 stars yet, so a lot further to go for him.
Yes, I mean there is still room that the Hua can actually go for. Next argument gonna tell us how much the lobby is gonna turn the tempo. Maybe if it's a prismatic, the things can go crazy. And Robin seems to be going to level 8.
Yeah, Robin and Shaco should be the ones rolling now. So let's see what's the possibilities here. Robin still trying to pick augments as much as possible. Reinforcement, very good if he just wants to go, but no, he decides to go be a little more greedy. Going to roll here and find something interesting. Decides to sell anything. There's one Jinx. And going to do the full pivot into Star Guardians. There's the Casante. And at least enough to have the plant ready. Trying to find something 2-star to accompany the Jinx. There's the Brown.
Poppy.
Okay, Poppy. Enough, at least. Oh, the Jinx 2 is huge here with perfect optimization. And now trying to find the fruit. Already with the Shojin, trying to find Gathering Force will be perfect for him.
Yeah, he keeps rolling. It was a lot of golds.
Yeah,
Oh
obviously
my God.
it's huge to stabilize this backline, but for so many of our other players, they need more than that in order
Look at
to get
Quinta.
their top placements and get into checkmate. And but for Robin, top 6 is going to be the name of the game here, and so that's a great roll down for them. But for Quinta, we are at 4-2. We still do not have Katarina 3, and actually we are just 1 off with these duplicators on bench. The Call to Chaos. I'm not quite sure what it was. Oh, it was this golem.
It was a golem.
Has these items
Yeah.
on it.
I mean, this game is not looking that very good because when you have a power up like this to get the next augment, having the Celtic is actually great, but I don't think that golem actually enables much of the Katarina. So it was a great choice. I would pick the Celtic as well because it's a great augment, but this is not the outcome he was expecting.
Yeah, difficult here for Quintanilla. CMB also trying to find something to stabilize. Has the Jinx, has the Poppy one, finds the Bolivar. So there could be a change here in items. So just simply leave that Thief's Dog on Bolivar. Also, Robinson find the Casante 2-star. So Robinson once again is in a good position. Jinx 2, Casante 2. Perfect position for him to get in check. Should be a 6 or better for him. On the other side, Marcel P finds the Yumi and is trying to roll for the rest. Trying to go for that 4-star guarantee.
Marcel climbed the ladder as well with this setup is very, very good. Battle Academia being across almost your whole board means that you're going to have a lot of Battle Academia units dying and picking up and giving stats to the rest of your board. Robinson's taking a big win versus JD here. We also do see that he's going for Garen 4 with the worth per weight, which is not super common. Oftentimes you'll sell it for the extra gold, but instead going for it all, going for the prismatic version of this champion.
Yeah, I mean, by the time you're having this much of HP, and then you also have Yumi too, okay, I'm down to try to find my Garen 4, right? I'm not so sure if that's gonna be enough to take the win, but of course that can actually give him some extra placements.
Yeah, we see the rest of the composition there. Shaco with a good chance still with the Gnar. So probably going for a huge transition here. Still with Kambuli. Here's Shaco. 61 gold. Decides not to roll here. Still with Tentacle and Bludgeoner. So, I mean, just waiting. He's just waiting and probably just trying to go level 9 here and risk it all. He needs a first place and he's not in an option here to try to contest the Ashe.
Yeah, as I mean, we were expecting him to be doing this kind of play, but I feel he was hiding the double down. He was actually hiding that. See,
Nice.
Now he's on the board. I mean, smart move. You have to play with the tools you have, right? If you can hide it, maybe you can trick someone.
And I mean, we had joked about this the other day of like, hey, this is probably not tricking the players, but it definitely tricks us when we're just not being able to scout around and look at the board. So Shaco having that stage 4 double down, it's going to be a big cash out. 228. I imagine he'll have one more loss here to go, and it's still going to be at 2 lives maybe, if he takes a really bad loss. So he's got a pretty good setup here to possibly win this thing and close it out in 4.
Yeah, looking for his out. That's the perfect out he wants. Maybe it's not a high possibility out, but it's a good chance. And it's exactly what he needs to take the tournament. Kambuli on the other side with the Leona, with the Ashe, and now just trying to go level 9 and find more premium units here. Still lacking the Zaira, and that secondary carry. Leona should fall and be changed by a Brown if we've managed to find Brown 2-star here. But Kambuli, again, in a good position when we see the board, but actually he's very low, only 10 HP. And remember, he needs a 6th place or better, so he just needs to avoid the strongest person in the lobby, who right now is probably, I don't know, Robinson or Marcel maybe.
Oh, he's fighting Shaco. So Shaco is getting the cash out and he's getting the win he needs. So it's really important you can bully, because the next couple rounds, if he's able to go to that level 9, maybe nobody can actually stop him if he's able to get even more cash out. So this round was really good for him, getting the free win.
Ooh. But not getting to 300 for Shaco.
Oh my God, that
298
hurts
out of
so
300 is really tough here. Big cash out, though. Does get a couple good forecasts and a lot of gold. So level 9 is definitely in the future. It's actually going to be right now. He's going to roll for the Juggernaut front line and some of these 5 costs, but has a lot of moves to make. So glad this is happening on neutrals.
Yes, I mean, it was so bad for him that he faced a person that was so strong, Les Kambuli, because he was 1 unit away to get the better cash out.
Yeah, now with a chance of finding premium units, of course, the priority will be to find that 2-star Twisted Fate. If we managed to find that with this little gold, there is a chance for him to try to ramp up and win the game. Exactly what he needs to do the checkmate to the rest of the lobby. But I think the fact that he missed just by 2 bounty there, the 300, could be the end here. Finds the Zaira, hasn't found Twisted Fate. Double Brown there, Brown 2, and no Twisted Fate. So good front line, but there's no damage.
Yeah, the meaning that also mean that you won't have the TF in order to ramp up your rewards. So it's really bad that he didn't find any. Okay, here's one.
Well, there we go. Yep, just getting 1 on board will be huge. Does get it on there. Did have to sell the Zaira to do that. And so, I mean, obviously these items are centered around this TF. The idea of having this TF later on in the game. But we do have a bunch of units trapped as well because of this extra target dummy in the front line. Curious to see where we will end, because we do need to get some more of these 5 costs on board. But for now, beating Marcel P would be a huge accomplishment and stabilization for Shaco. It doesn't look like this Garen wants to give up anytime soon.
Oh, it's such a close fight. I mean, but is the Garen actually surviving? I mean, TF is scaling so much.
And the Mundo is holding so much. I cannot believe Mundo.
This fight was crazy because he got 2 free Boros.
Yeah.
As well.
Wow. I mean, Mundo is one of the best tank of the set. It's just too huge. He keeps healing. He's just so difficult to take down, and taking a good win here for Shaco, giving him a chance of taking out the rest of the players, trying to find something else of value here. He's not strong enough to win the lobby yet, but finding that Twisted Fate 2 could be huge. Kambuli still ramping up, finds the Zaira 2, and he's the one here with a choice of going from 8th to 1st.
Guys, I just found the TF that Shaco was looking for.
Is this one?
Is this one?
Yeah. And Kambuli playing this risky strategy even when he doesn't need to, right? He's somebody that needs to just get into the top 4 to get the points needed, but instead is going to risk it all. And facing a very strong board from CMB on the other side, it's going to look like this is going to be disaster for Kambuli. No. He's going to drop out here in 8th place and put it in his spot in this tournament in jeopardy.
Wow. 2 chances Kambuli had last game and this one with a good placement to get in check, and it just lost now for him. Starting the game and the day in a well-placed throughout the tournament, throughout this set, playing amazing, and now just falling off. You said it, CLE, a composition that is very risky. I think the spot was good to go for it, and in the end, it didn't work out.
Chico about Lichu, important to note that I mean, from the boards we have seen, Kambuli was the one that could have like the highest cap to win out the game besides Chico. So maybe we can see around if the other players are actually also have a decent way to close out the game, because if not, Chico's gonna take it all.
We do have CMB's board on the other side, which did prove to be the giver of the last elimination. But now this Katarina is far from this Jinx, so Jinx continue to ramp up and do so much damage. The Katarina gets knocked up there by the Tankzilla and falls down by the rocket of the Jinx, but it looks like the rest of the team might have enough to clean up, and it does not. Quinta down for another bot 2 in this lobby.
Yeah, we said it, day 3 are not the best day here for Quinta. Now, once again, with the comfort zone there on the Katarina, not making it work. The game didn't give him the Katarina until very late, until the final rounds. And now, priority target here. Emblem, Marcel P, trying to look for something. Let's see. Okay, the Battle Academia here for Marcel P. So just trying to get an additional unit there to strengthen the Yuumi and maybe get something else in, maybe more Prodigy.
Yeah, Luchador is also a great pick usually, because you can place a splash unit and get that for free. I didn't see actually who actually took it, because it was CMB. It was really good for him.
Robin Songs staring down the checkmate, being high above everyone else in HP in this lobby. Marcel P, though, needing to find and wait out getting this Garen 4, which will be very, very powerful as board. But the problem is he can't find a lot of these supporting units for this front line. Not finding Leona 2 or the Cassante 2.
Okay, Marcel decides to go for the Battle Academia. Malzahar here has the 4th Prodigy, trying to fight the 5th one with the Seraphine, level 9 for him. CMB, on the other hand, full burst damage together with the Jinx, trying to go full frontline. Garen still holding up. Access to the backline, but it's just not enough. Yuumi ramping up, accessing, and CMB take a huge loss here, and Marcel in a good position, even though he has only 17 HP, one of the strongest in the lobby, and very close to finding that Garen 4-star.
Yeah. Shaco actually won the round, and the Hua just came from one loss, so maybe they face each other. Board from the Hua seems to be pretty strong. We found the Rammus as well as the Malzahar, but and besides the double trouble, he doesn't have any combat augment, right? He has 2 economy augments, so maybe that's not enough to win out the game.
From his spot, though, he needed the hit, right? In order to use that first augment well, you need to hit the rest of the board and get those golden units so that you can get the double on there. But Robin Song's board on the other side with a perfect item, Jinx, is able to stack it up so fast. But the golden units left alive, the Malzahar's uptime will be the big difference here. We do see Dohua's Malzahar stacking and stacking, and that will be enough to get another win here. Shaco, though, taking another loss. The only person in this lobby in checkmate is showing some weakness.
Yeah, it's so difficult here. And now this is the final one. Yeah. 1 Garen more for Marcel P to get to the 4-star. So also a win position. This is a winning spot that could get Marcel P onto those important places. He needs 6 points, so a 3rd place or better. So now a good chance finding this Garen. We're talking about this CLE. Normally you sell the Garen because it's not that prevalent, and he decides to keep it, and for now, working out, only 1 HP, so on the edge.
I mean, this game is getting pretty close. It's going crazy.
He knows he needs to go top 3 in order to get to check, and so he's pushing it as far as he can, and here it is, stage 6, and the Cassante 2, and the Leona 2, and the Seraphine. Holy moly, this is gonna get interesting.
No, he just saw the full Cassante. He recognizes that he already have enough frontline.
Yeah.
So maybe he needs the 5 Prodigy. Shaco not able to find the TF, and Robin also have a TF too. So this is why he lost the last fight. So this could be the end of the road for this game for Shaco.
Yeah, everything is going on that Lee Sin. Obviously, the utility from Brown making huge success, but Lee Sin is the one who has to go to that backline as soon as possible. Huge ult, going for weak side first. So Lee Sin just trying to ramp up as much as possible. Huge CC going on the other hand. Samira back in the backline. Huge ult from them, and Shaco could be out here. He's out. So we will not have a champion in this round. JD takes him out. And now the possibility for the rest of the players of doing check. Robinson in a perfect way right now to make it happen.
Marcel drops out as well here. Dohwa's board proves to be strong enough with that double trouble Malzahar, and it will be a 6th place for Marcel. So no check for Marcel, no win for Shaco, and now a lot of our other players in this top 4 are looking to put themselves with the possibility to end it out in Game 5.
I mean, the JD didn't seem that he had like the greatest early game, but at the end of the day, he saves up a fight against Shaco and just maintained the game for at least one more game. And on Game 5, we're having like a bunch of players near that check.
Yeah, already confirmed for Robinson, 17 points, so more than 5 points will be generated here. And CMB lacking maybe one more position. 3rd place or better will also get him to that threshold. And now Malzahar from Dohwa going up against CMB. He needs that one more placement, huge crowd control. And the thing is, will the Jinx go to the backline? Yes. Turns out, takes out the Malzahar, and it's a great win here for the Brazilian.
Robinson's down as well. So JD, in order to put himself in check, needs to go first and nothing less. 6 Soul Fighter, not a composition we see win a lot of games, and it could be enough here in stage 6.
I mean, look at his augments. It doesn't seem that he has like anything crazy, but especially in this meta, the best friends actually became much better because there are so many AD-oriented lines in the game right now. And having a Cyber 2 can actually have one more best friends to keep together. So maybe that he can secure the win, but let's see.
Yeah, good chances here. Trying not to mess up the positioning here with the double best friends. And decides to just do the Engaña Pichanga, go up and down. Now going up against the Super Jinx. So important that 3rd ult from the Wen accessing to the backline, and of course the Samira, maybe with good targeting here. Vanquishes the backline, stays on the front line, so no access to backline still. Jinx is very safe. Access to the backline from the Bolivar. Huge ult here from the Seraphine, and the Jinx should not have the enough trends to... Oh, she does! Huge here for CMB.
Wow.
And of course, remember, CMB already with check, and JD Zelinsky needs a first, and only a first, to also be in check, and maybe take it all on the next fight, on the next round.
CMB already locking that checkmate. JD looking to do the same here. Makes it so much more likely that we'll end in 5 with the more people that are in checkmate. So CMB playing defense for himself against JD. He knows what he needs to do to improve his chances, and that is win this game. Stop JD from getting in checkmate.
I mean, things just got even more interesting, right? And I would say something else. When you launch a game, we do not expect Jinx either Soul Fighter to win it all. So not the compositions that are finishing in the top 1. And here we're gonna have like at least one of them winning the game. So I'm impressed.
Yeah, possibilities here. Samira, again, a huge ult here will be important. Doesn't hit variable targeting here, but when pretty huge going to the backside, and now Jinx is the only one against the world, so a huge win right now for JD, one away from being and putting the rest of the lobby also in check.
It was a very much more decisive win there. Obviously, CMB able to survive for a little bit longer. That Luchador spat is saving some of these fights for him. Going to need to find maybe some more different power-up fruits for his board. That's what he's trying to reroll right now, where JD has got a lot more upgrades he's eyeing. Not quite sure what either of these players can do to outplace one another. JD just trying to get that positioning, but has a little bit of trouble positioning around best friends. Can't swap too fast.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult when you want to swap with best friends. You can end up like losing 3 or 4, up to 4 bonuses. So maybe this is the last fight. Let's see.
Yeah, Jinx is doing good damage. The Seraphine is the most important. We need her to cast at least twice here, also to get the Archangels to pop off in a good way. So there it is. First off for Samira.
Wow.
Luchador popping up from the Seraphine, and now once again, JD takes it home and now puts the rest of the lobby also in check. CMB also in check, so game 5 will be a banger.
Yeah. Half of our lobby can win in game 5. Half of the lobby is over 20 points. Half the lobby, if they win this next game, will be our regional finals champion. Guys, this was a great one, but next one, that's the one that's going to be cinema.
Yeah, I mean, if this game was like with so much on the line, the next one will be even more. And we have some players that need to prevent the lobby to secure the win. But when you have like 5 players in check, what do? It's impossible to grief everyone. So the best way to actually do that is win the game by yourself. So let's see how the lobby is going to be played.
Yeah, totally agree. You have to play your game. So everyone who is not in tech are also trying to win to avoid and send this to a game 6. So, I mean, it will be amazing. I think the next game will close it all.
Game 4 was great. Game 5 is approaching, but before that, we'll have a quick analyst desk to break it down just after this break.
Robinsongs is quite literally the grandfather of modern TFT, known most of all for his line selection. He's also one of the most decorated North American TFT players of all time, being one of only 2 players to have won 2 regional finals. Robin's edge has always been his consistency in tournament. While nerves can so easily affect the mentality of someone in TFT, Robin's ability to perform like himself in tournament has made him the most set-resistant player in the region's history. He has made it to the final lobby of a regional finals 7 times, dating back to set 3, the first ever regional finals. Going into TPC, everybody knew that Robinsongs would be a threat. But in a stacked field, it's often easy to underrate Robin's threat level. At the Star Guardian Cup, Robin showcased why he deserves to be a favorite by dominating the field over 3 days of competition and punching his ticket to the set championship. Robin is the player in the TPC with the best AVP and is clearly in prime form to make a deep run at the Tactician's crown. We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
All right, we are guaranteed to have 5 games for our checkmate format at the grand finals of the Americas Regional Finals. Gangly and myself back to break down the action of that 4th game, and it was a really exciting one. I think in particular, I was really stoked to see the double trouble Malzahar and Rammus reroll from Dohwa, but also what Robin Songs did to full sell his board with that too much value to get those extra rerolls and then go into the Star Guardian line was just such a cool turn to watch.
Yeah, that's a great highlight. The Robin play this is a line that most people take too much value and they opt to just play reroll. We're looking at it and we're thinking like, oh, okay, Robin is posturing to play Xayah reroll, and then instead just tempos off of it, has a huge transition to lock in the top 3, get his spot into check. But JD Zielinski, the first win for the Soul Fighter composition in this patch. Can you believe actually Soul Fighter found a win before Fast 9 Legendaries did? We didn't have any of the Fast 9 TF, Bastion, or Juggernaut compositions find a win. And instead, JD Zielinski, who needs a first, by the way, to get into checkmate, plays Soul Fighter and executes it well enough to find the first place finish for the composition. So expertly played by JD.
Yeah, it was so well done, and you could see that the other players, I think, were angling a little bit to play Spoiler versus Shaco, because since Shaco was the only player that came into this game at check, everyone was kind of looking at that and going, well, we definitely can't make him win this game. So you saw, like, you know, there was that contest that happened there from Kambuli, but unfortunately with 2 back-to-back 8ths, it's tough. At least he has 17 points as well as Marcel P, but JD Zielinski does sneak into check at 20 points. And so just to talk about him really fast, you know, we got a chance to actually chat with him at the end of one of our days, but JD Zielinski comes in and has been playing TFT for quite some time, but now is really coming into full force.
Yeah, going all the way back to, I believe, set 7 is when we really saw JD first come onto the competitive scene. But it wasn't that long ago that we saw him reach this fringes of tier 1 back in set 11. He narrowly missed out on top 8 in the Inkborn Fables regional finals. And this time makes a redemption arc, gets to the top 8. And now, putting himself in check, has a chance to make the deep run and become a regional champion.
He hasn't won a major tournament yet, and so it would be very exciting to see this be the very first one for him. We'll have to find out whether or not it will be JD Zielinski or any of the other 3 players that are at that check mark that can win in checkmate. We'll see you after this short break.
We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Already.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, name that comp, and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200.
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a -200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, okay, I'm starting to get it.
I was not gonna go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Oh, this is the old redemption effect?
I'll do cartoon champions 200.
Philip.
Oh god, is this Lysandra?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For -200, the answer was Rise.
Rise?
He's like an ice bender.
So is Lysandra, man.
It's a guy.
Lysandra's more of it.
I'll go what accent 400. No, I think I understand the category.
This small inconvenience could be disastrous in the long term. Weijin.
Is it I'm 8th?
You are correct. It's an 8th. I'm 8th.
It's an 8th.
You are correct.
I'm 8th, okay.
400 points.
He's wrong.
No, I'm right.
It's me again? How do you guys keep choosing the little numbers? Alright, let's do literal definitions 1K.
A name of Greek origin meaning horse lover or friend of horses, Americas. Philip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Philip on that one. I better not be wrong about this one.
That is correct for 1,000 points to Philip.
What? No.
Rigged.
It was actually so
Thank you, Gamer. Thank you.
I'll do cartoon champions for 400.
Also,
Volibear.
that is correct for 400 points.
Oh, the bear.
We can give Boss the Woolly Bear one. That's his favorite guy.
I mean, I'm just gonna stick with the one that I won, so I'll do what accent for 600.
I'm not as lucky as you think I am. Philip.
It's not even good?
That is correct.
No, it's not even good.
600.
I'll do cartoon champions for 600.
Philip.
Is this Malphite?
That is Malphite for 600 points to Philip.
Hey, what's with the rocket? I get the rock. Oh, rock?
It's crew.
Oh, crew. Okay.
Oh,
that
it's
makes
true.
sense.
I only saw the rock. I won't even lie. I didn't understand.
No.
Game number 5, 4 players in check and 3 casters to bring you through it. Gangly, Sealy, and Hoope. How you doing, boys? As we're heading into game number 5, half the field left with the opportunity to end the tournament right here.
Listen, I have a good feeling about this one. Something's telling me this is ending this game, and so it's just going to be a matter of who gets the best spot. I don't know what it is. I feel like that's what's about to happen.
Yeah, I think it's fairly possible. But I mean, Campbell has been playing so good, and the fact that he's not even in check right now hurts. He's focusing. He has had 2 games with that possibility, so I think there might be a chance here that Campbell takes it away and maybe turns this into an additional game.
Going 8-8 in the last 2 games. I gotta say, I did respect his willingness to stick to his guns, play 2 full loss streak games, even after the first one ended in 8th. And unfortunately, it didn't go his way in the second time either. But I do think you have to be able to play with that confidence, even when things aren't going your way. Because the second you stop believing in your game plan and start changing things up, I think TFT can get off the rails very, very quickly.
Just got to play like yourself, especially in these kind of matches. Because sometimes when you're in check, you try to force playing for first place too much, and you just miss it. You missed the goal of the game is, hey, lots of these different boards can win games. You don't just have to play Crystal Gambit. You can play something and maybe even hit a 3-star 4 cost or something like that. There's different ways to win games other than going for the cash out trait.
Yeah, 100%. For the ones who are just getting here, just be sure to be present. And we have Robin, Sheiko, CMB, and JD with check. And both Dehua, Marcel, and Kambuli with good possibilities also to get in check in this round. So 50% chance that we end it all here. They need a first. And of course, we will see that gamble of Ash. We will try to see maybe if tempo is the truth for Neth or the way to go. Because we haven't seen, for example, that legendary full cap board, at least with success throughout the week. So it will be interesting to see what the cap out board is and what they're looking for.
Gotta call out that CMB is the player who came all the way from play-ins to make the deep run, right? This sort of Cinderella story coming in from Brazil as one of the underdogs, truthfully, and it's not only made it through week 1, made it through week 2, and now all the way in the finals and sitting in check.
You have our gold augments to start off this game number 5. So many players looking for econ starts here or something to help them scale into the late game, especially if you're one of our players that is in check. Going to have to choose something maybe even a little risky or giving a lot of direction here. Looking at the right side of the screen, you'll see them come through. Yeah, no, we'll pass on that. But Deadlier Caps is one of those, though, that can scale all the way because that Rabadon's Death Cap will gain HP or AP as the game goes on.
Yeah, getting that possibilities here. Shake on the other hand, just going for more of a tempo design and full gold here.
Golden Edge
and gold
Gambler's
generation.
Blade. This is like, throw it back to what was a Battle Academia Cup, I think, right? The first TPC where this was the premier way to win out the games. You played the NAR Gamblers, played Golden Edge, and we saw Sheiko willing to play into that Fast 9 style even the last game. So I don't know, maybe we actually might find, believe it or not, our first win for the Fast 9 legendary boards for the whole weekend. Or maybe he just ends up playing into Crystal Gambit.
I'll say it, though. It's not even that good. Could have Shadow Clone. Could have Shadow Clone and be farming so much more gold this way. But, at least you're double dipping. The more you attack, the more you'll farm that Golden Edge, the more you'll be able to proc that Gambler's Blade. But looking at the right side of our screen, we're going to see some other interesting things. Robin Songs taking Psychic Forge is not one that really is inspiring towards winning the game, but if you need perfect items and something, you need perfect items. So he'll be able to figure that out on his bench here.
Yeah, also JD with Pride Fighter taking a loss. Normally you want to keep winning as much as possible. Same for Marcel, who's actually going for that win streak fully. And Dohua, once again, going for the double trouble. We assume it will be the Malzahar preferred line. We haven't seen the double trouble Jin Mundo. That was the one that was invented first. We've only seen the Malzahar throughout the tournament. So many players already with a good angle to get a good board.
Also, Cambuli taking another one. We'll have to see what the second item is that he slammed there. Could always be, you know, we've seen in patches past people playing things like the Nasher Slam into playing a Kali. You can always do the Steric Slam into Mecha Blade Aatrox, into Tempo, into the Malzahar heavyweight reroll line. There's a couple different outs to play another one, so we'll see where Cambuli wanted to fall.
Songs taking the win off our prize fighter on the other side, Marcel P, taking their first loss. CMB, though, is at 100 HP, which means he's killed every unit he's faced, and that is continuing to stack more AP. The further you get ahead, the more damage it's going to do. It is multiplicative. It is going to get terrifying if we can get to a spot where that death cap goes on maybe even one of these 5 costs in the late game.
Yeah, Quintanilla here in a difficult position, has a chance of doing the Rakan 2-star, but doesn't want to break the 10 goal. Very important to keep this economy in the early game. Has an IE here on the Ezreal, so not premium at all. Have the Midas touch, just trying to farm a little gold here, and then trying to pivot out of this Battle Academia into probably a Jinx angle, trying to get full value out of the IE.
This is, just making sure I'm seeing this right. This is Scavenger, right? I get a little confused with the augments. Okay, Scavenger is not an augment that I feel like people prioritize very high, but Quinta, I don't know if you guys noticed, he snap picked it on 2-1. This was actually like a almost immediate pickup, and I'm a little bit surprised to see this pickup from this position because it's more like a snowball. You have to be able to have a lot of front-loaded damage and kill something with an item instantly. The problem is on 2-1, most of the time that a frontliner has items on it, you're not killing it instantly because everyone's damage is so low.
And I think one of the interesting things here is watching Cambuli's spot with another one. I don't know if he's slammed a single item yet. It doesn't look like it from what we see at the bottom of our screen, but did pick up a bow here. I wonder if he's going to slam it and get double Kraken and get online, possibly going and sticking to his guns. He may have gone 8th twice in a row, but you know, what's a third time? Third time's a charm, right? That's what they say.
It certainly does. I mean, I think he's really just looking for the possibility of getting Crystal Gambit in. The game is just it's not giving it to him. But I mean, he has to go for it. He has to go for the first place, avoid the rest of going for that. Has already the double Krakens and a great spot to go for the Ashe, but he needs to put in place the Crystal Gambit as soon as possible.
You bring up a good point there, Hupe, because normally you would say like, oh, what do you mean? He's at 17 points. Like, he doesn't need to go first. He just needs to go 6th. But the fact of the matter is if he goes bot 4, right, you have 4 players that are in check. One of them has a much better chance of being able to get that first place finish. So even though the standings don't feel like he actually does need to go first, every game that you win is a game that somebody else doesn't win. And that's the most important part at this point in the tournament.
I mean, a great point. And I think Marcel and I mean, everybody in the bot 4 that's not on check is thinking the same thing, that they need to win this game too, so other people don't. But not everyone will get that spot in this game. Somebody like Robin Songs, who loves playing from ahead, loves playing from tempo, and will figure out which uncontested line to play later. It is a good strategy going so far. The only one left at 100 HP, while we do have only one player at that 4-loss streak in Cambuli.
Yeah, and for Dohua, pretty good here, trying to do the double trouble with whatever the game gives him, to double Udyr, double Aatrox here, and just holding up until the Marsara, until it makes sense to make the transition. Obviously, trying to get at least 2 Wrath in and getting some items there for the Malzahar. For now, just trying to farm a little gold with the GP, going up against CMB, who has double death cap already, and just trying to full tempo out this and trying to kill as many units as possible. Robinson, the only one with a win streak so far.
All right, Jack, tell me, what are the odds that we get to see the Double Trouble Gather Force Fury Breaks GP from day one this game?
I'm down. I don't know what the odds are, but I'm down. That'd be very, very fun if that is the situation. I mean, that is what he has right now. He does have that Malzahar on bench, which is definitely the more traditional route, but I wouldn't put it past him. This guy cooks sometimes. I know he says he plays humble TFT, but my eyes have seen otherwise.
I've seen it with the rapid fire cannon, also with that possibility of giving him a little range. But I mean, the setup is there. I don't know if you will see it, but for sure, it will be very, very interesting. Cambuli decides to slam also Sterax here, trying to get a little tempo. He's on that Kennel on the bench. And for now, just trying to get a good spot. Perfect loose streak, so a good chance for him to at least be ahead on economy. And now he just needs to hit. He needs to get the 3 Crystal Gambit as soon as possible here to be able to double down, get a decent cash out, and then high roll the Ash on 4-1.
Yeah, this is actually the tricky part about not having Crystal Gambit in the early game, because right now, even if he gets it in right now, he's not going to be able to double down until the second half of stage 3, which means he won't get his cash out until 4-2 if he wants, right? And when you're playing around the Ash line, generally you want to roll down to 0 on 4-1 and be able to get your loot rolling and cashing as soon as possible. So I actually wonder if Cam is kind of backed into a spot now where he just doesn't play around the Crystal Gambit cash out and just plays around 5.
Jayco on the other side, we saw with Giga Econ setup, we do see the Golden Edge proc right away in this fight.
Yep.
And so this Nar's been going to work. He's been farming lots of gold. You see he's only at 40 gold on the other side, so not too rich, but also quite healthy. 84 HP and continuing to win here as well. So Jayco's spot, definitely one that people are looking at and saying, I don't know how we're going to stop that.
Yeah, and the one who keeps winning is Robinson. Perfect spot here for him. Second augment coming up. And everyone, especially Robin, looking for combat here. So anything Blazing Soul seems good. Keepers also genetic and very good to maintain tempo throughout this stage 3. And he goes for the backup dancer. So
yeah, I like it a lot, especially given the setup of his board. He has a lot of strong backline damage that will use the attack speed very well. Obviously Kog'Maw, but just kind of naturally with this Xayah 2. I also wonder, do you ever just, I feel like you could just move the items onto Xayah 2 in order to be strongest board. Maybe just drop the Kog'Maw from Robin. Either way, defending his win streak, I think, is the most important thing for him right now.
Yep, win streak turns into gold, turns into levels, turns into units, turns into all these things. The gold being the main resource alongside the HP in your lobby. But Jayco here, staking the claim in the Juggernaut front line is going to be a huge thing.
yeah, going directly to fast 9, trying to find that Twisted Fate. That would be the angle here to have full priority here with the front line. I mean, a great augment that obviously tells the rest of the lobby this is the angle he will go for. Very important to get the front line 2-star, and he already have some very priority units here, trying to find the Udyr also as a good chance. Has the Nafiri also on the bench, so very close to finding that 6 Juggernaut threshold, and important to be stronger.
I want to call out CMB on the other side, slammed a second death cap. So like Jack talked about earlier, the way this augment works is that every 2 takedowns you get an additional point of AP, and that works with as many death caps as you have. You got 6 of them, they're all getting +1 every 2 kills. So CMB at this point clearly angling toward this Prodigy line, which uses that raw AP so well, because they don't have that additional source of AP compared to something like Sorcerers, which really wants more of the multiplicative sources of damage. So I could see a world where you end up with something like a double death cap Yuumi that each has an additional 20 AP on each death cap, and this Yuumi has the potential to just full sweep the other team.
Yeah, I mean, it would be an absolute insane thing to see. And this is one of those compositions that we'd say, hey, this can't win games, but in the right spot with the right augments, it very well could. And this is setting up to be something that's going to be very interesting in coming out of the wire. But the right side of the screen, we see the augment choices across the lobby, and I think the most interesting one is probably Marcel P, Prize Fighter, and Slammin', and also CMB is so strong still, and getting so many kills on here. This is crazy.
That Syndra is so gross, man.
Also, Marcel with an Ash in the bench. So with that open up, obviously he already has a 2 cost to hold the items, but also with a chance to go for that line. So we know it will be at least contested for now. Just trying to get a good transition still, and then trying to go. When you put that 5 Crystal Gambit, you need to win. So actually, for now, this is the best board possible for him. JD Zelinsky finds the Gnar with the Shadow Clone that you were asking for. Kagebunshi no Jitsu. Exactly for you, Jack.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and it looks good, too. I believe he probably beat Robin Songs early on the stage. That's why he's got that 7 streak. Yep. And also with Prize Fighter as well, being able to farm more components with every win that you get, it's going to be hard to beat some of these players that having their game plan go to plan.
Marcel P came into the TPC this set, I think, honestly, as a largely underrated player, despite having a handful of strong performances, specifically at regional finals, where he was just a handful of points outside the top 8. I think really shocked most of the region when he won the Soul Fighter Cup, doing it off the back of the heavyweight reroll as well, and not only securing a spot in the Tactician's crown, but doing it again, making it to the top 8. This has been the set of a lifetime for Marcel, and you can only imagine how much more it would mean for him to be able to get back into Czech and then go back to back and win the regional finals here.
Yeah, now with a chance, once again, one of the other players that isn't in Czech, as you mentioned, Marcel needs to go first or need to avoid that one of these 4 players are managed to achieve. On the other hand, Shaco still with an R1, not even with the pair, just trying to ramp out. Wow. There it is, the additional goal. So in a good position, at least in economy, but he will need to transition quickly and has lost a lot of HP.
Marcel is level 650 gold, where on the other side we just saw a level 750 gold. So you're already seeing the snowball effect take place there for Shaco. JDZ still on his win streak, 8 wins in a row. So definitely want to see if they can keep that through stage 3 and push their econ and advantage further.
There is a world here for Marcel where he doesn't play the Ashe, but just maintain it. Just making sure that no one else plays the Ashe and he plays Jinx. I don't think he will do it, but I mean, the setup here is fully Star Guardian. So maybe he's thinking about it. Maybe if he finds Ashe 2 and just maintaining the bench, he should be strong enough for no one else to hit it.
Looking like it might be contested on the other side. We are seeing from Quinta. Has the Jinx one already. With itemization, it's very strong for Jinx. So Marcel at the very least has some options, right? And maybe like you're saying, Hupe, he decides to just hold the Ashe, but at the end of the day, he rolls down on 4-1 and he finds Ashe 2. I don't think he's turning it away.
He won't be sad at all.
Yeah.
And definitely an option here to play around that. You don't ever need to go for a double down playing 5 crystal if you don't want to, so maybe that will be what Marcel does. All I know is that he's a little bit behind tempo here. Unless we get a lot of gold from these neutrals, he will not be able to 4-2 with a lot of gold. Camberley already finding that Ashe as well on his board is going to be something that the lobby looks at and is quite scared of, because obviously this is what he was aiming for throughout the whole game.
Yeah, double Kraken red buff. Yeah.
I do want to just say, like, based on the last couple of games we saw from Camberley, his loss streak spots looked way better the last 2 games going into 4-1 than it does right now. He's going to have a reasonable amount of gold, but certainly not a guaranteed amount of gold to hit his fully upgraded board.
Okay, holding up Juggernaut also. The possibility here, there's Liliana doing a soft transition first. He's done it for a long while like this. He decides to roll. Okay, finds a Twisted Fate.
Oh no.
And if maybe if he thinks that will be the angle for him, let's see if he managed to ramp out or he leaves the Ashe. He's going to leave the Ashe. I mean, he has too many components already telling him to play this line, and the Twisted Fate just doesn't have enough importance here to be assembled. He needs to find. The problem is not even a pair of Ashe.
Shaco on the other side. Samira 2 already, much different roll down being happening from either of these sides, where no forecast upgrades for the side of Camberley, who rolled so much gold. He is, you see, properly upset in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, this game is looking disastrous for Camberley. Just does not have anywhere near the amount of gold required to be able to consistently upgrade that board, and we saw it there. Doesn't even have enough pairs to feel like he's close.
Oh, yeah, when you're in this level of game, double, okay, trying to find here with the augment, doesn't hit anything priority. Varus is not a premium unit right now, unless you get a 2-star and are doing the Jinx angle. So let's see what he decides to cook here. Find the Zaira.
Oh! And a Lee Sin.
And a Lee. Okay, has the Ashe also. Crystalline. Okay, 5 Crystalline, pair of Zaira. He needs something else. He needs something just to get an additional strength and be able to kill units and make the 5 Crystal Gambit works. Just shy of that. So Robin, for now, will just use this Crystal Gambit and try to kill as most units as possible. I think it's not enough.
And it's interesting choice from Robin here. He has 77 HP, and so he could even play for a lost streak or mixed streak into a double down as well, push him into that first place, because we know he's one of these players on check, and Camberley being low HP means he doesn't have that option. He has to keep rolling until he hits his board, and if he falls out of the game, that puts the units back in the pool. People are counting on Camberley to contest Robin in this line, and now it's looking like Robin might even be able to get a spot where, hey, lose, get some more resources, Camberley dies, now I go first.
I have some bad news, everyone. Dehua's not playing Double Trouble Gather Force Gangplank. He's in fact just playing the good line instead. Going to be running it back with the Malzahar. Takes a win there. He's got a couple pairs of the important stuff, but still quite a ways away from actually finding the upgrades. Checking back in with Camberley, though, has the upgraded Leona. And I will say, maybe not an ideal spot, but depending on his matchmaking in stage 4, if he can get a couple quick cash outs to stabilize the board, get some maybe even just additional gold, there's a world where this could be a stabilizing point for Cam. I certainly don't think he's out of the woods yet, though.
Yeah, he has reinforced it. I truly believe the Leona was close for him and he already have a 2-star. That reinforcement has to be an Ash. So let's just wait for the next shop just to make sure he hasn't used it yet. I really hope so, because if that Ash is the actual reinforcement, it's just doomed here for Camberley. Trying to access here. Good kills. So this would be great for him going up against CMB, who is not in a full spot, and he went for the Yumi that you guys mentioned.
There's the orb. Go get it. Go get it. Almost there. He almost lost to Malzahar 1. That would have been something that would have made me crash out for sure if I was playing this game. But for Cam here, getting another sword, also just some extra gold, using it this 5 cost to his advantage. Nothing crazy on this carousel, though, to help swing these boards one way or another.
Look how contested Ash is, by the way. JD, Robin, Cam, all playing around it. And Shaco is opting to play into the Soul Fighter line like we saw at the beginning of the stage. Oh, you're right, Hoope. He didn't use it. It was a great call out. So question is, can he find the Ash 2 here? Oh, no.
Dude,
no.
Oh, this is just brutal.
No, if he sells, he doesn't have gold to buy. Yeah, he has to wait.
The Mana Zane was the loot cash out, though, by the way, from the 5 Crystal Gambit on the Zyra, which is huge. And he's able to slam a Sterex on a Swain 2. I will say this is actually a significant upgrade from 4-3 to 4-5. Since the last round, he has 1 full item on the Swain and a Mana Zane on the Zyra, which in a way is just additional backline. You can see he's using the fruit in the backline form rather than the front line.
I also know that JD Zelinsky is also contesting this Ash line and has not found Ash 2 quite yet either. Camberley getting a cash out here does provide some extra resources in this win, maybe. The TF
it's so close.
So close.
Oh, no, dude.
Wow. Okay, last chance probably here for Camberley.
Oh, there it is.
We're good. We're good. We're back. We are so back.
We're so back. A little late. A little late. But yeah, we're back. 100%. And now with a chance here. 13 HP with maybe a 1 unit loss. He's still alive, but he managed to go to the 5th stage. I mean, he's just 1 life. So he just wants to kill. He wants to get additional items here for the side already with the Mana Saint, and that would be totally huge for him.
Oh, I mean, if he had this board 2 turns ago, I would say he might be winning the entire game. And that's the fickle part about this line, right? That you're playing on such a narrow margin of error that oftentimes it's just 1 fight going your way or not that makes the difference. Up against Marcel, it is just a Jinx 1, but a Poppy 2 in the front line might be a little bit hard to chew through. We should be safe, though, surely, right?
She has a Dragon Claw. Should be easy to go in with pure AD damage. So a good win here for Camberley. And also ramping up the bounty here, Jack. So he will get so much additional items and in a better spot. And the one who's winning is Quintanilla. So the Brazilian player with the lowest point is the one with a huge win streak right now, and the one who wants to make this come up forward to the 6th game.
And streaking 7 rounds in a row with 77 gold means that he's going to be going 9 and put himself in a great spot to win the game. Over here with Dohua, this board, again, seems incredibly hard to hit. Does have a duplicator on bench, and also Trifecta as this 3rd augment to give this board even more power. It is quite good, but I know what does it? It works with all the different ones, so you kind of just RNG which ones get the buff, not necessarily your strongest.
Okay.
That's actually a very interesting call out. You're right. The power swing on what trifecta is buffing up is going to be gigantic. He should have enough because he got another duplicator as well, right? So at this point, you should be able to just send it to 0. And I would say pretty consistently hit at least the Malzahar, but most likely you're hitting Malzahar and Rammus as well.
Yeah, let's enjoy the roll down. There's a Malzahar. He has a possibility of using it, but wants to have everything. So one more, either finding a... Yeah.
He's thinking about it. Yeah, because he has the option to just duplicate them both and not play for the Nico as well.
Nice.
I actually like this. Let's him stay at 30 gold, assuming he can win this fight. And he saw last game that even when he hit the board, he wasn't guaranteed first. So I think what he's saying here is, listen, I don't know if Nico 3 is going to do enough for me. What if I can go 9? Is there a way for me to cap out higher than? Whoa, the Jarvan there just stunning the entire board.
JD on the other side also took reinforcements, but didn't go for Ashe. I believe he took that Cassante too instead to stabilize the front line. We look at the right side of the screen, we can see who's winning and losing. JD taking a big loss, CMB taking a big loss, but Robin Song stabilizing here at 29 HP. This one's going to be tight. Quinta obviously running away with the HP, but one of these players, if they can contest the win, could end our game on game 5.
And Kambuli staying alive, going to level 9, so actually with a good possibility of capping the board. Shake, on the other hand here, 6 Juggernaut, 4 Soul Fighter. He has shown us that he loves to play this tempo-ish board, but is it enough for him to take a win and take the tournament? Right now, I mean, flexible items here. I don't see this board winning, but maybe should be good to at least punish the lobby in this stage.
The good news is that he has a lot of room to grow, right? He doesn't even have a Lee Sin on his board, and if he's stable now, imagine how much more powerful he'll be with a Lee Sin too. This is an important fight, though. Dehua has already hit his spike, should be as powerful as he's going to be for quite a while, and Cam at just 13 HP cannot afford a loss here.
Side is
does
down.
take down the Rammus, so that is going to be huge for this fight. Cam getting another cash out here too. Will be another item component in some gold. He's holding that extra Ashe on bench to try and grief JD and Robin Songs, who are also playing on this line. 7 losses for JD here. This is one of his best compositions. Now has the pair of Ashe, but it is not going to be enough. I'm actually not even sure. All of the Ashes might be out of the pool.
Yeah, Robin also going for that Ashe, and just finding the pair now, as you mentioned, is just not strong enough, not being able to get those kills and get the additional bounty. So JD most probably would be 8th in this game.
If JD does go 8th, it's good news for Robin in a sense. It does open up the opportunity for him to hit that Ashe too, but like you guys are saying, I don't even know if you do hit, if you have enough tempo to be able to stabilize the game. The good news for Robin, he does have a Zyra too.
Mid-fight.
Mid-fight could actually be the difference maker. The Ashe is on the Ashe now. Zyra is going to cast one more time. She doesn't,
Robin.
though. Robin barely loses that fight, and he's going to go out in 8th.
Wow.
It most definitely was the difference in this fight. The plants, the double cast there from the Zyra, getting that Mana Zane, not letting that orb fly away mid-fight was the difference.
Double bad news here for Marcel P. Also going 8th, not being able to be in check, and now opening the lobby for the next round. Even if he wins, he will not be able to make it. Robin with the check on the rest of the board doesn't find the win, so now only CMD, JD, and Shaco have a chance of, with a first, being the champion of these regional Americas.
And we're running out of spoilers very quickly. Cam took a loss in that last fight. Dehua, we just saw the round before take a loss. The only real hope right now is that Quintanilla is level 9, 60 gold, and on a 10-win streak. Cam's on his last legs, though. He's not going to be able to find the Zyra 2. The front line is fully upgraded, though. There's a lot of really strong stuff there, but no TF2, no Zyra 2. It's going to be tough to truly win out until you get there. There's also no Braum.
JD did also hit an Ashe 2 on his board, but this board does not look nearly as strong. Camberley on the other side, so this will be the battle of the Crystal Gambit players. JD hoping to hold on here, but Camberley hoping to save the lobby and save his chances to be our regional finals champion.
Yeah, Cam just looks stronger on every stage. There, the Ashe trying to pop up on the other side. Whoever gets access to the backline first should win the lobby here. Casante going to the back. JD taking a great win. Camberley's out.
He did it again! How does this keep happening? 2 fights in a row. JD so narrowly takes out the other Crystal Gambit player. And now 3 of the 5 players remaining in this game are the players in check.
And those 3 points, though, Kimberly getting 6th place does put him in check. And so that is good news for him. And, oh man, it is bad news for the lobby, though, if JD can continue to ramp up.
Quinta is not losing. He keeps winning. I mean, this is a board that could stable out. He rolled too much on level 8, trying to go to level 9. Maybe if he finds Seraphine with good items, it could be a win-out composition, but we know JD is just too strong, and the rest of the players are also looking for that cap-out board. Dohua already now with double Seraphine, so double trouble Seraphine, double trouble Malzahar, and with a great front line also.
Can it hold up, though? The Yuumi does have some access to the back line, as does Seraphine. But you can see the Malz is ticking down on the back line. Yeah, it's only the front line remaining.
Only
so Dehua is going to be able to take this one. Surely, right?
Wait. CMB will drop out. Whoa! Wait, no.
No, he got it.
Dohua won. That's his little legend.
Yeah, CMD is down.
Yeah. CMB is going to be out there.
ED out.
So does JD. JD is out as well. So Shaco, the only player remaining that's in check.
Can this board make it? He has a pair of brown. He doesn't have the Lee Sin 2. I think Lee Sin is the win condition here. Being able to find it, but look at this. Quintanilla is just too strong. The Johnny just for fun, also 2-star. And Dohua just went there to say hello.
Quinta and Dehua being study group partners going into this tournament too. You can see a little bit of, a little bit of synergy on the boards there, dancing on each other's graves.
Wow.
Dohua will also be in check. So I believe the only players not in check will be Marcel P and Quinta in this next game 6. So that makes it increasing. Okay, now we have Braum 2. This is just not fair. He's level 10. Look how much gold he has, man.
Wait. We have 5 Lee Sins. Hold on. There's something here?
And it's important because the Lee Sin is, if you will, the possibility of win condition here for Shaco. So not able to keep trying to find the pair here. But this shouldn't be enough. Shaco in a good position, still holding the fruits and the powers on the Samira and the Bolivar.
Wow. I mean, this board is so strong.
And even outside just the board, like, look at the HP total. Look at the amount of poros that Quinta has following him around. It's not just that you'd have to beat this board if you're Shaco. It's that you have to beat this board over and over and over again. And that just feels insurmountable.
There it is, trying to access the backline. I mean, he's just too strong. We see Twisted Fate doing good damage, Saira, great, good front line. The AoE damage, also the utility from the Brown. Quintanilla is just in a great place here. And Dohua, who managed to go against the Ghost, trying to find a win here. It's a good one, and I think this is the way the game will finish. Quintanilla with a great win, unless a Hail Mary managed to appear from one of the players, either Dohua or Shaco.
There is a TF2 found.
TF2, nice.
There is a world where Dohua can win these fights if they go long enough. Malzahar has done crazy things, can get to that back line really easily without attaching to this front line at all.
Me too, for Shaco?
Shaco's board is now magically being able to to move all of these different items around too, smartly using those removers. Wow, just in time.
Just in time.
He will get the go, so Dohua will go against Quintanilla, and this could be the end for him. He made what he wanted. He's in check right now, but going up against this full Exodia board from the Brazilian.
I mean, it's a strong front line in the Rammus 3, but there's just so much utility. You have the Braum, you've got the Seraphine, way too much damage. Yeah, Quintanilla is just going to run over this board. Dehua is certainly going to go out. The question is Shaco going to die to the clone on the other side? Looks like he'll take a win. So Shaco will be guaranteed top 2. I don't know if he's overcoming this Quintanilla board, though. I just we could try and build the drama, everyone, but I think it is the stage has been set. I think as far as this game goes.
I mean, I can see it if he managed to get the Bolivar and the Lee Sin on the weak side and access the backline. There is a world. I'm not saying it's going to be, but there's one multiverse where this could be happening. So let's just be attentive. Positioning very important, and put everything on one side of the board and make sure that's the weak side, and then do the abrazzo and get to the backline.
And the board has changed a lot since their last fight, right? We've got a TF2, we've got a Lee Sin 2 with 3 items, and suddenly, I will say it's been a big upgrade. Whether it's a large chance or not, I think he certainly has a better shot than last time.
We do also have this Juggernaut Augment to keep our eye on as a big power move as well. The Braum is on the absolute wrong side of all of the units for Shaco here. But again, like you say, this is not going to be a one and done. If this does work out, Shaco will have to win over and over and over again. And this is looking like a pretty good fight here. The
it is. Lee Sin's alive.
Lee Sin's still surviving. Oh, the Seraphine ult coming through is so much damage.
Oh, it's close.
It will not quite be enough, though. Keep the comeback here. All bot 2s today, now with the top 1 to keep our tournament alive.
Amazing for Quintanilla, doing it work. Only 7 points, went 7-7-7 in this tournament, and now with the possibility of extending to a game 6, and even with a top 1, he could extend this to a game 7. So, I mean, Quintanilla is here for a reason, and he showed it.
Going into that game, we had 4 players in Czech. Coming out of it, we have 6 players in Czech. So game number 6 is going to be coming up in just a minute. We all cannot wait to see all that action. So do not go anywhere. We're going to have the analyst desk break down everything in just a minute. We'll see you there. We're sending 2 pro TFT players into a normal game, but here's the catch. One of them is the hands and the other is the eyes. Revan will be guiding a blindfolded Snooty Boo through a game and hopefully to a top 4. Are you guys ready?
I'm good to go, man.
I'm ready. Time to shine. Okay, you need to click a little bit to the left and you need to buy anything on the shop. Abajo, abajo, down, down, down. No, just down. Yeah, nice. Click once. Once in the left again. Once in the left, a little bit. Buy middle shop.
There?
Nice. Okay, put it inside.
How?
Yeah, click, right there. Click inside. Yes. Okay. This is so difficult, man. Okay, let's buy Kaiser. The first shop. Okay. First shop. Down. Down a little bit more down. Right? No.
He roleado, ¿no? I rolled, ¿no?
You wasted all your money on leveling up.
Oh.
Oh my god. Ok. Tengo que hablar en español porque nos vamos a morir. O hablamos en español o es imposible que esto avance. Un poco a la izquierda, nos han matado. Es imposible, Snoody. Es completamente imposible. No se puede jugar a esto ciego. O sea, hacer objetos, poner los objetos luego en el campeón, mover... Es imposible. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible to do this blinded. It's totally impossible.
Okay, let's try changing the roles.
This time, let's try a reroll strategy. So, go to your shop, which is down. There, you're perfect. A little bit up. Left. A little bit left. Okay, perfect. That's your first unit. Okay, click that. Okay, great. And then go right a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Revan, you have 2 Kales now, okay? Okay, now go up 4. Left click and hold it down. You almost sold Kale. It's okay. Now let's try to move the units. Go to the center again, which is... they're perfect. Okay, go a little bit down. 1 more. Oh, okay, now Kale is in the back line. Perfect. Okay, now we have to put items on this unit.
Yeah, I can move the item already and hold it when the round starts.
Yeah, we got Infinity Edge on Kale.
Oh, okay. Shit, that item, man. Can we use fruit? What is the fruit?
We can use the fruit. Go down 1. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, 1 up. There we go. Okay, we have double strike Kale. Perfect.
Nice.
42.
It's
but
fine.
I don't know.
It's good money.
It's fine. Okay. It's good money. Yeah,
we'll have to start rolling, I think. I will roll with the keyboard. Just tell me the shot.
Oh, okay. Click on that. That's a Kabuko. Click there. Okay, great. Roll. Click that. Perfect. We got Aatrox 2-star. Okay, great. Roll again. There. Okay, click. Great. Awesome, man.
Tell me when I'm in the bench and I just see E.
Wait, sorry. Augments. Go up. There. Click. Perfect.
Okay, I go to the bench.
Go to the bench. There. Great. Oh, yeah. The last second, man. Good job.
Oh, I was hearing the
We mathematically had a 50% chance that one of our players would have won the regional finals after that 5th game, but Dobbs, it comes down to potentially a 6th and final game for our competitors after we saw kind of a bloodbath. Everyone knew when they were in Czech, they knew that they needed to play for this Ashe Crystal Gambit line, and we saw several different approaches on how to get there, but most of them didn't pan out.
Yes, I mean, so many players playing that reinforcement and maybe some economy augments in order to get that Ashe really soon into the game. But what really happened was JD actually upgrading the front line with the reinforcement, not being able to find the Ashe until like a lot of rounds, as well as Robinson sitting on Ash1 as well. And then after that, Quintanilla actually bouncing back finally with a great finish. So this is not something that we're expecting. First time that actually the Bastions won the game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, no, you're still
the legendary Bastions, yes, finally winning a game, and Quintanilla may actually can hit the checkmate, the check on the next round.
It was so funny to watch the fact that all of our Crystal Gambit Ashe players struggled. I think that was why this Fast 9 composition was actually able to win. Because before that, these Ashe comps get online so fast that oftentimes we don't see players able to reach level 9, have enough gold or HP to work with to actually get their upgrades so that their legendaries can do what they do best. So I thought that was just a perfect example of how this next game is also going to go.
Yes, and if you look into the standings right now, we've seen so many players in Czech, up to the Kambuli in here on 6th. It's so just Marcel P and Quinta are off the Czech, so it's very likely to the game actually end in the next one. But let's see, because we've seen Quintanilla taking out down the game, so maybe he can do that again, and maybe Marcel P can actually find a win as well.
In our 6 players that are in Czech, only Robinsongs has ever won a regional finals or a major tournament. And so I think this would be a super exciting time for any of the other 5 players outside of Robinsongs to get their first major win. But Dobbs, let's find out if this 6th game will be our final one. And for that, we will send it back over to our casters to take us through it.
Thank you so much, Necra and Dobbs, for breaking down all the action. Game number 6 is upon us. And like Necra and Dobbs said, most of the field is in Czech at this point. CLE, it's this point in the tournament where I feel like if you are one of the players not in Czech, you can't really try and grief the players that are in Czech because there's just too many of them, right? The only real way to control your destiny is actually by going 1-1 from here on out.
Well, and these players are ones that I would point to, specifically Marcel P is someone that can do that. Throughout this whole tournament, he's had a lot of first places and did that within the TPC as well, getting that checkmate win. And so he's the player I look to and say, all right, if you want to win this tournament, man, this is all on you. You got to go and do it. But for the rest of these players, there's 6 players in Czech who pay. There's so many players that could come out on top.
Yeah, 100%. You mentioned it. Marcel P playing amazing throughout the week. Also today, he did a first place today, I believe in game 3. And now on the previous game, Quintanilla. So both of the players that are not in Czech are pretty capable of taking that first place. And we could go to one more. But I mean, you have an elite on the top. JD playing amazing also. Robinson, who has won or has been here so many times and with the experience. I mean, age, one of the skills that give you the most important is experience. And we know that there's a lot of experience there in Robin.
Necra alluded to this before during the analyst test. Robin, having won 2 regional finals previously, has the opportunity to be the only player in the West to have ever won 3 regional finals. The only person in the world who has ever done that is Tidal. And if you're ever sharing a stage with Tidal in a list of accolades, you know that you're doing something right.
And this is someone that I have the most confidence in this lobby of winning this game. He has the most experience. He clearly has been to lots of regional finals before, so this is where he's comfortable. And I would expect to see him do quite well this game. But again, this is a game of variance. It's very spot dependent. Only one person can go first place, and there's 8 players that won at this game. And man, if we go into another game, I bet almost everyone will be on check.
Yeah, 100%. That would be a good possibility here. Shaco with Sins Bailing, so good mental for him. Marcel P has been in a very focused position ever since the second game of today. JD also, Quintanilla with a high momentum right now with the last first place. JD also focused. Kambuli also having a tough position here, trying to not to lose mental. The game has not been on his side. Kambuli has been playing amazing, but just has not been able to hit in the exact moment. Sometimes it happens. And now, possibly the last game, and we'll crown a regional champion.
In these moments where we have 6 players in Czech, something I am always curious about is where these players' career first place rates stack up against one another. And looking into it, it actually seems like JD Zielinski is the highest top 1 rate of the remaining field. And in fact, if you had to compare JD Zielinski's top 1 rates to another player in the Americas, it's among the likes of Setsuko, Wei Iverson, Dishopes, these players that we consider most elite in the entire region. And what's funny about that is maybe JD does not have the same level of consistency, but what he clearly has is the ability to close out games. In this situation, your consistency doesn't mean anything. The only thing that matters is whether or not you can close out the game. And for that reason, it actually feels like in this specific game, JD has a unique edge over the other players in this lobby.
I do think there's another player that has quite a bit of edge, but I don't think it's in the way that we would say statistically in his favor. Kimberly has done so well in so many of these final lobbies, coming so incredibly close, and he's had a rough past 3 games. So this guy, I just, I think he's due. He's due for a high roll game, due for that first place, and I would have the utmost confidence of him executing.
We're starting with a Zaira encounter for this possible final game. So the last augment is confirmed to be prismatic. And this is important because normally that last augment is the one where the people get those ashes and those possibilities when you need to ramp up, when you need to have that hyper carry and start obviously punishing the rest of the lobby. Starting with Sheiko, great story for him. Brazil, one of the new young guns from Brazil, has the premium now in points, doing so well throughout the tournaments and now in the finals, also with a possibility of taking a lot of good mental for him, laughing, having fun, and obviously being flexible also in his gameplay.
Yeah, he's gone second 3 times today, and do want to point out he does have among the lowest top 1 rates in the entirety of the TPC. So while Sheiko is clearly excellent at getting points, compared to this field, sometimes he can struggle to close out games. So he's going to have to turn on the Jets, showcase exactly what he's got left in it to cross that finish line.
Sheiko's one of our players that made it through from week 1 as well. So someone fighting up from our tier 2 into our tier 1 and has really shown up and showed out today, being able to win and get so many top 2s. But the problem is, at this point, a second place is not going to get you much besides a little bit more prize money. You really want that regional finals title, especially going into the Tactician's Crown, which all these players are qualified for. That is a huge stamp of accomplishment, huge approval, especially winning in checkmate format, which is what we play at the Tactician's Crown.
Difficult decision here for difficult decision for Camboli. He could go for 10 gold or could go for tempo. He decides to go for tempo. I think it's the right decision, at least for now. Getting tempo in the early phase and then trying to go for something else. AFK is offered, but he has a lot of units in the bench, so I think it's not the best option here. Ban of Thieves makes more sense. He has already some upgraded units, and he should go for full tempo. The problem is, you get tempo in the early, are you sacrificing the possibility of winning the game by just getting this augment?
Oh, this is such a hard spot for exactly why you're describing it, Hoope. He's got so much gold sitting on the bench that if he takes AFK, he's essentially wasting anywhere from probably 3 to 5 gold of interest every by the time he finally does cash out. I'd be a little bit interested to see. Oh no, okay, he doesn't take Silver Spoon, ends up with the AFK. He's just going to be sacking a couple rounds. The hard part about trying to play tempo from here too is that he doesn't really have an item he can slam. Slamming the Archangels does not win any fights by itself, most likely. And so I think he just recognizes you gotta kind of bite the bullet. It doesn't feel great to lose all this gold on the bench, but it's better than nothing.
So many risky augment choices coming through here. Robin Song's going for the big loss streak, it does look like, with Titanic Titan. CMB also, and Marcel P, both going with the wipe your board, wipe your bench, and get some straight up units to help you in this early game. So maybe some extra gold alongside Quinta and Dohua, who both took Econ as well. So we're seeing the greediness come out. The fast 9, the high cap boards. It's going to be a matter of who can get that first and who can stay.
Yeah, and on the other hand, Sheiko, the opposite, full tempo, taking keepers and taking that Kraken's premium units right now on the Nafiri. So he should be able to punish the lobby and try to go for that full win streak on stage 2.
Quinta going to be taking the slice of life, playing, I would say, a relatively slow but not open early game. Again, one of those players that he doesn't have an item he wants to slam. You certainly could slam Void Staff if you really want to commit yourself into a handful of certain lines. But the thing is, with the Malzahar off of Orb, most of the time you want to try and play around Malzahar as much as you can. And his best augment being Noxious, or his best fruit being Noxious Trap, means you don't actually need the Magic Shred. So it just feels a little bit hard to ever want to slam something there.
Another player in this lobby that we definitely have to keep our eye on is Dohua, who is the second most first place rate of our players in this final lobby since set 11. And so he's someone that we've always said is a good first or eighth player, knows when and how to turn it on when he needs to. It was very much his story of last set's regionals, of being a little crazy, knowing how to play around the highest cap. And in a game like this, it's something that he can absolutely turn on.
This tournament has been a little bit different for him, though, right? We haven't actually seen that same Doha that we've seen of sets past. He came on the interview yesterday and said that he's what was it, Hoope? He's a humble TFT player now, right? He plays an honest man's game.
He plays humble TFT, yeah.
Yep. So, but you know what? When push comes to shove, your back's up against the wall. I think your true colors shine through. And at the end of the day, I truly believe what's inside Doha is a first or eighth player. So he's got the skills in his back pocket. I think he's ready to whip it out when he needs to.
And even though he says he's humble, he has no fear. This is a player with full confidence, BMing everyone when he can, but having fun in a perfect way, in the way that you actually want to see in the scene of TFT. A player that has given so many joys. Last time in Tactician Crown, he was amazing also, always with good energy, and now with a chance of going or confirmed to go to Alicante, it will be amazing to see all these players come together, meet each other. Some of them have never met face to face. So, I mean, this is one of the magic things that we love so much about TFT.
Kambuli getting the all-important bow off Carousel with his AFK to help put this board together. He is now awake, getting the extra resources as well, but no Crystal Gambit online. Imagine he wants to continue this loss streak for as long as possible, but he does have a good amount of units on this bench that could build quite a solid board if he so chooses, but has Guinsoo's in the pocket, ready to roll.
Yeah, playing it nice and slow, doesn't really need to stress too much. Even the other loss streakers, the only other person is Robin, who I don't know if we saw their board. Actually, I think we saw it in between. It was just two of the Crystal Gambit board. So if Cam does rotate into Robin, he's surely going to lose, or he's going to win that matchup and lose his win streak. But without Crystal Gambit in, honestly, I don't even know if it's that big of a deal whether or not your streak is snapped here.
Yeah, I mean, it's let's go, and you want to go for the first. So any mix-maxing that you win to go. Normally, in a normal game, it shouldn't be that problematic. In this game, you need everything to go perfect in your side. Be sure to get that first place. So that's actually what Kambuli is going for. So one of the things should be to get this perfect win streak. As you mentioned, Robin is the only real threat right now. So that face-off will be interesting to see. For now, holding not many interesting units here. Just trying to hold up. That Ginso that you guys mentioned should be the next slam. And now we're seeing what Robin is doing. Full open, almost.
Yep.
Not buying the
He has a strain.
For the Crystal Gambit, I think it's perfect. He shouldn't bought it. Maybe if he knows that Kambuli is not going to sell his bird, he can buy it in the end and put it in.
Yep.
Last moment.
Last second.
Getting this on the board now will start the stacking of these rounds, and everyone knew that he was going to risk it all, right? They didn't know he had a third unit to even put in, and so everyone looking at him would be like, yeah, this guy's full sack. There's no way I'm going to lose to him.
So getting Crystal Gambit in right now allows Robin to do one of two things. He can do a 6 loss from here on out and then cash out on the end of stage 3 neutrals, or if he wants, he can push it and then cash out on 4-5 if he really wants to go for a very deep loss streak. I imagine most realistically probably just going to take the 6 loss. It's going to be a pretty good double down, but nothing too insane, and then he'll cash out on 4-1, stabilize on the 5 Crystal Gambit board that we've seen players play all weekend.
Yeah, makes sense. That's normally the plan, especially with the normal playstyle of Robin. I would be impressed if he managed to go for the double down, but I mean, he wants to go for the first, so maybe it's the moment where he change the gear and maybe try to go for that angle. Let's see what he decides to go for. Maybe he finds another option, another out to get that first place. Kambuli finding a smolder here, just trying to maintain a little tempo. Gold is good. The streak, the lose streak has been accomplished for him and for Robin. So good position for them. Also, JD and Dohua, both with win streaks. So they will pressure the lobby from now on even more. And this is interesting because it could be a difficult position here for Camboli and Robin.
He's got dropped double Bo off this neutral round. So Bo being the best component for so many of these compositions, he now has 3 to work with. And so you can slam that Giant Slayer, you can slam that Rage Blade, you can even leave that open for Kraken Slayer later. But
so
he
good.
has a really good action setup as well. So I'm curious where he's going to go in this mid game. He's got a lot of gold. He's got a lot of HP still to work with. Obviously only 5 losses now. So I bet this stage 3 augment will be the decider.
Cam's been playing a lot of the Crystal Gambit stuff and has not been working out for him today. I do think it would be a mistake to pivot off of it just because the last couple of games have not gone well. Because like you're saying, Jack, I mean, the itemization feels perfect for the line. But at this point, like, it's hard because you don't really have an opportunity to loss streak, get Crystal Gambit in from here on out. And it does feel like if he forces a loss streak, the same thing that happened to him last game is going to happen again, where you just don't have enough resources, you don't have enough gold to upgrade the board. And if you can't upgrade that board on 4-1 and streak through most of the fights on stage 4, it's extremely hard to go first with the Crystal Gambit. You need to make sure you come online early, get those loot cash outs, and then snowball from there.
Yeah, for sure, a difficult game to navigate here. Backup Dancer, premium augments here to go for full tempo. He managed to get it here. No, decides to go for another way. Pyromanic is good, but he already has so many bows. Also with a possibility, we already know that he has a chance here to slam different items. Already won against Go for Epoch, okay. Already won against Robin, and now is the moment that he should be thinking about winning. So let's see if he decides to slam here. Doesn't look like it, but I think it's a good moment to start thinking about using the possibility of reducing this inflection of HP. Right now in 76, decides to go to 7. So pushing now to 7 to get more premium units and maybe try to high roll 4 cost.
So many of these augments are really telling the story of this game. Doha at the explosive growth, it will hopefully go to level 8 and 9, much easier. But oh no, guys, look at Marcel P's. Look at his augments.
Marcel. He got Golemify! Oh my goodness, no way!
It is said by the depths of TFT that if you get this augment, the Golden Destiny, you only need to avoid Golemify. And this is exactly what has happened to Marcel P.
Also, I want to call out that Cam, I also thought he was going to slam the Giant Slayer Rage Blade, end up slamming Red Buff Gunblade instead.
Mortdog is definitely pointing and laughing at this guy right now. He's like, this is what you get. You knew the risk you had with this Gold Destiny, and it was to get Golemify. And hey, watch this turn out to be the thing that helps him win the game.
Yeah, in fairness, it's actually like pretty good. Technically, it synergizes with delayed start because you have a bunch of upgraded units which all have higher base health. The problem is, like, you kind of had one augment swallow the other augment that you took, so it's like you have a gold and a half augment instead.
Oh, an interesting decision here. Decides to grief. No, it should be enough. The golem is pretty good here.
Yeah, it's got like 10,000 HP.
8,500 to be exact, but it's just too much here. Decides just to go for this. And I think the difficult thing about this golem is that you got to go for full damage right now. And there's not enough units, unless you go legendaries or something like that, that actually could synergize and go for a top 1. So it will be interesting to see how Marcel P navigates the game.
Also, Robin does get his double down online. Sticking with just the 3 units. Nothing too crazy there. So he will be able to secure that loss streak as we continue into the back half of stage 3. Still an 8 loss.
No HP loss there, Jack? Zero HP loss or a little?
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
No units, right? It was just the golem there that did the loss. So at least for Robin, he's really happy with that. I mean, obviously not super happy that his teammate was trying to grief him with selling his board, but we will see here. I mean, we see at the bottom of our screen, Marcel P, no units on his board. Robin Songs and Dohua both with Crystal Gambit in with only three units in all 1 stars.
Oh my goodness. This is actually, I'm telling you, this guy says he's an honest TFT player, and then every game he's just lost streak with no units on his board. Dewa is just, he's such a character, man. You call him a villain, you call him a hero, you can call him whatever you want. He's fun. He's very fun to watch.
I mean, 60% top 1 raid, 60% top 8 raid. You made the stats, Gangly. You made the argument. You made the archetypes. First or eighth player for sure, and he's being truthful to the way he's been playing throughout this set and the last set. Ooh, Kambuli finds Kraken, finds Twisted Fate. This is so huge, being able to get those bounties from now on.
3-6, that's actually a huge call out, Hoope, because it's not just the board power coming in through the Twisted Fate, it's the bounties. Every turn you unlock additional bounties. At 10 turns with TF on your board, you can get an artifact. Normally, you're not looking at being able to get that until stage 6, but finding it on 3-5, that means as early as 5-5, no, earlier because of PvE rounds.
Yep.
So early stage 5, Kambuli might be able to find an artifact anvil from his TF.
This is terrifying because this is exactly what he was aiming for. And with so many people playing around this mid-game lost streak, Robinsongs and Dohua, he's able to save HP, possibly even go level 9, and get all of the other upgrades to go alongside with that with the bounty cards. It's going to be something that can absolutely win this game.
Yeah, great spot right now, and Dehua is the one who will have to risk it all here, try to get a huge cash out. Maybe not try to go for that fast 9 as we should. Maybe just stay on that Ash makes more sense. Decides to sell
He
the Jana
sells.
here just in case he has one more.
And he misses. Oh, man.
Just to make sure. He doesn't mind missing here a cash out, but I mean, it was better. Obviously, he has the Jana to put it in again. But of course, risking it all just to make sure that Robin doesn't get it.
Yep, so Robin will be cashing out uncontested here. Deihua is going to he'll have his cash 1 turn later than normal. So we'll have to see going into neutrals this Robinsongs cash out because it should be pretty big.
Kambuli winning rounds too. This is a radical stabilization from this Twisted Fate with the Bastion boards. We will have the cash out from Robin.
Go to Robin.
We see the side by side here. Dohua doubled down still. We're level 8 already for Robin. We are rolling. We are trying to get to that Ash. We are not finding a single copy yet, so that's not great.
Correct. I'm with you there. No Ash there. Not great. Good news is
Would
still,
not recommend.
No one else is rolling this turn, right? And actually, you know what? With Deihua being the other person that's contesting him on the roll down, I wonder if there's an argument for Robin to actually not roll as deep on neutrals and actually save the additional gold, you know, get the 4 or 5 extra gold that you would, or I guess it would only be 3 extra gold from interest and roll on 5-1. Because yeah, Deihua is incentivized to wait until his cash out is complete. Oh wow, he is hitting the front line, which is really good, but we're missing the one really important thing here.
Hello?
Where's Ash?
Where are we gonna put our items, man?
Ash, 0 goal, going for true 0.
Oh, no.
And Robin needed to hit as much as possible. Finds a good front line right here, goes for the Bastion emblem, but it doesn't look good at all. He has the possibility of slamming Krakens here. There it is. But there's just no holder. Not even a Twisted Fate just to try to ramp out this stage. And for now, is the AD Syndra, the one who will have to at least try to farm something for him.
I mean, 1 Ash, and he should be pretty stable, no?
Yeah.
I would think so.
Decent
You
at
roll
least,
before everyone to try and avoid this situation, right? You roll the 40 gold to on level 8 here on the neutral round before everyone else because you're the richest in the lobby, and instead you're punished and have the weakest board in the lobby still. At 48 HP, though, he's got a good amount to work with. He's got a couple more shops, but where's the gold, man? Where's the... Oh, man, we're on Dohua's board now.
Yeah, he gets his cash out. He's going to do his augment selection first.
Robin in Quinta.
Oh, man.
Blazing, yeah. Yeah, Blazing going full tempo here.
9.
It's a spat. He's going 9.
Oh.
He's got 30 gold to work with. It's not nothing, but it's certainly not enough to upgrade this board.
Yeah, it's not looking amazing. He's just trying to high roll the Varus 2 on level 8. Finds the Lee Sin.
The other 6 jug? He does, okay. I mean, yeah, the problem there is even if you hit everything in your shop, you literally do not have enough gold to buy the upgrades for these units. And so Deihua while he's got the pieces there, we've seen time and time again how punished these fast 9 boards get when you're sitting on everything 1-starred. You got to see if it's going to be enough.
Probably the most notable thing to call out on the right side of our screen, one, is that there's 3 Call to Chaoses, so curious to see what those were. But also, Cambu Lee getting one of the best combat augments while playing Bastions, hold the line for this TF as well, will incredibly power up this board.
Is it enough for the Dohwa here? Just trying. The Lee Sin's doing good damage here, but it's just too much of a front line here. The Bastion Casante being so strong here and soaking so much damage here. Should be enough. Access to backline. And the Varus is just not enough in the end. Take him down. And we have confirmation here. We have
Triple Hull Crusher.
Triple Hull Crusher. JD with 58 gold. Pretty good to have options here. And Quintanilla with 3 Thief Gloves. Normally not the one you want.
You can see how greedy everybody has been playing this game too. Even in augment selection too, like Marcel opting to play invested as well. He's going to be just trying to go to level 9, I'm assuming. Assuming he hasn't rolled all of that gold already. But Quinta playing very slow, doing the double down on stage 4 to try and hit an even higher cap here. It's just all around. Players are trying to just play for the absolute max cap.
Dohwa on the other side only having 1. Actually one alongside this Aatrox upgrade on his board. So he's relying heavily on this Braum to do all of the work, and a good matchmaking for Dohwa here, facing off against our stage 4 double down player. Oh, so much greed, so much greed.
And looking good for him, getting also the Varus for now. Obviously, he will change it for Twisted Fate. He managed to get it early, but yeah, that Braum that you mentioned, Jack, so huge, giving so much utility and also damage, doing everything for the team.
Robin loses again here. He does have an Ashe, but it's just the Ashe 1. 17 HP does mean that if he can find the Ashe 2, that's 2 lives. That should be enough. Finds a spat. I wonder what open components he has that he's actually trying to make.
I believe he was griefing Dohwa, who has spat on bench. It would have made a Tactician's crown for him to give him +1 unit on his board.
Think so? Maybe. I feel like in this position, griefing the person in 7th place sounds a little crazy.
I don't know. Be in 8th? Yeah, you be in 8th and griefing the person on 7th. But I think it makes sense here because he only has a belt. So let's see what will be the decision right now. We still have a round where we'll have components.
That's Crystal Gambit's bat. Yeah. Okay, so this is 5 Crystal. Okay. So let's, griefing the guy in 7th. Come on, he's better than that. Still doesn't even have Ashe pair, by the way. And look at his board is very powerful. If he had an Ashe 2, he would be very strong. The Casante 2 with Hull Crusher, even Vi 2 with double Hull Crusher is very tanky. You've got the Juggernauts in. You have a very strong front line to be able to stall, but our problem is very clear. We just don't have damage.
He's also double Hull Crusher with best friends. So creates a good positioning puzzle here. You just can't get best friends on 2 of his units.
Wow.
That's true.
Yeah, pretty tough.
Oh my lord, that's so much damage.
The Ashe is down, so no possibility here to kill. But hey, the front line is popping off, and Smolder is doing good damage here. No utility, but now ramping up the rest. Twisted Fate, full Kraken. Is it enough? Yeah, Casante. Casante should be enough to clean. It does. Cambuli taking the loss, and Cambuli with a good proposition on composition. He just needs to get everything 2-star. I don't know if time is enough for him.
Daypod takes another loss there too, goes down to 15 HP. We've seen time and time again, you need so much gold to get the Fast 9 boards upgraded and online, and until you hit that threshold, it feels very hard to actually stabilize your board.
Finds the pair here, Robinson, but it's only the pair still lacking 1 Ashe to fully stabilize.
Zooming out and looking at our situation in this lobby, though, Marcel P and Quinta are both the players that are not in check. So both of them have the opportunity to win and send it to a game number 7. Oh, man. But they're going to have to pull off miraculous comebacks here.
Look at the goal. Cambuli 108 goal, Marcel P 65, Quintanilla 50. These are the players that will have a pop-off right now and will start to pressure the lobby from now on. We have creep rounds, neutrals. So 5-1 will be a fully transition lobby and everyone will be in the strongest moment.
Oh my goodness. Look at the players in check. The players in check are the top 6 in the standings right now. Marcel and Quintanilla, both sitting at just 1 HP. It's looking very likely that the tournament may be over at the end of this one.
1 HP is all you need, though. That's it. That's all you need
That's
to
true.
win a game of TFT. You can spend that like a resource, get everything you got. We do have a Star
Oh.
Guardian pivot on level 9 for Marcel P. Did quite a bit here. I really like this choice from him because it is uncontested. Maybe there's an opportunity to hit a 3-star forecast down the line if he's able to survive long enough. Does have 2-star Jinx already, so all right, Marcel, let's see it.
You got to roll a little bit, right? We should be rolling here. If we've learned anything from Asa over the last 2 weekends, it's that you got to roll on neutrals. There's so much to do, and 11 HP, you don't have enough time. Marcel's got to do the huge roll down,
There's Cam.
and so
also
is
rolling.
Cam. Another huge one, the Bastion,
Oh,
the
Seraphine 2,
Bastion
Seraphine
Legendary.
2, great items. This is huge here for Cambuli, getting the hit.
Ooh,
when
he can play
Candy
that.
plays, he
Okay,
decides
doesn't
not
want
to
to.
go for it. But when 2 is also a possibility, but he doesn't have items, especially when you already have the Swords. With the Swains, finds the Bolivar 2, has the Twisted Fate. Is it enough?
It looks like kind of a low roll here. He didn't really find, he didn't even get TF pair or a Braum pair. So definitely not what he was looking for. Shaco on the other side, finding Volibear 2 with that Radiant Kraken as well, which is the best Radiant item in the game right now. Is doing so much damage.
And you
Just
have
to say,
damage,
trying
but
to-
the problem is this Volibear can just cut through everything. The Mage on the Seraphine 2 is huge, though. It's going to be enough there. We are seeing Quinta now on his last legs up against Robin, who's still sitting on the Ash 1. And it looks like Robin Songs is going to be going out in 8th here.
17.
And unless Quinta,
he's alive.
Is he alive? He's alive. 2 HP. Okay.
Wow.
Quinta and
Quinta
Marcel.
also falls to single digit. Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Very, very close there. Leona able to clutch up that fight. Doesn't look like anyone dropped out in that round.
Wow.
Robin and Dohua, though, both of our players that are playing the riskiest of the strategies, are now facing elimination and losing their chance to possibly win the regional finals.
Yeah, the 3 of them there in the bottom with a dire position. Also Marcel P with 11. So we will have for sure, or very likely, elimination. Robin finds the Jarvan 2, but doesn't find the Ashe.
Yeah, has to sell the Ash pair just to buy the Jarvan as well, so it really does look absolutely doomed for Robin, but maybe he can pull it out. Quinta up against Cam. Again, we said Cam did not find the TF2, didn't find TF pair or Braum pair. Also didn't find the Leona 2 either, and so a lot of pieces lacking for Cambuli. But the Seraphine with Mage is so much power, and it looks like it's going to be enough there. As Quinta, one of only 2 players who was not in check, goes out.
Oh,
but he's going to join.
2.
Wait,
Robin
Marcel.
2.
Does Marcel
4
die here?
players? It
Four
looks like
11 HP
player
Marcel.
KO in a single round. Quintanilla falls, Marcel fall, and we will have a champion. The 4 players still alive. If any of them, and the one who wins, will be crowned regional champion of America.
CMB sitting on a 7-win streak, playing Crystal Gambit from ahead, the way that we've outlined for so long, that this is what it takes to make this composition work. You get your cash outs early, you're able to snowball the game, and CMB is looking right now like the boogeyman in the lobby.
And CMB has been the best player on this weekend, right? Was rank 1 in points from our first couple of days, and now is got a very, very strong board with a Radiant item. Cambuli is the one that is trying to contest this first place for sure. Has a very strong board in his own, but 7 wins in a row for CMB. This fight is going to be a huge teller of what is going to happen later on.
Huge Seraphine ult on the left. Ashe is alone, so she will not be hit by the Seraphine. Is it enough to take the angle? Twisted Fate still ramping up, but Ashe taking good damage here. Cambuli falls or not?
Wait a second.
Against Leona? Final fight? It's very close.
The TF is actually able to close it out.
He's healing.
And this is on TF1. Keep that in mind. And also want to draw attention to CMB's bench. He's holding 2 TFs here, right? So whether or not he's trying to play the TF, he's certainly trying to deny it. Cambuli, though, there's a TF coming his way. Surely he just picks this up, I imagine. Just being able to get TF2 is the way for Cambuli to have a good shot of winning this game.
I'm not sure what his cash outs have been so far. I know that it's been in a very long time that he's had this TF on his board. And so the bounty cards should be continuing to cash out. Holding these TFs on bench will be huge for this lobby. Not quite sure what everyone else is upgrading.
Yeah,
There's only
CMB
one
also-
TF left in the pool, by the way, because JD has TF2 and there are 2 held on CMB. Oh, so there's two left in the pool. So very hard for Cambuly to actually find that last TF.
Yeah, and CMB has the main tank right now is Leona, that could easily be changed by Brown or Casante. Casante is still 1-star, so he decides to change. Okay, goes for Gathering Force on the Lee Sin. So if this Lee Sin manages to survive for a few rounds, he will get so much AD and be a huge threat right now for Shaco.
CMB, Ash alone on the opposite side of this Volibear, but Volibear with that Luchador can jump away, Edge of Night as well to help the survivability here. Just keeps going, but not onto this Ash soon enough. CMB looking like the boogeyman, but Cambuly also popping off. But wait, did he take a loss to JD
No,
there?
he lost to JD. The 2 PMD members sitting in the top 4 fighting against one another for their championship title right here. And Shaco, unfortunately, seems to just be stuck on level 8 here. It's going to be very, very hard for Shaco to claw his way back into the game. Maybe something like the Yone 2 or the Braum 2 is enough, but even then, it feels really hard without being able to go 9.
Yeah, decides to go with full tempo augments here, but it's just not enough. This is a comp that wants to go to a level 9, then try to assemble the rest of the lobby, try to find the Brown 2, and it's just not, it's not looking like it. On the other hand, Cambuly still with the Twisted Fate, has the pair, but the damage will go on the ball of the Seraphine. Here it goes. Huge damage right now, and now the Twisted Fate has to be able to clean up double ult from the Seraphine, taking a huge win here against Shaco.
The Samira jumped into that ultimate too, so it made it very, very awkward there. Cambuly and JD, though, look like they're on a tear. Beating CMB there is JD, so we may now have a new boogeyman in this lobby.
JD is looking so good, and at the end of the day, it very well could just come down to whether or not Cambuly hits this TF2 to even have a chance against JD. You can see he's being very patient, though. Not rolling every turn. He's going up to 38 gold. And the game is kind of slowed down a little bit. People are losing by 1-2 units. The losses are not that bad. And I do wonder, is this just going to be a really big roll down to try and find all of your upgrades, right? Find the Braum 2 and the TF2, or do you have to just try and go 9? Personally, I feel like I would be very tempted to just...
Wow.
He is,
Going
wow.
10 gold here, assembling the rest, having the 3-star Guardian in, has now the additional Prodigy for the Seraphine. So in a great spot right now, and the Boogeyman just keeps getting stronger.
Which boogeyman this time? This one for JD. I mean, he's hit everything, where this is the difference between him and Cambuly in this game. But Cam is looking to go 10 as well. So we will be able to survive that long for Cam. He probably was waiting one more round to be leveling on the odd or the even interval here. But Shaco on the other side, I mean, this is looking like a pretty one-sided matchup.
Yeah, and maybe there's a world where the Volibear can somehow get into the back line.
Trying.
See?
Ooh.
He's playing a little bit too honest gameplay from Volibear. Unfortunately, can't find his way. And Shaco, despite the incredible run, is going to come up short. His run will end here at the regional finals as Cam finds another win against CMB. And here's something to keep in mind. Cam's board is not upgraded, JD's is. But think about the Prismatic Augment. Hold the line for Cambuly versus the Call to Chaos that was 58 gold for JD's Linsky. Which means that if Cam can get to a point where he has an even amount of upgrades on his board, you have to imagine that he has the advantage in just raw board strength.
Yeah, we'll have to check here. Cambuly will be going against JD, so this will be a great test. Maybe the front line is the only thing lacking here. Only 2 items here on the Leona, an IE, single IE here on the Twisted Fate, so everything is going directly to the Seraphine. Seraphine needs to get good ults here and make a difference.
Braum positioning is going to be the huge difference in a lot of these fights. JD's Braum is terrifying. First Seraphine ult coming through. The next Seraphine ult will hit the backline and not quite out everything. But this Braum is alive and throwing things everywhere.
Look at the smile, too. Wow, Cam enjoying himself. And this is what you love to see. He's had some really heartbreaking games, and we've seen all day long just the heartbreak in that camera. But right now, he's playing against his good buddy JD, his study group mate. One of them has a very good chance of winning it out. But we got another challenger in there. CMB also going level 9, still playing Crystal Gambit, but now has the 3 items, including the Radiant Striker's Flail on this Lee Sin 2 with unflinching. So he's going to be doing a lot of damage all fight long. Also
no,
holding 2
improving his
TFs.
order. Selling the Leona, now getting in the Casante, finds the Brown also for additional utility, so the board gets better. He's still not in the cap possibility, still trying to find the Zaira, and now going up against what we are already calling the big boogeyman of the lobby, JD, once again.
Lee Sin on the left side is going to try and snipe this TF as soon as possible. It doesn't look like the angle is quite right. We will be destroying that front line, though, and we might walk
to the Lee Sin
here, but we got to watch out for the Seraphine. Proc the Edge of Night, and Seraphine not going to quite get it done here, but the Braum now going to be able to
cast
the Lee Sin and throw it out, but not quite yet. It dodges the Seraphine.
He dodges by being in the corner.
It keeps alive for just long enough. Oh man, JD able to get the win here. Campbell Lee also losing.
No TF on the carousel here. Campbell still on Braum 1, TF 1, and desperately needs a frontline item. He doesn't even have anything on this Leona for a 3rd item. He's looking for the 5 cost to be able to find to roll a couple more times. But without an upgrade coming through for Braum or TF, especially the TF, you have to imagine Cam just doesn't have the juice to beat these 2 other boards.
Yeah, he needs to hit something.
Oh,
now
there
he
it is.
gets the Twisted Fate there. That's exactly what he needed. 3 items, Twisted Fate could make the difference.
Oh my gosh.
So now he has the capability of Seraphine doing the huge nuke and then Twisted Fate trying to clean out the rest.
Who would have guessed in the final game of our regional finals, 3 level 10 boards, the greediest players are rewarded, the craziest cap boards that we'll see all sets, all battling against one another. Campbell Lee versus CMB, who will come out on top?
Look at the Lee Sin positioning and the Seraphine in the TF. The Lee Sin's going to be trying to punch through that front line to snipe the Seraphine.
Also, the Janna in the middle. Janna in the middle together with the flower, trying to ensure that the first ult of the Seraphine goes to the center. There it is. It's avoided by the 2 main carries. So JD, good positioning. Zaira falls down. Is it enough?
The Lee Sin's on the back line. Is the punch going to come through? It kills him.
Oh, it does not do
just enough.
No one falls out of this game. JD takes a convincing win as well. 6 wins in a row for him. He is looking to be the favorite to win this lobby and the regional finals, but there's still upgrades to be found.
No Braum 2 coming in through for Campbell. Oh, you know that his heart is racing in this moment. He's going to be fighting JD next too.
Wow. And JD hasn't lost in 6 rounds right now. Going up against Campbell could be the ghost. We will have to check their possibilities. And the one in danger zone right now is CMD, only 11 HP. Both of them, 13 and 11. So JD with a good possibility of doing a double kill here and taking the tournament.
Campbell Lee swapping sides last minute to face the real JD Zielinski on the other side with all of these 5 cost upgrades. It's going to be so incredibly hard to get through this board. The Seraphine bombs will be what we keep our eye on throughout this fight, with the Volley Bear on the right side, maybe even wrapping onto the Seraphine, but the plant saves the Seraphine for now. Bombs coming through. TF still alive on each side. The front lines fall. It is a mirror matchup. Still really 2 units. Campbell Lee's going to be able to take down JD and keep himself alive.
CMB wins as well. All 3 players are still alive. JD so healthy.
Wow.
And keep in mind, with all the kills, CMB still farming additional loot.
Yeah, this can be for anyone, but exactly as you mentioned, maybe going for the 3-star listing as a possibility. Obviously, not enough gold here. One more, 2 more. So a huge chance here. I think someone has a listing, so it's very difficult. Maybe 1 more left. But he could be the out. CMD won against the Ghost, but he knows that he might not be strong enough to face the rest.
Guys, I'm stressed.
My goodness.
Are you guys
Is there
stressed?
any
No
world
one's holding
where
Lee
he
Sin.
sells?
Yeah, we have confirmation. No one is holding this in, so this will be the huge roll down now.
Surely someone pings it, right? Surely they ping it.
He needs 2.
Oh, there's one off. He's one off.
Does he sell the full board or not?
Oh my
He
goodness.
thinks he can win. He thinks he can win against JD. Wow.
Oh no! Cam's holding it! Cam has it! Cam has it!
Wow.
Okay, we're still live in this lobby. not going to be a Lee Sin 3 to win the game. He's still rolling. I don't know if he saw that Camberley had one. It will be a fight between CMB and JD on the other side.
Okay, watch this Braum up against the Lee Sin. No, the Braum targets the Udyr instead. And look at the Lee Sin. He's actually punching through the front line to deal a little bit of chip damage onto that TF. Now
Casante's on the back. Casante's down.
The front line has fallen. All of the damage is gone, and JD's going to take a big hit here from CMB. Is Camberley going to be alive on the other side? Camberley falls to the ghost of CMB.
And Lee Sin's back in the pool.
So you already sold him. I think he's too far gone.
No,
he's on board.
You're right. He does have it on board.
The thing is, he won, so he feels he's strong enough without the Lee Sin 3s to win the game. So, I mean, this is the way he has to go for it.
Oh, man.
So high. Wait, is he downgrading? No. He's just swapping. You can see the items being moved onto the second Lee Sin there. Gets the TG instead of the Braum.
Jarvan on the left. Very important. Good positioning to try to hold onto the Seraphine. Is Jarvan hits the Seraphine? This is huge for CMB.
The Braum is throwing the main tank around, which is going to be a huge difference in the fight where it hit
the weak side fell.
Seraphine slow.
But there it goes.
Lee Sin takes out Seraphine.
The cast off, which is going to do a lot of damage. The TF, though, is still ramping throughout this fight. It will be Lee Sin versus the Ashe, and it will be enough this fight. What can JD do to bring it back?
The Lee Sin is just breaking through the weak side of that front line every single fight. But the problem, truthfully, is that there's not really a strong side of the front line.
No,
you don't
only
really
the Leona, and you don't want the Leona to be in the middle. You want to be on the side. So very difficult. The puzzle right now for JD. What is the decision? Does he try to guess where the Lee Sin will be and place the Leona? Or does he just go for pure raw damage and go for a strong side on everything on one side?
Yeah, I wonder if you're ever in a position where you have to try and bait putting all of your damage on one side. But no, he's going to keep it spread.
This will be the fight to decide our regional champion. JD Zielinski versus CMB. Will our week 2 champion of CMB come out on top here? Watching the Braum throw units around. Now onto this other Lee Sin 2 on the board. The Seraphine also coming through clean.
Wait, the Braum
on the back. They take out Lee Sin. The Braum's still alive though, able to see the Lee Sin now. The last unit alive is the Seraphine. It will not be enough. CMB will be your regional finals champion for the Americas.
The
Coming
first time
all
a
the way.
Brazilian takes the placement here as a regional champion. Huge for the region. CMB making it work.
We all knew that Brazil had what it takes, but most of us thought the regional champion from Brazil would be someone like Ego Illusions, Bob Zera, these stars, but no, it's CMB reinventing himself set after set. Such a long break since he's been in the international stage, and here he is, not coming in as a favorite, but through the play-in, and makes the deep run to go all the way, and Brazil is the region on top in the Americas.
Absolute TFT. Like 100%. That was cinema in this last game. 3 level 10 boards, duking it out to see who could come out on top, who could cap the highest. In Brazil, CMB is able to take home the spatula, the crown of the regional finals, and able to take the win. What an incredible showing.
And doing the long route. CMB has already had a huge performance in the past, and now coming up against, he had to play planes, then go to the finals, then come here and face off against the elite, making it happen. So glad for Brazil, so glad for CMB, and for these 8 representatives that will be the ones representing Americas in this Tactician crown coming up in 2 weeks.
And Jack, you said it in the cast there. This was not an accident. CMB, the best performer across the weekend, the point leader after day 2, makes it into the top 8, and then is able to close it out in that final game. Listen, that's going to do it for us here at the desk. But CLE Hoope, I'm going to open up the floor for any final words before we hand it off to analyst desk.
Going into this weekend, Brazil only having 4 players of the 32 to make it into the regional finals was a disappointment. Little did they know they'd be sending 3 to the final lobby and crowning the regional champion. The betting odds on that would be absolutely incredible. Well done. Brazil on top.
Yeah, and recognition to Sheik also, who was the leader in points and then couldn't make it in the end. So Brazil making a statement here. Latam couldn't get a representative in this final, but has Michael that will go directly thanks to his win in TPC. So also a shout out for him and for our 8th representative. I'm so glad we have these guys, Gangly, and now it's just time to wait for Tactician Crown.
Yeah, it's an incredible day today, and you know what? I think this was a surprising mix of players to a lot of players in the Americas. But what today has shown us is that if there's anything that these players are, it's entertaining. This has been an amazing day of TFT. I'm so glad that we got to see it. To quote my good friend, it was electric. Boogie woogie woogie. That's gonna do it for us here on the cast. We're gonna send it over to a quick break, and when we come back, Necker and Dobbs are gonna break down what we saw today, and then hopefully maybe have a little interview with our winner. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute.
Wow.
We're putting 3 TFT players to the test of TFT Trivia to see which of them truly has the greatest mind in the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Already.
Our categories for today are cartoon champions, a fan favorite literal definitions, trait spotting, what accent, name that comp, and retired items. All right, Weijin, you're up first.
All right, I'll start us off with what accent for 200.
Insanely fortunate yet awful. Also skills.
So unlucky.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect for a -200. The answer was so lucky and bad.
Oh, I'm starting to get it.
I was not gonna go that one.
Philip, you're up.
Let's do retired items for 1K.
On crossing below 30% health, heal all nearby allies for 1200 health.
Oh god, I should know this one.
And no answer. The answer was redemption.
Welcome back, everybody. After a grand conclusion to our grand finals at the Americas Regional Finals for KO Coliseum, Dobbs, you must be so excited to see how that final game played out.
I mean, I was on my nerves when I was watching the end of the game. It was like such a crazy finish. I mean, on the top of the standings, the 3 players that were between each other by the end of the game, Kabule, JD, as well as CMB, everybody could take it. I mean, there was some rounds that JD looked like he was winning, as well as Kabule, and then later on, CMB turns things around. So, and almost getting that Lessing 3 as well. So it was a crazy finish.
It definitely looked like just having 2 2-star Lee Sin's on the board ended up being the perfect difference maker. Just Lee Sin having so much damage to punch through these Bastion front lines from both JD Zelinsky and Kambuli. Congratulations to CMB. It was just such an amazing photo finish. All of them getting to level 10, having these high capped legendary boards, and all of these other players in the lobby were just kind of hoping that they could keep up. These Crystal Gambit players, they couldn't hold on to their streaks long enough.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the second part of the game, where Quinta was not that strong, Marcel going down as well. So we knew the game was heading into CMB, Kambuli, and JD because they had great transition into that level 9 board. And later on, they were able to reach that level 10. So we watched this somehow. The game was like going so fast, and it slowed a little bit down because they are trying to go into that level 10. And then later on, some changes that CMB made, like he dropped a unit for another Lessing, as you said. So the second Lee actually helped a lot, and it was like such a crazy end.
I can't believe it. That finishing blow looked so cool. So CMB did it in style. And as you take a look at these final standings, CMB did win our checkmate format, so is the regional finals champion for KO Coliseum. But congratulations to Shaco as well. Dobbs, the point lead that Shaco was able to accumulate over the course of those first 5 games secures Brazil for the first time in TFT history since the merging of the regions. Brazil in first and second. This is their best finish so far.
I mean, we started the last weekend with like a lot of Brazilian players in the competition, and as we've seen some players drop, and we finished it on the TPC just with 4 players. So we're feeling kind of down, you know. It was tough for the first week, but if you can remember, CMB was like barely going out on the play right after the play-ins, right after the whole week 1. And then he clutched it out just when he needed. And as he came back so strong on the second week, as well as Shaco securing the top 2 with like a great finish. So it was great at the end.
And so excited to be able to celebrate our champion with us, CMB. Congratulations on your regional finals performance and a major tournament win. How are you feeling?
Eu tô me sentindo bem. Mano, minha câmera desligou no finalzinho ali, então eu não tive a minha reação do que tava acontecendo, mas fui emocionado aqui e só vamos pro Mundial agora.
He's saying that he's feeling very well, and his camera actually turned it off right before he was finishing the game, so he couldn't get his reaction, but he's feeling very well, and he's hyped for looking forward to go to the Tactician crown now.
Oh, I bet you must have been so hype. CMB, talk to me a little bit about that week 1, being so close to the cutoff, making it in. What did you feel like you learned between week 1 and 2?
Tem esse traseiro, Dobson?
Necker asked peraí, desculpa. Ela perguntou como que você estava se sentindo depois da primeira semana, e o que você aprendeu ali durante o campeonato, principalmente durante a primeira semana, o que você trouxe para a segunda, porque tu jogou as 2, né, as 2 semanas.
Cara, a primeira semana ali era um full bingo ali que eu joguei, treinei com o Conde, com o Pico, com o Hisoka ali. Quando mudou o patch ficou bom pra mim, velho. E esse patch aqui é o melhor patch do set até agora e pra mim é o melhor também.
He was saying that the first patch was a little bit of a gambling patch. Of course, he made something about this because of the Mac. But for this, he was training with Hisoka, Kopiko, and Pedro Batata, which is Konda. But as well, he thinks this patch right now was the best for him, and he was in a great shape for the tournament.
Yeah, I want to highlight the fact that CMB, you had excellent line selection. looking at the compositions that you played throughout the entire weekend, you weren't afraid to take different rerolls or also the different forecast lines. So, did you take anything into the final day that you felt like was really strong from the first 2 days of competition?
Ela perguntou o que que você. Que ela disse que você tinha uma line selection muito boa, né? De escolher a comp certa. E tinha uma pool muito vasta entre reroll e também custos 4, e outras comps também. E o que é que você trouxe dos primeiros 2 dias de campeonato na segunda semana, né? Desse patch que você falou que você estava muito bem nele, para o dia da final?
Mano, eu joguei normal, mano. Eu joguei a asinha que tava vindo pra mim, Hero Augment, custo 4. Quando eu vi Spot de Ashe, eu ia pra Ashe. Quando eu tinha Spot de lendário, quando eu tive muito, eu ia pra lendário também. E calhou de eu conseguir ir pra Spot de Ashe nesse último jogo aqui e ganhei o jogo, né? Então, só tava jogando os spots que vinha pra mim, mano.
He said that he was just playing the best spots the game was giving to him, especially when the game was giving hero augments. He was willing to play as well as some forecasts. But he said that he was just blessed with the last game getting in the spot that to play a strong Ashe line. That is the line that can actually win, and he could close it out the game.
It's amazing to watch how that final game ended. What was going through your mind when you saw everyone else had also hit level 10 and these super strong legendary boards?
O que passou na sua cabeça quando estava chegando no final do jogo e os outros 2 players já tinham batido as lendárias 2 e estavam tipo level 10. Você estava forte também, mas eles estavam muito fortes. O que você achou dessa. O que você sentiu ali nessa hora?
Mano, pra mim o meu spot ele era o melhor ali dos caras já. Tipo, calhou dos caras hitar a Serafine e teste comigo, mesmo comigo segurando, né? Os dois hitou. Mas quando eu hitei o Lee Sin ali, quando eu passei os itens certos ali, acho que era bem difícil de eu perder, né? Eu quase tentei o Lee Sin 3 ainda, mas acabou que não veio, né? Eu pensei em perder o Bird uma hora, mas, pô, eu tinha ganhado uma fight, então eu nem. Só deixei pra Deus ali mesmo se ver a fight ali. E é isso.
He was saying that he knew that from the players he had the best spot to win, even though they actually hit everything, even though he was actually holding both Seraphine and TF, and he was actually he knew that he could beat them with when he passed the best items for the Lee, but there was a moment in the game that he actually thought that he could sell the board in order to get the lead 3. But as he barely won a round, he just like, I'm going to pray that I can win from this. I'm not going to sell my board.
Oh, it would have been so cool to see that Lee Sin 3 take it all, but CMB, you win anyway. Now, going into the Tactician's Crown in a couple of weeks, what does it feel like to go back after you went in Runeterra Reforged?
A Necra perguntou o que você acha, como é que você se sente depois de voltar para o Mundial, depois de jogar o Mundial do 7-9, né, do Runeterra Reforged. Como é que você se sente agora?
Cara, a melhor sensação, né, acho que é a melhor sensação que eu fui no último ainda, essa aqui é a melhor, né, que vai ser presencial ainda, vai ser com a rapaziada lá. E, mano, eu tô na minha melhor forma pra ir pra esse Mundial, velho, sentindo muito bem.
He said that he's actually really hyped for the Tactician Crown, especially because this one is going to be played offline on Spain. So he's excited to go there and see the other players as well. And he thinks he's his best. He's at his prime in his career so far. So he's very happy for it and very happy to play the Worlds.
CMB, is this going to be your first time playing in person for the global competition? Did you go to the Opens?
A Necra perguntou se esse vai ser o seu primeiro campeonato presencial. Perguntou se você foi nos Opens. Eu sei que não, mas não sei se você jogou outros campeonatos presenciais também. Acho que dá pra responder.
Não, esse aqui vai ser meu primeiro e é isso. Vai ser o primeiro que eu vou jogar, presencialmente.
He said that this is the first tournament that he's going to play offline. I mean, from TFT and other stuff as well.
Wow, that's so exciting. CMB, what are you looking forward to most being able to play in person against your competition?
ela tá perguntando o que você tá mais esperando de ir lá e jogar. Tipo, o que você espera mais, né, dessa oportunidade de jogar offline lá na Espanha, ao vivo?
Vai ser uma experiência que eu não tive ainda, né? Então vou esperar o melhor possível, né? De eu ir bem, né? A rapaziada do Brasil ir bem também, e dar o meu melhor. E é isso, eu vou jogar sem pressão, né? Porque, tipo, já fui campeão agora e, mano, vou ir sem pressão nenhuma pra lá e é isso, dar o meu melhor lá.
He's saying that he's really looking forward to have this experience to play the offline, and as well as he is hyped to see the other Brazilians to go there as well, and actually trying to do their best. And also, he said he doesn't feel the pressure of being on the stage because he actually just won the regional finals for Americas, so he thinks that allows him to have no pressure to perform in the tactician crown.
It makes sense. Regional finals is a huge major accomplishment, and hopefully that will give you confidence heading into the tactician's crown. Speaking of the Brazilian lineup that's going to represent Americas, how do you rate yourself, Quintanilha, and Sheiko versus the global competition you know will be there?
Ela perguntou, né, como que você vê os brasileiros, você, o Chaco e o Quinta na line-up inteira do Mundial. Como é que você colocaria vocês assim, como se fosse um tier? Como que você se vê? Você vê você e eles dentro do Mundial?
Vai depender de como, né, vai treinar, né? E é isso, velho. Em treinar melhor ali, chegar no momento ali, não sentir a pressão, vai melhor no campeonato.
He thinks that it doesn't matter much. It will matter. What will matter the most is who is getting the best out of the practice before the tournament, and if they're able to do a great practice, they can be good at it. So I mean, not just the Brazilians, everyone on the tournament, whoever's getting the best practice is gonna be ahead.
Oh, practice paid off for you as well as Sheiko and Quintanilha, who made it into this final lobby. And CMB, you did something very special. You got the first regional win for Brazil since the regions merged. So what does it mean to you and to the Brazilian community to have gotten this win?
A Necra tá perguntando tá dizendo, né, que você conseguiu a primeira vitória do Brasil depois que juntou as regiões. O que você acha que isso significa para você e também o que você acha que isso significa para a região como um todo, você ter sido campeão do Regional Finals?
Pelos últimos sets não ter ido muito bem, acho que, mano, é a melhor coisa que eu consegui fazer, né, no TFT até agora e significa muito pra mim, né, porque é o jogo que eu tô jogando, o jogo que eu gosto, o jogo que todos os meus amigos jogam também. E é o que eu sinto pra ir melhor no jogo, velho. Chegar no topo, sempre no topo e indo cada vez melhor em cada campeonato que eu jogar.
He's saying that I'm sorry. Can you pode repetir o começo de novo? Que eu esqueci.
Pô, mas eu esqueci também, mano.
Vou me virar aqui. He was saying that he's feeling very good. It was something that he was willing to do to get it back and win it all. First of all, he's like putting all his efforts into the game. This is the game he loves, and he thinks it's very important to him because this is the best result that he has on his career, and he's looking forward to keep going even more, even further, right after this win.
Oh, we're so excited to see where you can take this. CMV, final thoughts from you. Any shout outs that you'd like to make for the people supporting you?
Você quer agradecer alguém agora no final? E dar, tipo assim, última oportunidade de você falar alguma coisa que quer e também agradecer a quem que você quer agradecer.
Agradecer a todo mundo que torceu comigo aí nesse tempo que eu joguei o Play-in, Week 1, Week 2. Minha família também, que sempre me apoia quando eu jogo os jogos, né? Então, é isso. Representar o melhor possível no Mundial agora e resetar.
He's want to shout out for his family because they always have been supported supporting him into his career in TFT, as well as he wants just to reset after this win and keep practicing to looking forward to the Tactician crown. And also he thanks to the people that were cheering for him, everybody.
Well, CMB, I hope I don't butcher this, but parabéns, muito obrigada, boa sorte, Tactician's crown.
Thank you. Tamo junto.
Valeu, Quackzão. Parabéns, velho.
Valeu. Mas veja a entrevista aí do Abzão. Tamo junto.
Tá tranquilo, foi tranquilo. He just thanked.
I love it. I am so here for this. History has been made here, Dobbs, at the Americas Regional Finals. Brazil, for the first time ever, getting the win and second place. It's a 2-for-1. You did amazing. Brazil on top.
I mean, I would say that nobody was seeing that coming. I mean, right after the start of week 2, we could expect, because CMB was finishing on first place after the A2. So it's actually nice that he has proven himself throughout the whole tournament. He came from the play-ins. He secured the first on the second day of week 2, as well as in the checkmate. So he performed well throughout the whole tournament. So it was great.
Feels like he's really set himself up for success at the Tactician's crown. We'll be following a pretty similar format. Our final days are always checkmate, and so having this experience will definitely pay off there, as well as in the TFT Pro circuit. Dobbs, we get a chance to see more of all of our players that were in our grand finals today, as well as who competed this entire week too.
I mean, it has been a crazy weekend. Actually 2 weekends, right? So it was so special for me to be here, and thankfully one of the Brazilians actually showed up on this tournament. So hopefully that can actually bring much more into the table, create some rivalry between the region. But at the end of the day, we are Americas, so let's fight for our story together in the Tactician crowd, because everybody wants everyone from the region to go well, because it increases our response in the Tactician crowd as well. So creating some more narratives as well for the region. So I think it was such a great tournament.
Yeah, you're so right. It doesn't matter if you're from Brazil, Latin America, North, South, or from North America. It all represents the greater region of the Americas, and we are wishing the best of luck to all of our competitors that will be representing us at the Tactician's Crown in just a couple of weeks. Make sure that you tune in. November 14th to 16th is when all the action is going to be taking place. 1 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Central European time, and we'll hopefully get a chance to see you there spectating the entire event. Dobbs, we're gonna get a chance to see even more about our new set 16. We got the title of this set just a little bit ago, Lore and Legends. It's gonna be so fun.
Yes, I'm so hyped for the next set. I mean, let's see who is going to take the Tactician crown, but let's see the other set as well, because this is what we want, right? Play more TFT, no more sets, and as well as looking forward to the Paris Open already. It's going to take place in the next set as well, so I'm super hyped.
Yeah, we still have spectator passes available for the Paris Open as well, so make sure you go check that out, as well as riot.com/tacticianscrown, so you can get even more information about what to expect in just a couple of weeks when our players take to that global stage. But that's gonna do it for us here at the Americas Regional Finals for KO Coliseum. Dobbs, thank you so much. Thank you to all of our rest of our casters from week 1 and 2 that have joined us to help tell these stories of our players, to our production for putting on this wonderful show, and of course to all of our players for competing, and to all of you viewers for cheering them on. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we'll see you in a couple weeks for the Tactician's Crown of KO Coliseum.